Thank you, Foot. Holy fuck.
I could never service Drac the way a Chosen could.
Damn.
All right, chat. I know the timer's not up yet, but I started the timer late because I'm a dummy. Anyways. Oh, let me turn this down. Yo. How's it going, everybody? Hope everyone's having a fantastic Friday evening or afternoon or morning. Whatever time of day it is for you, wherever you are in the world. I hope y'all are doing well. Hope y'all are having a good one. What up to Foot? Thank you for the 50 fucking months. What is that, 10 years? I think that's how that math works out. And Momo for the 9 months. Good Lord. I appreciate the hype train before I even got my stream started. It's crazy. But hi, folks. How are y'all doing? Hope y'all are doing well. I'm fucking tired.
I could never service Drac the way a chosen could.
Damn.
You gotta wait for Foot saying damn at the end of it. It does work. It does work. I've actually had that set up for like a week, and I just kept forgetting to like let you know that's all set up. Anyways, I can tell that was my old mic. Yeah. Well, all right. Let's get Dave in here. You're so happy. Yeah. It is a good one. It is a good one. All right, let's get Dave in here. I've shared the chat. Let's be social today. Today was ass. Was it ass from a butt? I'm sorry to hear that. Hello, Dave. Oh, I need to unmute you. There you are. EP. It's such a weird tired because it's not like last night I didn't get much sleep. It's like last night I got like 5.5 hours. Not terrible. Like survivable. But the problem is,
oh yeah,
I've averaged 5.5 hours this week.
fair.
That's the part. My body is tired, not just my brain. It's my body as well.
Yeah, no, last Friday you told me you weren't feeling well, and I'm like, oh, thank God. Because I had that Wednesday gotten a shot for allergies, which was a steroid.
Yeah.
I finally feel like I'm sleeping like normal for me.
Fair. Oh. I need to not show you yourself.
Oh, right.
It should be better now. There we go. There's a lot of please stop interrupting me. I have to get this project done by noon. I had a sign on my cubicle and it didn't do shit. I feel that. Girl, I feel that.
Just how that works. That's just how that works. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but when you need to get something done is the exact moment when everyone else needs your attention. That's just how that works.
Yeah.
Thank you, Murphy. He's the one who made the law.
My entire leadership team today was, myself included, we were all spread thin. Like usually we like to at least double up on meetings for a cross mixture of different opinions and different ways of looking at things and thinking about things. We do a pretty good job at that. Today we all had to be on our own separate meeting. We were quadruple booked for meetings. It was fucking crazy. And as we're quadruple booked for meetings, we're all also getting pinged by like other people. I feel like the stars were just aligned today for that kind of shit to go down. Canvas got hit all across the world? No, I didn't see that. Damn. No, I remember when I was in the office, those days where I had to like get shit done, I would literally reserve a meeting room and I would just go to just solo reserve a meeting room and just be by my lonesome. But they weren't always available.
Ain't that the truth?
Data breach affects schools using Canvas. Damn. Unfortunate. We don't have spaces for that. I did end up sneaking to my boss's office with her permission and closing the door. Fair. I mean, hey, that's a solution. Oh. My eye just suddenly was like, irritated.
Oh, man. I forgot to get margarita from my girlfriend.
That is terrible news.
I will send her a message.
They're pushing their finals back.
Oh.
Well, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, he's talking margarita bevy, I'm sure.
Yes.
Gotta hit the bev.
Yes.
That is one of the more, like, that's one of those newer vernaculars that, like, I didn't have to convince myself to use it. I was just like, nah, that actually makes sense. It's a good, like, shortening of the word bev. Like, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Mark and Rita's Mexican juice.
I want to make a blue agave drink that tastes like a margarita, but isn't tequila, and that would be the branding.
Interesting. Make it rum.
No. You can add your own mixer if you want, but this is just a beverage you can drink like at work that tastes like a margarita because the flavor profile of a margarita is delicious.
But what if I wanted the rum at work?
Then you splash some rum or some tequila in it, brother.
Okay. I do like my 1800.
I'm not a big fan of tequila, but the Cayman Jack, a good margarita, you don't really taste the tequila.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I only think I've had a margarita once in my life. I need to change that.
Man.
Okay.
There was this place that we used to go to every, I know what day it was. It was Tuesday. It was every Tuesday after work, Taco Tuesday. There was this place local to us. There was like a VFW hall or something, but this Mexican restaurant would rent out and do $1 margaritas and 50-cent tacos.
Ooh.
We just every week after work go get fucked up on tacos and margaritas, because even though they're the teeny little piddly tacos, right? They're 50 fucking cents.
Yeah. With the $1 marks too,
you eat 12 of them.
That. Yeah. I saw a meme of like a text message screenshot. One person was saying, "Hey, I only spent $32 at the bar last night. That's pretty good for me." And then some person replies, "It was $1 margarita night." And then the next reply is, "Well, that explains my next 5 questions."
Why don't I remember anything else? Who the fuck is this woman in my bed?
Yeah.
Why are there condoms on my feet?
Did I get a tattoo on my back?
What's yours say? Oh, God.
My boss every once in a while tells the story of one time, we're up here in Maine, but one time it was dollar marg kind of night for him, I guess. He used to play he used to be like a solo artist that would venue at like local bars and stuff. Just as a side gig. But yeah, after one of his gigs, he would just be like drinking, chilling, and one night got a little bit heavy-handed or whatever you call it. I mean, just kind of going a bit wild.
Mm-hmm.
The next time he comes to, he's in Boston. And it's the following morning.
And I had a buddy call me. He disappeared on a Friday night. He called me Sunday afternoon, asking me to send him some money he had stashed away, some cash, and his passport.
Hmm.
And I'm like, we're in the Midwest, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think we were in Des Moines that night. And he says, I'm in.
That's in Idaho, isn't it?
Iowa.
The other Iowan was practicing.
That state capital.
Yeah.
But this motherfucker, I'm in Tijuana. I think I got married. I don't know. She's hot. I figure I'll make a vacation of it. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, I already called my boss.
Oh. Okay. That's fucking crazy. I don't have any like.
To be fair, this is the same guy who regularly dated strippers.
Oh. Fun times. No, I don't think I have any like crazy I woke up in a place I didn't recognize kind of shit. It's just I wake up the next day and I turn to my friend and I go, did we collectively piss in the side of an art building? Yes, we did do that. On Main Street? Yes, on Main Street at 3 a.m. Oh. And then we hopped over it. Yes, we hopped over a fence to get back to our car. Okay. All right. Glad just making sure I remembered that correctly.
Yeah, the only other friend. See, I don't typically black out when I drink, and if I do black out, it's because I'm suffering from alcohol poisoning.
I imagine it takes quite a bit.
Yeah. Uh-huh. It has happened. Never so bad that I went to like the hospital for it, right? But like it has happened. But a buddy of mine called me once and he said, "Hey man, can you come pick me up?" And I said, "Man, it's like 4:00 in the morning. Where the fuck are you?" And he says, "I'm in a dumpster." And I said, "You're what?" Not that many.
Takes 20 gallons for this giant fuck. No.
And I'm like, in a dumpster? He's like, "Yeah, I'm in a dumpster." I said, "Why are you in a dumpster?" And he said, "I don't know. I'm just glad I found my phone. I still can't find my pants." I'll be right there and I'll bring you a pair of pants. Because that's the only thing you're going to be allowed to wear in the car. You've been in a dumpster for ? Amount of time. And so I put trash bags over my passenger seat and grabbed a spare pair of like sweatpants.
Yeah.
And I went and I picked him up. And by the time I had got there, he had pieced together that he had been drinking with some friends and playing cards. He won a lot of money. Like they were playing cards at a casino.
Right.
Right. He won a lot of money. So they bought a bunch of booze and started throwing a hotel party.
Okay.
And then he was afraid of being charged for the room when he needed to throw up. So he went on a quest to find somewhere to throw up. And that's what he had pieced together from the people he had been with. And so in his mind, he probably thought, "Oh, I can't miss if I throw up in the dumpster," and then passed out in the dumpster.
Yeah, probably.
And I'm like, you know what? That's pretty good detective skills.
Yeah. Especially if he still had the vomit. You know what? He's lucky he didn't like choke on his own vomit if he passed out like that.
Or garbage juice.
Yeah. Garbage juice is rather nasty.
Okay. Oh, it smelled so bad, man. Let's put it this way. I knew he had been drinking Rumplemints.
Fair. Fucking fair. What up, Blue On? Now, I don't know that I've ever, like, for me, it's tough to quantify, like, number of drinks in a night to, like, get me to a certain level, because it depends on how quickly you're having it and the type of alcohol. Like, usually when I'm partying with friends, it's a grand mixture of beers, seltzers. We pour out a fancy glass of whiskey. Oh, you got to try this one. You haven't had this one yet. Okay, well, I'll try that one. And then the girls go shots, and we hang on, put down the whiskey. You got to do shots now. And you know, I will say either a double shot or 2 shots in rapid succession is just that. Just, like, if I've already been drinking and I already got something in my tummy that's like alcoholic, and then we have 2 back-to-back shots or like a really steep double shot, that's when the night starts to fade a little bit. Generally speaking. Also, hi, Fen. I didn't say hi to Fen. I don't know what a Rumplemint is. What is a Rumplemint?
Rumplemints is 100 proof peppermint schnapps.
Oh, I've had that before.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
But after returning him from whence he came, we discovered he had drank nearly an entire bottle to himself.
Ooh.
And as a guy who did that with Phillips Hot 100, which is 100 proof cinnamon schnapps, at twice his size, that almost killed me.
Luan, fair enough. Have a good night and appreciate it.
Much love, Breda.
I think the wildest, like, nah, I did that all myself, was a Captain Morgan Cannonball bottle.
Oh, man. Those are so good. They're only like 12.5%, though.
No, they're like 15. That's just not like that much of a difference.
They're between 50 and 60 proof. And you know what?
Yeah.
It probably varies by flavor.
Let me look
because
it up.
a lot of the flavored ones do a little bit.
Is it a Cannon Blast? Yeah. Oh, 35%.
Cannon Blast, yeah.
That, you know what? That makes actually a lot more sense. Yeah, it was.
Okay.
I remember it being kind of more like a liqueur, like it's in strength.
Right.
Yeah. But no, I remember.
Yeah, no, delicious though.
Yeah, delicious. Fucks you the next morning. Oh my god. One of the worst hangovers.
If I buy one of those, I buy it because that's my drink for the night. And I just sit and drink on the bottle all night. And it's when the bottle is done, I'm done for the night and I go to bed.
See, I had that,
but
and like some jalapeno tequila and like
yeah, see, I know better.
This is when I was much younger. One of my first New Year's that I spent in Jersey. I was given it as a shot once. It was not chilled and tasted like I decided to drink mouthwash, but worse.
Oh.
Yeah. The peppermint
mouthwash,
schnapps,
but worse, you say?
I've always had people. I was introduced to drinking in the mindset of like I didn't even know that chasers were a thing. So like, people were pouring shots, right? And they'd be like, Zach, what do you want a shot of? And I'm like, kind of new to like party drinking when I was younger. I was really new to party drinking, but I went to Jersey with my friends, and they're like, what do you want for shots? And they're all pouring like vodka or tequila shots. And I'm like, oh, some of this whiskey. And they're like, whiskey shot? You want a shot? I'm like, I like whiskey. Why wouldn't I drink a shot of whiskey? And they're like, okay, your funeral, kind of looking at me, and they pour it, and I just, throw it back, drink it, and they're just looking at me like, okay, all right, yep, sure, okay, like, and I'm just, it doesn't phase me. I don't know why I don't need a chaser, but I watch like so many people take shots and they need a chaser after it, some sort of like seltzer or like
So, okay,
fruity.
so sometimes a chaser is because of a flavor experience, though.
Okay.
For instance, a pickleback shot where you do a shot of Jameson and then
Ooh.
chase it with a shot of pickle juice.
Oh,
And it's really nice. It's really nice.
interesting.
Yeah.
The closest thing I've
Um,
experienced to that is like a cigar with Jameson, which
okay.
take a puff of a cigar, then take a sip of Jameson, and it changes the flavor entirely. But continue, you're going to.
I like some whiskeys. I like Scotch. I like Irish whiskey.
Hmm.
I like Japanese whiskey. Japanese whiskey is basically Scotch, if you were
Yeah.
unaware.
Yeah.
And that's about it. I don't like Canadian whiskey. I don't like rye whiskey. I don't like bourbon.
Fair. But I don't know. Like, I can understand. Now that you mention it, I can
Rum and
understand.
ginger ale is great no matter how you do it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 100%. Right. I also just mix anything with ginger ale, honestly. Besides tequila.
Right. Yeah.
Tequila and ginger ale doesn't really mix.
Ooh, unless you get one of the like citrus ginger ales, and then I'm sure it'd go over great.
Oh, sure. Like a, yeah. That actually makes a lot of sense.
I saw it. It's bespoke isn't the right word. It's like from a small company. But they did a bunch of different like fruit ginger ales, and one of the ones that I tried was grapefruit.
Oh,
that was really good. Also, would not be good with tequila, because grapefruit.
Yeah. Oh, true.
And you'd want more lemon or lime with tequila, I would imagine. Grapefruit's a little too bitter.
I remember when I was introduced to the tech of taking a White Claw and spiking it with specifically Costco brand tequila. And that went so hard. It was so good. So yummy.
Super fair.
You're now a classy lady and you get a chocolate martini. I don't think I've ever had a martini.
I've had a couple. I like espresso martinis.
I remember one time I ordered a martini or not a martini. I ordered an old fashioned from a restaurant when it was a coworkers night, like just after hours with my coworkers. And I ordered a old fashioned, and all the people were like, "Oh, an old fashioned, really?" That got the conversation started because it's kind of an unusual drink for a young guy like myself. And they served it in a martini glass.
That's incorrect.
Yeah. So I looked.
No, an old fashioned is supposed to go in a fucking rocks glass.
It's a rocks glass, yeah. But they served it in a martini glass, and so all my coworkers are looking at me like, old fashioned, and I'm like, I promise it's an old fashioned. I do trust me. I promise. I did not whisper this person to get me something different. It just turned into this whole like, oh, really, old fashioned, huh? Would you slip her? Like,
okay. So I like an old fashioned as long as you're using the old fashioned recipe that doesn't use egg white.
Yeah, no, the classic. Yeah. No,
because the modern old fashioned uses egg white, and I dislike that.
Yeah. No, I'm very simple with my old fashioned. Sometimes I ask for it with a specific whiskey if I see it on the shelf, because I can not picky, but just I can be preferential. I guess if I see one and I'm like, I'm kind of feeling a 1792 tonight, and I'll do that. But
right.
Yeah. Anyways, wow, we just talked about alcohol for 30 minutes.
We did.
20 minutes.
See, now you have me thinking about a Jameson old fashioned though.
I love experimenting with different like whiskey, scotch, like mixed drinks, and then replacing it with another similar esque. Because like whiskey, scotch, bourbon, ryes, to me, if a recipe for a mixed drink requires any one of those four, I want to try it with the other three, which is how I got the rusty nail that I really like, which is the nail gun, which comes from the gunpowder rye whiskey that I really enjoy, specifically that rye whiskey in a rusty nail recipe. And it's so much better than a regular rusty nail for me. I love it.
Now, I will say there is one more whiskey adjacent thing that I do enjoy a lot.
Mm.
It's a whiskey liqueur.
Oh.
Southern Comfort.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. No, that is delicious. Yes. Yes, I've had Southern
especially with a good sour mix.
Southern Comfort.
But like I have in the past bought a bottle of Squirt. And poured an entire bottle of Southern Comfort into a pitcher.
Squirt
it's grapefruit flavored soda. Yeah. But I bought a 2-liter bottle of Squirt, the grapefruit soda. Because it's the only grapefruit soda that's like a brand name. It's the only one.
Fair. I've never had it. I just know it's a regional soda because it's funny that there's a soda called Squirt.
Not regional.
Oh. I've never seen it up
here. It's made by Pepsi.
Oh. Maybe they only sell it regionally.
Well, maybe they only sell it regionally. Alternatively, you know the carbonated sour mix that bars get in your area? It's probably Squirt. It's probably Squirt. Because a lot of bars around here just get Squirt. Because it's the same as they get from the distributor. Like 1 for 1.
Fair.
The same. But and you'll have to pay the extra tax involved with your liquor license if you don't get it from the distributor.
Yeah.
Is the big thing.
Liquor laws are weird and per state.
They're so weird. But yeah, so 2-liter bottle of that into a gallon pitcher. And then I poured in a handle of Southern Comfort until the pitcher was full, stirred it, and that's back porch punch.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
It's so good. It's so good.
I'm upset that I guess that would be good.
Yeah.
I feel like that's someone is rolling in their grave. But yeah.
It's a take on a really common mixed drink with Southern Comfort, though, the SoCo Sour, which is just Southern Comfort and sour mix 1-to-1.
Oh, I haven't heard of that. I've never had a whiskey sour either.
Oh, you should. You should.
Yeah, I feel like I would really like it.
Yeah. Well, because all whiskeys tend to be fairly like earthy and grounded compared to like a tequila or a rum or fucking nothing. It's nothing like vodka is in a different.
You get a lot more tannins in whiskey.
Right. So adding like a citrus sour to that to kind of cut through really brings out a bunch of extra flavor, not only from the whiskey, but from the mixer.
Well, I feel like that's why I like Rusty Nails so much. It's not necessarily the spices in the Drambuie. It's also the nail gun recipe that I've found is the rye whiskey gunpowder Drambuie.
The gunpowder rye. Yep.
And orange zest.
Yep.
So
which will have a similar effect because it's really bright and citrusy and yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's very, very faint, but it's enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
When was the last time?
But yeah, no.
September of last year.
Okay. So sneak peek behind the curtain. things are moving along with the website.
Oh, nice.
And I am getting ready to start formatting for revision 1. Which will be the same core rules,
right,
but with the additional rule sets that have been developed to kind of expand the playability of the system.
right.
Talking about Bard files, we're probably still several months out. Yeah, that bitch. We're probably still a couple of months out from even talking about when I'll be done with it, right?
Right.
Giants only, an offshoot of farmers only. No. But they I will be releasing a wire-bound version of the additional mechanics, and we're going to call that book Scald. So if you already bought the OG book,
right,
you can just get the add-on rules because
Right.
none of the core rules are changing. We're just expanding the system to allow for more complex and deeper levels of roleplay.
Yeah.
But also, I'm going to be releasing a hardcover of Revision 1, which is going to have all of the rules bound. And I'm trying to figure out how to get art funded for it.
right.
I'm thinking about doing like a GoFundMe or a Kickstarter or something like that, maybe for the hardcover.
Mhm.
That'd
be cool.
Just
that'd
to
be
pay
cool
for
if you
the
can
art.
pull it off. Yeah,
Yeah,
because
because
as we've discussed before,
man,
hardcovers are nice.
hardcovers aren't. And the thing is, like, I'm having like, okay, my mom isn't a gamer.
Mhm.
My mom has been enjoying the shit out of playing this game with everybody. And that makes me happy. And it is in part because I know them really well. And I'm super experienced, like running games. I've been
Of
running
course.
games forever.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, but like, I really think there is a lot of potential in this system for a lot of different types of play. Right. In the operative system itself. And
Right.
so because of that, the thing I am currently working on is a system reference document that I might register under the Open Gaming License for the core mechanics of the system itself. Because I think it's a simple enough system that people can really run with it and do things with it. And as we've discussed before, man, don't patent mechanics.
Right. Yeah.
Right. And I feel the same way about like pen and paper gaming, right? Even Dungeons and Dragons, their base system, the D20 system, is open source. Because that's kind of the core of the gaming community.
Yeah.
And so I want to make that tool available for people to kind of play with and do their own things. And when that's done, I'll probably put it up on itch with a, hey, if you want to give me money, you can, otherwise take it, sort of thing.
Fair. That'd be cool. I'm sure that'll get some attention. Itch is a good platform for stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah. I actually have experimented and played with going into building Bard. I played a bunch of one-page RPGs off of itch.
Fair.
For that reason.
Now, I remember when we were first setting up our characters for Bard, it was like I had going from BG3 into Cyberpunk Red and building a character for Cyberpunk Red, and then building a character for Bard. And I was like, I feel like I should be doing more, but there's not that much to do. It's
right.
It's so simple.
Well, and the thing is, I'm redefining how I explain how skills work.
Yeah.
I'm not changing how skills work. I'm redefining how I explain them.
Right.
Because I'm going to explain skills are any verb.
Right. That's
Any
good
verb
because
can be a skill.
you look at this massive like skill list and you're like, well, what if I want 1 point there, 1 point there, you're like, but like then you're not a master of anything. But there's so many limited amounts of points that you have, but so many skills
Mhm.
on the sheet, and you're like paralyzed by choice almost.
Right. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to blank out the spaces under the sheet.
Mm.
And I'm redefining the skills as a skill is a verb. So you pick 3 verbs that you are proficient in and 1 verb that you are an expert in. And anytime you're using that verb and at your GM's discretion, and then I'll give a list of like examples, right?
Right.
So like lock picking. Right.
Right.
Which isn't a verb, but you know what I mean. I'll figure out a way to phrase it better. But I'm
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
explain it that like basically anything can be a skill as long as you and the person running the game agree that it is a skill and it is not too broad to be, you know, because your skill can't be magic. Right. But your skill could be occult rituals, right? And then how well you roll determines how well you understand the ritual. But you might know nothing about innate magic.
It's not a
right?
it's not a verb, it's a study.
Right.
What do you mean I can't have a spell called fix
Look,
it?
No. I saw that short, and that is phenomenal. And you know what? I would let you. Condition, monkey's paw. There's always a chance that it's not going to go the way you want.
You look at it. Sorry, this is probably inappropriate. No, it is inappropriate. But
it's probably inappropriate. No, it is inappropriate.
You look at a
hang on
circumcised penis and you say fix it, and then it just falls off.
It turns into a vagina.
Yeah. Fix the penis, vagina. Character is so stupid to use it to do anything other than fix broken things. I love that kind of shtick, which is kind of how I play my Cyberpunk Red Jesus words. My Cyberpunk Red character is that he's like skilled and capable, but just kind of stupid and not really observant, and so he doesn't like pick up on a lot of the things that he could be doing unless someone's like, Data, huh? Can you fix up my gun? Oh yeah. Probably. You just put this there. You know, and he just does it. Like he's very handsy, but he's kind of dumb. He's smart but dumb.
Right. Well, and the other thing I think releasing a system reference document will allow people to apply the system to other settings.
Handsy but dumb. Is that why Dickhead has a dildo on it? No, Dickhead has a dildo on his head because I found
it's
both
funny.
in the same space, and it's funny. Yeah. Literally one of the loot piles, the loot pile from our first ever mission where I got Data, there was a dildo that could extend from 5 to 7 inches. And I was like, yeah. Wait. And their favorite real spell is Fist. I cast Fist. See buff sorcerer punching someone with their non-magical brass knuckles. Yeah. I cast a non-magic missile. Instead of rocket launcher.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Fucking Scud truck pulls up.
I cast a non-magic missile, and he pulls out a radio.
No,
Give it a second.
He pulls out a laser target identifier.
And the guy's just like, the fuck? What the? And you're 1 second. Just give it a second. You hear like buzzing up ahead. You just hear like distant, faint, echoey buzzing up in the sky. Could I interest you in a stat block for a satchel of Richards, aka a bag of dicks? My God, I didn't realize I'd be listening.
And yeah, any stat blocks that you build up until we get the website, put in the Bard Files Discord, man. I trust you.
I think that's a yes. That does sound hilarious.
In fact, hang on.
Chad, I'm sorry that I do enjoy some funk music every once in a while. If you roll a 100 on a D100, you get a sentient psychic penis that talks to you. Species up to G. It's a duck penis, and it's just like a corkscrew.
Or a snake's penis, and it splits and has two heads.
Yep.
That talk to each other and you.
That'd be funny.
It's your penis who won't stop complaining about the last 3 women you slept with.
And it's now no longer on your body. So now you have to like convince it to go back on. No, trust me, this one's like so good. It's a horse dick. If it's a horse dick, if it has a bean. Well, snake penises also have little like knobs at the end of them.
Right.
Thank you, Alveus Sanctuary, for making me learn that. And the Smosh collab, actually. They had Smosh go to Alveus.
Look, I've said it before, I'll say it again, but I'm going to say it right now first. Elephants have prehensile cocks. A male elephant can literally pick something up with his dick.
Prehensile. An animal appendage or organ, such as a tail, tongue, or limb, that has adapted for grasping, seizing, or... Can an elephant pick things up with its anus?
Its anus?
Penis.
Oh, yes. I thought you said anus.
Male elephants have a prehensile penis.
I told you.
They use it for scratching their belly, swatting flies, or maneuvering around.
Wait, what? Why do you only see 2 channels? Hang on. Let's find the mo.
Did you react to the message that says react to this? Yes, you did.
Can you fix her, please?
You no longer have the role, though. Authorized.
Can you fix her, please?
Yeah. No, she's supposed to be authorized. I'm not going to sit here and not fix her, Dave. What the fuck do you mean? But that should be automatic is the only problem. Why were you no longer authorized? Wait. When you joined, you might have joined so quickly I hadn't set up the role yet.
Oh, that is exactly what it was. And I thought I had caught everybody, but I hadn't.
Because it does show that Ray and Momo were the first 2 to react to it. And then Carlbot reacted to it. So yeah, that is you know what? Where's Ray Ray? Probably is happening to Ray Ray as well. Nope, Ray Ray's fixed. Okay. Am I authorized and deputized to blow you clean away? You can blow my head off smooth.
Fuck, I know that song.
What song?
That's a song from Carmen.
What song?
Momo grew up. Hang on.
Oh, and if either of you know the song that is from ICU, also had been forced to listen to Carmen as a child.
You know what? Fair. We both grew up in the Midwest. Woo, Bible Belt. Hey, look, Carmen was whatever, but DC Talk was okay. Yep. Shot him with a gun in a Christian rock music video.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
I remember when my Christian aunt and uncle would give me Christian rock CDs when I was a kid and had an iPod, and I would just kind of look like for Christmas, and I would just look at it and be like, look at the back. First song, Jesus Will Save Us. Thank you. It's just like, I have an iPod. I'm already listening to digital
I know Bible
music.
Man, that's it.
Yeah, it's just like 13 songs from this band I've never heard of. That's like, all the songs are like gospel rock songs, and I'm just like, you know,
Yeah,
what?
no, that's
I'm
not
good. I
the
appreciate
kind of
it. Like
the
and they like sounded like Blink-182 sometimes.
Look,
Like
I
they pretended to
to
sound like bands that were really not Christian.
Oh, see, I listen to a lot of stuff like and on purpose because I liked it and still do. Audio Adrenaline, Project 86, Zayo, Satellite Soul. But Skillet, POD.
I know Skillet. Yeah, I've listened to Skillet.
Skillet's good. POD's good. Like, there are a lot of good bands who are Christian bands, right? But they also just write music about their lives and the shit they're, whatever, right? Like every other artist does.
Right.
And so it's still just good music.
Music with emotion. What in the Momo? What the fuck is that? That's scary.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah. He is a demonizer. I believe you. You don't need to do any convincing over here. I believe you.
But like, okay. Project 86, the Drawing Black Lines album, Stain's theme.
I don't.
Or Me Against Me. That song opens with "I will not forget the day when the sides were chosen. It's me against me against me." And I'm like, when I was a teenager, I'm like,
hard.
Yo,
yeah.
that yeah.
Those lyrics hit.
Right? And so it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, a lot of these bands are Christian bands. They sell them in the Christian bookstore or whatever, but they also just write really good, relatable music.
Yeah. I would I would like the people that I knew that also listened to Skillet, which was how I was exposed to Skillet, were not Christian. Very much not Christian.
And they like POD and like, oh, are you familiar with Blindside?
Vaguely? That sounds familiar.
Also a band that started on a Christian label. I think they were also on Tooth and Nail. Same as Project 86. Not Project 86, POD.
What does POD stand for?
Payable on death, but nobody knew that.
Oh, I know neither of those.
We are.
Oh, I know that.
The youth of the nation. We are.
We are.
Yes, the youth of the nation. Little Susie, she was only 12. She was given the world with every chance to excel. But here the boys and all the stories they tell, she might act kind of proper, no respect for herself. She finds love in all the wrong places, the same situations, just different faces. Yeah. Sorry.
It's okay.
But yeah, no, so there was a lot of stuff that was labeled as Christian music that is just good.
Yeah. I mean, I always either way, I always considered Skillet to be like barely Christian. Because I never it's not like the lyrics of their songs were legitimate, like pulled out of the Bible kind of thing, which was the Christian rock that my aunt and uncle were trying to have me listen to. I'm just like, that's just no.
So the Hey You, I Love Your Soul album is crazy. Skillet's Hey You, I Love Your Soul album. Because they have a song called Locked in a Cage.
Which you wouldn't think starts, with that name alone.
I want to be locked in a cage.
Is not Christian.
I want to be strapped to a chair. Hey, hey, keep the hammer out of my reach.
Yeah, that sounds so like that's just.
And then there's another part where he's like, I want to break my legs in case of thought to escape. Hey, hey. But then they also have another song on that album that's like we love Jesus so much, he's awesome. And the whole album feels very bipolar because it's a mix of shit that I think their publisher at the time was like, no, you have to make this many songs that talk about how much you like Jesus.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Yeah.
And then they made a bunch of stuff that was like relatable to them and other people. But the thing is, they kind of, Skillet and POD and a few other bands kind of did a push in such a way where record labels like Tooth and Nail and some other ones had some more breathing room and were able to give their artists more breathing room to just like try to be positive, right?
Right.
Or at the very least not negative, right? And that kind of became the benchmark.
To not,
hey, we want to help people feel better, not make people want to kill themselves, right? Yeah. And that kind of became the goal, which I feel is fine.
Yeah, I mean, there's a difference between like alternative rock and emo music, for sure.
Right. And then you have fucking, I can't tell. Look. Every ska band talks about Jesus. All of them do. So like,
yeah, but I feel like that's just cultural to that, and not even like tied to religion at all.
Right. Well, and then you have Bad Religion, who I love Bad Religion. Anyway.
Okay.
We got talking about weird music for a while. Alcohol and then weird music.
Yeah. Boy, do I got a ska band for you. Oh, boy.
Is it the OC Supertones? Because I know about them, and they're amazing. They're my favorite ska band.
Jer.
Oh.
Jer.
I don't know what that is. I'll have to check them out. Do they talk about Jesus, or do they not talk about Jesus? Like, are they breaking the mold, or are they? Because this is either one of those things. Okay.
Brother, I see a single song on YouTube Music it has 247 plays. I don't think I pulled up the right JER. Has 2 subscribers on YouTube Music. I don't feel like that's the correct JER. Are they Chinese?
The way you tune it out, official video, JER, 35,000 views 10 months ago. This is probably them. So I'll send it to you, and then we can each play it individually through channels that won't get us thrown out of Twitch.
I see it. Yeah, the way you tune it out. Yeah.
All right, give me a countdown to start it.
All right. In 3.
Oh, that one's okay. That one is political.
Let's see. I got their artist pulled up now. That is their most popular song on Forge.
Donkey Kong Country, but it's Mayoshi Tanaka Jazz. What?
What?
Hang on. This might be what we listened to tonight.
Hang on. I don't see that in their song list. Hang on. Okay. Donkey Kong.
No, that's not in their song list. That's something else that was in my recommended.
Oh, I thought we were listening to JER.
We are, but it was in my recommended. It caught me by surprise.
Let's see. They do have an explicit song. I don't think we should. It's called "Say Gay or Say Goodnight." I don't think that's going to be
maybe
very
not
appropriate for our stream.
Nobody can dull my sparkle.
It's a mix of ska and pop punk, but still good.
I don't know. Well, I'll check it out later, because this one's called "Decolonize Your Mind." So I'm thinking maybe I'm gonna lean against listening to this on stream, but I'll check it out.
Silence is violence.
Capitalism breeds devastation. All right, I'm done.
You got your blank card revoked, and it's all dashes. I said blank, but it's all dashes. Interesting.
Anyway.
R/Edgelord is the name of a song by them. Holy shit.
Oh no.
That's going on my listen to later playlist. That's fucking crazy.
I sent you the Donkey Kong Jazz Fusion 2-hour playlist.
See, I don't know if I can. Hang on. Can I pull this up in YouTube Music? Because I have a dedicated YouTube Music app now. It's not a Chrome app. It's a specific someone made an open source dedicated app for YouTube Music, so that way I don't have to have Chrome open. So I can
Nice.
Yeah. So that's why my audio sounds a lot better now, because I don't have Chrome open. Which is why I'm looking shit up on my phone. Anyways.
If you bookmark it, it does have the music tag, so you should be able to play it in YouTube Music if you bookmark it. It should pop right up.
I just searched the entire title and I found it. 1.5 hours long.
2 hours and 3 minutes and 53 seconds. So you probably got a different one. This one's by Fantasia Records.
This one is also by Fantasia. Oh, Banjo-Kazooie, but it's Masayoshi Takanaka Jazz. What is this?
Oh, I missed that first K. Sorry, I used to have a buddy we all called Tanaka because that's how he introduced himself, because he was Japanese. That wasn't his name. We all found out later.
Rico Harbor. Ska cover. I'm not going to listen to that. Okay, I found it.
I'm almost done with the first track. It's pretty good so far. Like,
Oh,
this will be
damn.
good background music for, yeah, right?
Like, I just heard the first guitar riff, and I'm like, damn, Donkey, go. Oh, shit.
What?
Well, hang on. My headset, it no longer has a cable. That's okay. Sennheiser planned for this.
I was going to say,
awesome.
thank God it's one of those detachable cables.
Yeah. I mean, they made it detachable because they wanted it to be replaceable, which I have had to replace my cable before because it got crimped.
Fair.
Over
yeah,
mechanical.
No. My earbuds, I need to replace. These are Amber's that she never uses. I bought them for her, and she never, because she prefers to use her Bluetooth earbuds, which I understand but don't agree with.
Yeah.
Oh,
Luan, you're
so
fine.
I'm using
Sorry.
hers. Yeah, much love, brother. But I need to replace my cable, but they also are the same as these, replaceable. And I would just use her cable on mine, except her cable has foreskin, which isn't compatible with my headphone sockets. Mine just receives the bare input.
Yeah. I would unplug mine to look, but yeah. No, I like this cable. It's like threaded, so you can see it's all like it gets a little frayed over time. But
yeah, this is just braided, rubber coated.
Yeah, this is threaded. So because of that, it doesn't have a lot of like strength when it comes to this kind of. So mechanical wear over time, because there's copper metal in there. Eventually, it just kind of crimps itself. It's a $5 replacement.
That's what happened at the end of.
Yeah, that's common.
My other set.
Earbuds always die because of that. They always die right at the end. Lurk, be back in a bit.
Okay, Momo, much love.
No, it's better to replace a $5 cable than it is to replace a $300 headset.
Yeah, and like these weren't expensive, but her and I both got the same brand. It's ironically the exact same brand as the I'm pretty sure it's the same brand as the studio lights I have.
It is fucking, I just kind of thought about it. I've had this same headset, I think.
I love you so much. Guys, I have the best girlfriend. And if you don't agree with me, you can go fuck yourself. And maybe I'll kill you later. Who knows? I'm kidding. I'm not going to kill anyone, probably.
So that's how
that's
I can
a joke.
Get myself killed.
That's a joke.
Okay. I couldn't do that.
Speaking of getting yourself killed, I've been watching The Mentalist.
Okay.
In the 10 days I've kind of been out of commission, I went from having seen none of it to why I'm about a third of the way through the last season.
Fair. Okay.
It's 7 seasons long. Each season has 24 episodes. They're all 45 minutes.
So you've been binging that shit. Got it.
Right. Well, I try to do other things or be awake in general. Man, it's so good.
I've been recommended
it is a
it
weird
before.
Mirror of another. You're the reason I watched it because I told you I liked Psych and you said I should check out The Mentalist.
That wasn't me because I've never seen it before. I don't know what it is.
Oh, have you seen Psych?
No.
You should watch both of them. I think you'll enjoy them.
Okay.
So Psych is about a guy who's hyper observant with good deductive skills. Who keeps calling in tips to the police because he sees shit on the news and figures it the fuck out and gets the reward. And then they get suspicious. And so instead of telling them the truth, because that takes some explaining, he just says he's a psychic. And so they hire him to start helping them.
Fair. I think I've seen like clips of that show.
It's really good. And then there's The Mentalist, And there's a guy who's hyper observant with good deductive skills, who grew up as a carny, and then made it big as a fake psychic, doing like TV and all kinds of stuff. And then he gets himself involved as to help with a investigation into a serial killer, which gets his wife and child murdered.
Oh.
And so he gives up the fake psychic thing, comes completely clean to everyone, talks to the FBI, ends up working with the FBI as a consultant. Not FBI, CBI. California Bureau of Investigation. Fake agency.
Yeah.
And they're weird mirrors of each other.
Yeah.
In like the best way.
Like, it could unironically be the same stories being told, but just
from different perspectives. Yeah.
One of it is honest about him faking everything. The other one is actually conning everyone into believing that he's a psychic.
It's like the same story from two different dimensions.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Yeah. Two different timelines.
And then there's another one that I need to watch that I've been told to watch called Lie to Me, which is about a guy who's hyper observant and innately good at reading micro expressions.
Ooh, my parents watched that show.
Who is played by Tim Roth.
Yeah, I've seen some of those episodes.
I've seen some clips. Looks real good.
Yeah. No, he's a great actor. Anyways, we've been riffing and raffing for I think enough time here.
Okay.
Let us get into our dailies. Also, because I really want to get into our news as well.
Fair.
Got some of our favorite topics on this week's news docket. So, what is a docket? Whatever.
Except for the asshole.
Yeah.
All right. No Take-Two or Gearbox news today?
No. Yes, correct. Sorry, I thought you were talking about an actual asshole. You're a daily, Z. Well, thank you. That sounds like a compliment that I'm a daily. That means I get used. Okay. This site hates me.
Rude.
I'm gonna go. No, I was gonna go count maybe to be different, but I still think Throb better option is consonants.
Yeah.
You get the R, the H, and the T. Yeah. RB. Okay. R-U Rubik. No. Raul. I don't think it starts with an R. Bury.
What about B-R-A?
Ooh. Brady.
Brand. B-R-A-N-D. Oh, no.
Don't have an N, but this could be revealing. We're getting better positional information about both the B and the R.
And another vowel. Fair.
Okay, well, we have another vowel now. Welcome back, Momo. B-A-R. No. B-A. Ballad? No.
No.
We need to squeeze an R in there somewhere. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't start with a B. Rabbit? No I.
There's no I or T.
Rabbit also has two B's. I thought so, but I like to be dumb sometimes. Umbra. You know? It's just so crazy.
I was trying to figure out where a U would fit because it felt like a 2-vowel word.
Yeah, I was trying to think of a U in there as well. I was thinking of AU or UA. No, I know what Umbra is. That is a very weird word.
It's
but,
a Latin word that means dark.
Yeah. Yeah. Now that word is used a lot in like video games. Because yeah.
Umbreon.
Yeah.
Spoilers.
Umbreon.
Umbreon.
I feel like Minecraft mods use Umbra like as like a resource or something. Anyways, World of Warcraft town version of Umbra. Dave, I got a new one for us today.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? Let's do Blockle first. We're on words. Let's do more words. Ill.
Spill. No. There's no P. Twill. Twill is a fabric.
Tull. Holler if you want me. Oh, mostly helping my mom with her meds, so I'll be. Oh, yeah, fair enough. I don't think it's Twill.
I don't think so either.
I've changed my mind. Shill?
Shill.
What the claw?
Yeah, that's nothing.
Yeah. Well, shit. I think this has to be Twill. I can't think of anything else. That Neil? Nah, it's not
I don't think that's a word.
It's a name.
I meant with 2 L's.
Unless the second letter with this is, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, maybe. Unless that goes in the middle 3.
What about clone?
Okay. Can't be clone. There's nowhere to put that you can fit the 4 block.
Yeah. Yes, I just realized that. Cloat? No. What the fuck? This is a hard one.
I have no idea.
Let me get a hint. Fabulous. Okay. Yeah. Right. T is the missing. Let's go with that.
Oh, for cloth. That'll go on the top right. The TW will go on the top left, and then put the other 2 wherever they fit.
I didn't even think about the words. I just put shit in. I filled in the Lego pieces.
Yep.
Fucking fair enough. Jesus. All right. Next. Lad. Elo. Yellow is weird.
Especially with one L.
Yeah. I was like cello, but it's one L. That makes sense. Bellows. There's no B.
Also two L's.
Melons. One L.
Melons.
That's what I said.
Yeah. Oh, is there no N that can go there?
No. And there's no S that can go there either. Like just positioning wise.
Well, but S could be the blank one.
So could the N.
Oh, fair.
I'm getting a theme.
Okay.
Music. Okay. Shit.
Melody.
Yep. Yep. Artistry.
Yep.
Singer.
Singer.
No.
Nope. All the way over. No, put it back. That's right. The blue one in the top right corner. The orange one.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Yeah. Marley?
Bob. Bob
That's
Marley.
Stupid. You're just trying to fill fucking letters. You slut. All right, next. NNE. It's going to be too hard. EPA.
No. NNE is the word connect.
We don't have a CL. We have a C. There's no independent.
There's an O right
there is an
there.
O right there. Gotta be weird with this though.
CT.
Oh yeah. Where's that? There is no CT.
Never mind. I thought I saw one. No, I saw the C by itself, but that has to go at the beginning. Unless there's a different C that can go at the beginning.
Nothing that's
There is
independent.
not.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the only word I know with NNE in it.
I'm gonna randomize. What about int? INT. Point. Pointer. We can
Pointer.
definitely get a pointer in here. Cubicle.
Yep. I can see that.
No, there's no B. Wait, I mean there is a B here. But only if we do that. And then that okay. Wait. No, that's the top. Okay. So never mind. We accidentalized ourselves into what the top is. Accidentalized.
That's not it.
Yeah.
So it's got to be the blue one.
Wait.
Invoice. No. Put those back. No. Put those back where they were.
Invoice,
Put the other blue one in the, yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Scanner. Notepad.
Ooh, good call.
Cabinet. When I was trying to, because there's like 3 different
printer.
ways that you can form pointer that I realized, and I was going for the 3rd way because just in case, but ended up working out. All right, we're done with words. I do have a new one.
Okay.
Wikipedia. Guess the Wikipedia article based on the pictures.
Oh my God, I love this already. Okay, let's go.
The fuck do you think this is?
Hang on. Zoom in on the bottom right corner if you can.
I can't zoom in on this picture at all.
I can zoom in Discord. Haha.
Where's my side scroll bar? That's a laser. Why would you need that many capacitors? And also, that's a beefy ass power supply.
Honestly, most of this looked like parts of an old guitar ramp, but the face in the bottom right appears more than once, and that is a gear. I think this is an article on LaserJet printers.
You know? That would make sense, but why would the face throws me off? Laser. Oh, we have options. Oh. Those are our options.
Oh, helium neon laser.
Yeah, that makes sense. Guess. Yeah, we got it right.
Okay.
I think we got it right. I don't know. Yeah. It's not clear. Who is this guy? He looks like, I don't know why. Wait, try again. Same article, new image. Oh, we got it wrong. HP, Hewlett Packard. How do you spell Hewlett? Fuck.
I have no idea. H.
I looked it up. Oh, okay, that's not an option. I thought I was onto something. Damn.
Wait, can we look at the other image again?
Yes.
Can we look at the sticker on the woman of the woman?
I'll open image in new tab. Is this a film projector?
I don't think so.
Why the laser? Why so many capacitors?
Look, my brain has been screaming guitar amp because I recognize some of those components from guitar amps.
Yeah, I mean this looks like the internals of a tube amplifier.
Right, and I think that's a modern replacement for the classic tubes. potentially.
But they don't use lasers in tubes. This is a laser. There's a laser triggering a reaction inside this pipe. Why? An electrical reaction inside this pipe. Is this... It doesn't look scientific. It looks hobbyist. Let's see. Guitar. Those are the options.
Oh, yeah, no.
Helium neon laser. Oh, we already chose that.
You tried that. Try neon sign.
Nope.
This is just the fucking thing for lights or diodes or something. What else would this be? Oh, color. It's measuring the color spectrum. Look at the nanometers. So might have something.
Like it's like LED. What? This one's lit up on the right. This one's lit up on the left. That's why I'm saying it's like film, like some sort of projector.
Maybe. I don't think it's a projector.
Projections.
I know of no projectors or projecting equipment that uses lasers. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist, but I don't know of any. Oh, could just be fucking light bulb, I guess.
Fuck it. No, that's neon. Those are neon signs.
Yeah, so maybe it's just neon and not neon sign. Because that's a neon laser.
Yeah.
I would imagine.
It's just neon.
That's annoying.
I've never tried this before. I haven't tried this one yet. I saw it on the side list and I was like, you know what? Maybe it'd be fun. Can we do
I think this one will get better the more we understand how they...
Yeah. Is there a more option?
No, it doesn't look like it.
What if I... Yeah, it's just the daily. All right, fair enough. Wish there was a more option, but all right, fair enough. Cool. Well, we either do a Clues by Sam or get into Food Guesser.
Let's get into Food Guesser.
Yeah. All right. Get the daily open. That's short lasagna.
Yeah.
This features
all cheese. It's all cheese.
Features cheese that is pan fried until golden and bubbly. Typically made with varieties of kasseri, kefalotri, or feta. It's often flambéed with a splash of ouzo or brand. I feel like this is an alien fucking language to me. Creating a dramatic...
Ouzo. It's a liquor.
Ouzo, okay. creating a dramatic presentation. Served hot, it's complemented by a squeeze of lemon juice and crusty bread, offering a savory, creamy taste with a crispy exterior. Delightfully simple, it is a favorite starter in taverns. Could this be Irish?
Man,
Taverns mentioned.
maybe.
Or British. It could be British.
Maybe.
I don't think the British are going to be using
So
a
my
hand
problem
like
is
this.
the type of cheese it says.
Yeah, the cheese.
I think
crazy.
this is Greek, especially since ouzo is a Greek liquor.
Greece. Okay, Momo says Greece.
And Momo agrees. Yep. See, I thought it looked Greek, the spelling. And knowing ouzo is a Greek liquor is helpful, I guess, too.
Yeah. All right. Tender,
these are fish
bouncy
balls. This is
fish balls.
Thailand? This is Thailand.
I mean, just going off of the image in the background, I was also going to say this does look a bit Thailandish. Skewered in or in soups. Firm texture.
Optional. MSG,
taste.
baking powder, garlic, shallot, soy sauce. This, yeah.
Warm to the northeast.
So I was going to say, is that Hong Kong is China?
It might be labeled. Yeah, it's labeled separately here.
Oh.
There it is. Hong Kong, Macau, or China?
And, okay.
I'd give it a shot. It sounds kind of yummy.
I don't fish.
Fair. Oh, there's Macau.
Yeah.
Oh. Traditional confection made from fruits and nuts. So am I. Carefully cooked in a syrup to create a sweet, glossy coating. It features a chewy texture combining flavors like chestnut, jujube, and walnut.
Jujube.
Typically cut into small, bite-sized pieces, this dish is often enjoyed as a dessert or snack, offering a delicate balance of natural sweetness and nutty richness. South Korea, not my favorite, but they're edible. I was gonna say this. Like it starts with rice flour.
Screams Korea to me.
It starts with rice flour. I was definitely gonna guess it was from an Asian country.
It sounds like an attempt at like Asian baklava.
Yeah, sounds delicious.
I'd be down.
Yum. Well, this shit was easy. I mean, we were there without Momo's help. We were there. We were getting there at least. Momo, we appreciate you.
I hate that these are called Thai fish balls, but they're not from Thailand.
True. We are way above average. Where did we win the most? People got this. People got Greece. People also relatively kind of got the fish balls. Oh, people got fucked on the Suk Silgwa. Oh, North Korea was also a correct guess. Interesting.
Well, Korean cuisine is Korean cuisine. If it goes back prior to like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like prior to the division there.
The auntie who owns the place makes them by hand, so I ate them politely. Fair enough.
Man, I love baklava.
All right. Comparisons. Brioche, that's just bread.
Brioche wins.
Versus white cut chicken. Oily chicken with bone versus bread. It's bread.
Yeah. And amazing bread.
Oh.
It's the cow soy.
Tuna. Yes. Korimuta versus
It's the one on the right. It's an
Pranacha.
alcoholic dessert.
Bulgur, onion, cucumber, tomato part. Yeah, this is too mixy. Oatmeal.
And the other one's oatmeal, whiskey, honey, raspberries, cream, and sugar.
Oh, yes, please.
That's
closer than I thought it would be.
There is a place. I don't think they're open anymore. I'm pretty sure COVID killed them. But they used to do like a handful of like what they call drunken desserts. And they had like spiced rum apples, and they had something like that was like alcoholic, like oatmeal pudding almost. Oh, and I saw that, and that's immediately what I thought of.
Very
but
yummy.
They didn't use raspberries. They used mulberries, I want to say.
Fair enough.
But those grow in the Midwest literally all the fuck over the place. I've lived in 6 different places that had mulberry trees.
Interesting. Well, here we have tortilla soup versus pork, garlic, onion, cumin, yellow chili pepper. It sounds tasty.
Yeah, no, it's tortilla soup.
It's pork debuff plus
plus the one on the left just looks better in the picture, which does make a huge difference.
Yeah. Dessert buff.
Oh, daifuku versus pralines. Pralines win for me, but I could see people also leaning for daifuku.
Looking at okay. Man, wait, this is tough.
Yeah. Because they both kind of got that sweet and savory thing going.
Both dessert buffed.
Uh-huh. So, Western audiences are going to look at red bean paste and not realize that's a dessert thing.
Yeah. But I feel like the audience of this website is like...
Are foodies. Right.
Yeah. They're knowers. They're going to be more like, I want to say European. But if they're not European, they're American, but they're knowers. Travelers. I'm leaning towards daifuku. Because it at least
I would lean towards pralines.
See, daifuku just has like more interesting flavor. Both are sweet. But the texture
pralines
of the
are one of my favorite things to snack on ever, especially since you can get ones that are relatively low in sugar content, and basically they just dip them in like a simple syrup instead of coating them in sugar, and then use that to hold like cinnamon and spices on them sometimes.
Man, mochi is so popular in Japan though, and in...
That's not mochi, that's matcha.
I know, but it's made from mochi. Outer layer made from mochi.
Oh, yeah.
But pralines really has the texture over daifuku. Crunchy is so much better than soft and chewy.
Well, and it's different layers of crunchy. Because in traditional pralines, you can crack the hard, like it's almost like cracking the candy shell on an M&M and leaving the chocolate alone. They're 2 different layers of crunchy. And one of them's a little sweet and salty, and the other one's nutty. And then sometimes you can get that like toasted cinnamon flavor in there too. And that really is what does it for me, because I love cinnamon.
Variations may include fillings like fresh fruit or sweet cream, often enjoyed with tea. Okay, that tells me enough about daifuku that's going to be less desired. So I will go with pralines. Damn. Never mind. I was wrong.
I mean, 5% is fucking close for this site, though.
Yeah. Mole. It's like a Mexican omelet versus scasia. Flour, water, olive oil, salt, yeast, tomatoes.
Scotcha. Double C
It's-
is a CH sound.
It's garlic bread, but pizza.
Uh-huh. It's stuffed garlic bread. It's delicious.
Easy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cuban espresso or
no.
apple pie?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Dessert buff.
Espresso is also considered dessert.
Some people just don't like espresso or coffee.
That's fair. Some people also, and I disagree with them, but I have met people who categorically dislike pie because of the crust.
Crust is the best part.
Which-
They're just wrong.
No. A good crust is the best part. But I know you've had someone who made a bad crust before, and it tastes like cardboard, baking soda, and depression.
No, I haven't, because the only pies I've ever had have been by my dad.
Oh, okay. Fair. Yeah. No,
This is like a vegetable
I don't
soup.
want either of those.
Chicken, bacon, onion, onion and garlic, flour, chicken broth, milk, heavy cream, salt, pepper.
They both sound heavy and icky. But I like soup.
Served with crackers or cornbread on the side to soak up the flavorful broth. This on the right sounds delicious.
I fuck with cornbread. I don't like soup. I agree the one on the right probably wins. Because that's just a really good chicken soup.
Yeah.
And the one on the left has a lot going on.
It's
For
a
a
lot of
soup.
it's a lot of veggies and seasoning. Cabbage, cannoli beans, carrot, celery, onion, garlic, olive oil, stale bread, tomato, black pepper, salt, rosemary, thyme, bay leaves, kale, parmesan. Okay, we're into the optionals. Okay. Yeah, it's a
See,
it's
and
a,
I fuck with me some cornbread.
it's a soup. What's the main base of this soup?
Cabbage.
What's the liquid? It's just the vegetables themselves make their own broth. It's a vegetable broth.
Uh-huh.
Ugh. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
The one on the right looks better immediately.
Boyos versus
Oh, it's just a pastry bread.
testicles.
Okay. The one on the right is just a good pastry bread. And the one on the left is
Olive oil bread.
I think I'll take the not soggy bread.
Yeah. Yeah.
The soggy bread is probably fire, but I'll take the fuck you. Okay, the spam fritter wins.
Yeah, you can't deny the appeal of seared spam.
And while I'm not a fan, I don't know why. I think I'm just off put by canned meat. But man, I know so many people who love fried spam.
The thing about spam is that we are genetically developed to love it. It has everything our body goes yeah, over. It just
Hang
does.
on. I now need to change my stream title to I am a GMO.
I mean, I don't even know what a GMO is, but
Genetically
fair.
modified organism.
Oh, fair. What the fuck did you just say, Z? Spam is, and I say this. I used to say this a lot when I used to watch a lot of Joe is Hungry. Is Joe? I started to develop a theory that Joe's range of his rating was predicated by how much sodium was in the meal. The more sodium, the higher he would tend to rate things. And it wasn't like a perfect like this much sodium it was a 6, this much sodium it was a 7. It was like it just leaned higher if it was higher sodium because our bodies are literally genetically desiring of high sodium, high protein, high fat foods, which that's just nutritionally what our bodies desire. That is everything that spam is.
Right.
High protein, high sodium, high fat. It is the perfect meat for it is a super
It's the
meat.
perfect keto food. It
Yeah.
really is.
Yeah.
It's
It is
spam, bacon, yeah,
it
those
is
two things. Spam
it
and
is
bacon.
it is everything that humans have been developed to enjoy, to necessitate out of their food. I'm killing your character Sunday for saying good things about spam. I mean, you killed my
We're
robot.
going to the Ren
last
Fair
week.
tomorrow.
You killed my robot last week for no good reason at all, so fair enough. It's spam fritter for me.
I agreed with you, but they said we were wrong.
Damn.
Do you have to potty?
I could go pee.
I need a pee-pee time.
Okay.
And then what? Pokemon music in the news?
Yeah.
Cool.
And we'll make music short.
Yeah.
So chat, we'll be back with you in a few moments. I'm gonna send you to Clip Guy for both Dave and myself. Both, I'm sure Dave will also send you to Clip Guy. But we'll be back soon. BRB. All right, and we're back.
Momo, that link is almost at the character limit for a chat message.
Yeah, it is crazy. Also, apparently my clips aren't working, so I'll have to look into that after stream. But let's do some Hopetal. Zappy Boy. Secondary flying, stage 1, off to a good start. Small.
It's Pidgeot.
Yeah. No. Brown yellow.
Or Pidgeot.
Spearow? No. What's the
Yeah.
Is Spearow stage 1?
Yeah.
Yep. Hell yeah. Silhouette. Onyx?
Wait. Maybe. Or Lapras?
I don't think it could be Lapras, but I have no better guess. What the fuck is that? Does this have...
Oh.
Doesn't have missing, no.
No. There was never a missing no card.
I would unironically say Umbra, but I know that's not a Pokemon at this gen.
Yeah, Umbreon and Espeon were introduced in Gen 2.
Yeah. Steelix is also Gen 2 for Gen 3.
Yep, when they introduced the Steel type.
What the fuck are you?
Oh, Dratini or Dragonite. Or not Dragonite, Dragonair. Because it has the gold thing.
But, yeah. I'm looking at the card color, and it's like black brownish with a bit of white. The gold thing is like a Meowth collar.
Meowth has a thing in the center of his forehead.
Or that. I feel like there's like a big amount of misdirection going on here in terms of the colors.
Is it a Nidoran, maybe? Or one of those?
I can't picture this being a Nido.
I can't picture it being any shape other than a fart cloud.
So who's a cloud Pokemon?
Ghastly.
Man, what the fuck are you?
Well, I still don't know what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
Wait, it's which Pokemon is featured on this card, but it's not necessarily a card of a Pokemon. It could be a trainer card or the like.
But that's not what we wouldn't. There's no, you can't guess trainer.
Right, we have to guess what Pokemon is featured on that card. So the guess can only be Pokemon, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's a card that is only like a I play this Pokemon card necessarily.
Right,
I haven't played enough Pokemon to.
Which is why, we went for Ghastly when it's an orange card.
Right.
Which is like, Ghastly's not an orange card.
But it's black and blue or brown and blue.
Hitmonlee. No. Man.
That's still not any better.
Like, what if the Pokemon is like half off the top of the card, and what we see on the ground is just like an effect or something that they're doing?
Okay, what about coughing or wheezing? Because they spew smoke.
Wait. That's sort of to clear up a little bit. Togepi? No.
Oh, wait. That's Machop. Nope, it's Machamp. There are forearms. There's the underwear. There's the belt.
Yes,
leg,
it's the belt.
arm.
Jesus Christ, he's holding a...
The shading on that did us so dirty.
Oh my God. That is so diabolical. We of course we're focused on the dark side of this. So we're looking at this and I'm like, that's like a dragon head. That's like what the fuck is
right?
It? And the blue blended into the background so well. Oh my God. I'm upset. Oh well, we got there. Description. Blank's saw-like fangs can shred skin to tatters, even the skin of steel-type Pokemon. Saw-like fangs.
Pincer.
Yeah, I was just looking at the background. No. No. Not Ekans.
Oh, is it Aerodactyl? It's flying rock. Momo suggests the same thing.
Could be. Aerodactyl does have fangs. Yeah, it's Aerodactyl. All right. Fair enough. Silhouette. That's... I would immediately say Pikachu, but it's not.
It's not.
Sandshrew? Sandslash? No.
No. I don't think it's either of them.
Eradicate? No. Holly what? No.
No, their tails are all curly.
Oh, nope, that's a Gen 2. Think of Cyndaquil.
That is in fact Gen 2. Is this the backside of Fearow? Because those could be feathers, maybe.
I don't see those as feathers. Pidgeybutt? Yeah, I don't see those as feathers. I see this as fur. Like, this is a furry little beaver guy. Beaverish. This is a leg.
I don't think so. I also don't think that's a leg. I think that's the end of a wing.
Could it be a Nido? No. You know, I will give it a Pidgey. Just to see. Yeah, okay.
And it was the end of the wing.
Yeah, or the end of the tail. But oh, what I thought was a foot was the end of the wing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I've never thought of I guess Pidgey is kind of furry in image.
They all of the Gen 1 normal type birds look fuzzy as opposed to feathery. Because look at Firo in the background there. And look at Doduo in the background there.
Yeah.
They look fuzzy.
I don't know. Firo does look a bit more feathery than like the wings especially are feathery.
Yeah.
But oh well. Is what it is. Oh. I can close out of that. Video game battle. Now, I didn't get to any of these, so we have plenty of extras to choose from if we end up slamming these. Because on Tuesday, I ended up getting distracted going through a I don't know what you would call it, fashion or fail for the Met Gala that happened on Tuesday.
Okay.
We were just going through celebrities' outfits and judging them based on the theme. It was fun. It was still very fun. That was my entire night on Tuesday.
Fair enough.
I streamed until 2 a.m. rating people's outfits. But anyways, we have here. Sorry, Donkey Kong Country. I'm going to pause you now.
I also paused it.
Piano Square Wave, Piano Violin, Challenging Par 3.
Is this a Kirby?
No. I could hear Kirby.
The problem is the only SNES one is Gourmet Race.
And it's not Gourmet Race.
And it's not Gourmet Race, and it's too complex to be any of the Game Boy games.
No, the Game Boy ones are pretty advanced. But I think you're right. Hang on.
Almost the intro theme to like a racing game or a game where you move fast, it feels like.
Yeah, I mean, this sounds like Coconut Mall, but bump, 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 like, but it's too slow. The build-up is too long. Bum, 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 bum. Like, it's different. It's too different. It sounds like it could be Coconut Mall, but the beat is right. It's just too slow, and the buildup is too long. So it could still be a Mario, because Coconut Mall is a Mario type beat with a lot of piano.
Right.
It could. Ooh, what if it was Wario? Isn't Waluigi Stadium?
Ooh,
But
okay.
that's not. I don't
Give it a
think
shot.
I don't think that has synthwave. I don't got anything better. It is what it is. Okay. Wow. It is GameCube. It is Mario.
Is it a Sunshine?
In the same series / franchise. It is a Mario game, but it's not Mario Kart. It is. Oh, it could be. That's not Mario Sunshine.
That's Smash.
No. No, it could be Sunshine.
I never played Sunshine, so I never played any of the GameCube Mario games.
It could also be. Is this the title theme?
Grip it and rip it, brother.
Hang on. It's not the title theme for. neither of these. Would be the main menu music for Double Dash.
It feels like a race theme to me.
That's what I'm gonna rip. It's not. Wait. This is the intro to Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. The fact that there's an intro means that we're missing what I was picturing in my head of the first, 10 seconds of the fucking song.
Okay.
It's whole fucking intro, and then it's
and then it's bump da ba da bump ba da ba da bump bump da bump bump ba da ba da bump.
But that's the bass line that we've already heard, and then it. That's the main theme. That's what it is. Yeah. It is the happiest menu music I've ever heard in my fucking life. Listen. Oh my god. You can't be in a bad mood and listen to this song.
I mean, you 100% can.
No, you can't. It's impossible. Physicians.
Well, now I'm in a bad mood because you told me something wasn't possible.
Good. Listen, I have a song for you to listen to then. It'll improve your mood. It's called Paper Mario Thousand Year Door main menu theme.
Bum, ba-da, ba-da, bum.
One more. 699. Nylon string guitar, double clarinet.
This is Cave Story.
I can see that.
No, it's not. It's Gerudo Valley.
This is
Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time, Gerudo Valley.
This sounds like a lot like Legend of Zelda. I don't think Gerudo Valley is an option though. So it's Gerudo Valley-esque with the same motif borrowed for a different. Like Majora's Mask. Meh. Okay, it is Legend of Zelda.
This is the main title theme.
Yeah. Overworld theme?
For the original. Yes.
Yeah, NES. Yeah. What?
No.
What?
It's the wrong song, though.
Labyrinth? That's the only other...
No, it's the title theme. There it is. Title theme. Main intro music. You scroll past it.
What? Oh my god. I was so blind to that. Rip.
I'm like, how the fuck is it not that? Because it's not what we picked.
Such a nice intro. Such an inspirational song. Like it invoked such a feeling of like, I must continue. You are filled with determination kind of shit. I am the hero against the broken world that doesn't want me to save it. Kind of. That's the vibe of this song. Like, it's so crazy. All right. We'll move on to real music. I just wanted to do 699 because nice.
Nice.
Vandal.
Nice.
Daily.
Very nice.
Rock alternative, 635 million YouTube views, 2.1 billion Spotify streams.
Paralyzer by Finger 11. I don't know why that's in my head.
2008 is crazy. For like 2.1 billion views on Spotify for 2008 rock.
Oh, could also
song.
be a Linkin Park.
It could be Linkin Park.
I don't think any of their shit would have been rock alternative in 2008, though.
No, that's when their alt started. That's when they started doing alt. Oh. You too?
This might be Sex on Fire by Kings of Leon.
It could be.
This sex is on fire!
I think it is. Oh, yeah. Yep. Hell yeah.
I love that song. No idea.
Why is the video delayed and not the audio? I have no clue. Everything is seeming fine on my end. I didn't forget my backup program on, did I? No. My bitrate's been fine. I have no idea. You might need to like pause and play your player again. I'm not sure. Otherwise, I'd have to restart my stream. Not sure. Let's do past 7 days. What do we got? 1974, soul music. 64 million views on YouTube. 62 million views on YouTube.
I was going to say, man, you...
I'm very tired. 381 million listens on Spotify. Very hard. Soul music certainly isn't our forte, so I agree. This is probably going to be very hard.
Yeah, probably. This sounds so familiar.
It does.
Is it Help Me, Rhonda?
I could kind of hear that. Wow, hype. What the fuck are you doing, Fingers? You listen to me, not to anything else. Good Lord. Sorry, I had to tell my workers to get in line. Okay, it's not Help Me, Rhonda.
Man, I don't know soul music. I think Help Me Rhonda's from the 80s anyway.
I can kind of hear it, but it's just not enough yet. So I'm going to skip. Piano and harpsichord. Oh my God.
Still no idea.
It's on the tip of my tongue.
It sounds familiar, but like
I'm trying to like I can hear it. I just can't formulate the lyrics to be able to pick apart a name. Yeah. Next.
Really? That's the harp? Just bring, bring.
And the electric guitar is just fingering his fucking strings.
Yeah, that's not helpful. Is this an Elton John, maybe?
It could be. That little really sent
It's
me
not
for
Tiny
something.
Dancer.
No, it's not.
It could be Don't Go Breaking My Heart.
Yes. Oh, I didn't see that one. Oh, it's not.
It's not, but it could have been. I have no idea.
Man. Oh my god.
Wait.
I've heard this
god, that last
before.
bit.
Because this is an entire build up to those last those last words.
Yeah. Which are the title of the song.
Yeah.
Because that's how they wrote music in the 70s. The words "after all" keep coming into my head, and I don't know why.
Fuck. Oh my god. Oh, my grandparents would hate me for not knowing this song.
I give up. I don't know. The only thing that keeps popping into my head is "after all." It's not the Jackson 5.
Yeah. Okay. Get a clue.
But okay, you could have put in the words "after all."
Yeah, that's not a. It's a small world. It's not.
Yeah, it's definitely
It's
not that.
It's a small
Okay.
world.
Yeah,
You
definitely not.
are the initial, the final, my whole world.
Beginning and end. My beginning, my end, my everything.
Yeah. You are the first, the last, my everything, Barry White. Man, I need to hear this. So I'm going to search this up. Wow, he has such a deep voice. Fucking Barry White, yeah. You can skip to a minute in.
Oh, I'm not pulling it. I don't care enough to pull up Barry White. I don't like Barry White.
I'm waiting for the... Okay, I guess I got there. All right, we'll do one more. So we can feel better about ourselves. 1.2 billion YouTube views, 2010. Oh, this is going to be easy for us. I say famous last words. 2.5 billion Spotify views. So it is more like, this is more searched than the common song. Usually the ratio is like,
right.
The YouTube views are like 1/5 of Spotify. People seek this song to listen to it on YouTube. Probably has a good music video. In 2010, alternative indie.
Okay. This is Voodoo by Godsmack.
Really? Voodoo by Godsmack. That's not an option.
Really? Okay, pull up Voodoo by Godsmack and listen to the intro drum line of that fucking song.
Oh, it's way slower. Oh, I know this song.
Is it?
Yeah, I know this song. It is Voodoo is way slower. Yeah.
I forgot there were titties in that music video.
Okay, maybe not way slower. It's a little slower, but I'm picturing like, could this be a Katy Perry?
What Katy Perry song though?
Was she big in 2010, or was that more? Was Taylor bigger?
I honestly couldn't tell you.
I don't recognize any of those songs from that era. Nah. Man,
and the drums definitely sound like
it's kind of poppy, but it's alt indies is weird.
Well, yeah, because they sound like big ass floor toms to me. Alt indie. Who would have fucking?
There's synth here too.
Yeah.
Could this be AWOL Nation?
No, they wouldn't be.
Song.
And they wouldn't be indie or alternative. They'd be EDM.
They're not EDM. They're better described as experimental. They're not really. They're fucking a little bit of everything, but they're not EDM because they don't do like drum and bass. All right, let's get more info. I'll skip. Oh my god.
Pumped Up Kicks.
Yep.
Foster the People. I'll run my gun. All you other kids with the pump up kicks, you better run faster than my bullet. don't run my gun.
Good
All
sounding
the other
song, like a
kids-
catchy
Oh
song.
man,
Fucked up. but
depressing
good
as
song.
fuck.
Okay, one more.
Country
Nin-
pop dance rock.
97.
Hang on. This is Ball with the Ba by fucking Kid Rock, isn't it?
It's gonna have titties in the YouTube in the music video because Spotify views to YouTube views, YouTube is like very close. Man, I've heard this before and I fucking hate it. What was it? What'd you say? Ba with the ba?
Just type in Kid Rock.
You know what? That's a good bet. All summer long. That's it.
Oh fuck! It could be all summer long.
It's not.
Oh yeah, no, 97 would have been way too early for that.
This is a female singer.
Is this Spice Girls? Maybe. It'd be Spice Up Your Life if it's any of these, but
Nope.
yeah. That don't impress me much, Shania Twain. Correct. Yep.
Oh, I'm so upset. I'm so upset.
Got the moves, but have you got the touch? Don't get me wrong, yeah, I think you're alright, but that won't keep me warm in the middle of your mom.
Okay, but the theory that it has more YouTube views because it got titty, it's not entirely wrong. I'm working on something. Okay, maybe one more. 4 billion YouTube views, electronic dance. This is right up my alley. How many Spotify? Less. No. Less Spotify views than YouTube views for electronic dance.
Hang on. If it's electronic dance and it has a killer music video and it's from 2015, it's Daft Punk or the Gorillaz.
Yeah.
It's Daft Punk or the Gorillaz. Period. With 4 billion YouTube views.
4 billion? Yeah.
It's Daft Punk or the Gorillaz. I can't think of anybody else who I can think of enough people like that I know that would seek them out.
Unless there's potentially some like there's 1 or 2 maybe one hit wonders maybe that could be there. Oh no, I know this. I know this immediately. You're not gonna know this.
Hang on a second. I might.
No.
Dun 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 dun
Yeah, what are the lyrics?
Yeah. Fucking, oh my god, this song used to play all the time in a playlist I had, and I couldn't fucking, I couldn't tell you anything about it other than it came up all the time in the playlist, and every time it was great. Because it was in the back, because in 2015 I was using Pandora.
Yeah, me too.
Right? And I had an AWOL sale, or an AWOL Nation, like, sale playlist.
It's faded. Wow.
Is it faded? Okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say, Alan Walker said, oh my God. I know why else I know this song. I've gotten DMCA claimed by this song because of a song in YouTube's Creative Commons 4 fucking times now.
Yeah. Yeah. Alan Walker, people shit on this song, but man, did I love this song. People shit on it for being overplayed and generic and simple as fuck, and the lyrics don't make any sense.
Some of my favorite bands have lyrics that don't make sense half the time.
But it's this is my ultimate, like, I don't listen to the lyrics. I just listen to the generic sound of what I'm listening to, and it pleases my ears.
The soundscape for this song is amazing.
Yeah, it is so good.
And the like plunky twangy thing, however they make that sound, I love that sound. It tickles the back of my brain.
Yeah, it's faded.
I'm going to start putting together a playlist of songs we one-shot.
There's so many electronic songs that I will one-shot.
Well, and you know, when you dive into like
on this fucking game, I have nailed a Bass Hunter song on this that has been like 200 million views.
I love Bass Hunter's cover of L. Goulding's Lights.
Yeah, no, I like Bass. He's still doing shit too, but I don't.
No, that was Bass Nectar. Bass Nectar covered L. Goulding's Lights, but that was also good.
I think Bass Hunter also did, because Bass Hunter is a DJ. He's a Swedish DJ, so he has like tons of like videos of him doing concert shit. He's better as a DJ than he is as someone who makes music, because like 5 of his songs are literally the exact same tune, just different lyrics.
Right.
Yeah, Marietta, Little Lamb, and E-I-E-I-O. That's Bass Hunter. It's yeah.
And Happy Birthday and ABCs.
Yeah. But like, I still love it because it sounds good. Anyways, all right. I think we've done enough. We've 3 more left, but I think we've nailed a bunch of these. Do we want to do one more or get into news?
I think we get into news.
Yeah.
Do we want a pee-pee time first?
Bitch, we just pee-pee timed an hour. Yes.
Okay. I was going to say, I broke the seal. I've had this much lemonade and rum.
Good Lord, man. All right.
And a margarita and a Mountain Dew.
Chat, we're gonna go BRB. I would say that I'm sending you to clip guy, but apparently my clips aren't working. So enjoy.
I will send you to clip guy in honor of him, and you will get the sound of silence. Please take this moment of silence to remember "The Sound of Silence" by Simon and Garfunkel.
You know what? Hang on. Give me copy. I will give you music during BRB, or at least for Twitch, for live viewers, not for VOD viewers. DMCA music on BRB. Anyways, chat, we will BRB. His time.
Oh, there it is. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, that's one hell of a cock. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, that's what I'm fucking here for, baby. Yes.
I'm seeing this ledge and I'm like, damn, that'd be a good spot to hide something. I'm not just using this as an excuse to look at my own tits. Okay. Oh. Cream pie.
Oh boy. Oh, fuck me.
All right, we're back. And we're listening to Base Hunter as we go through news. So, chat, to get started, to get kicked off with a bit of news, we're going to cover a bit of silly news. Well, okay, I call it silly news. It's just weird. Footage sharing sexy wieners in hashtag food. I'm drunk and I got these dogs in me. Oh.
I'm afraid to look.
Oh my Godfried. And I see this 6.5% beer behind. Oh my God. That's diabolical. All right, anyway, I gotta move on. It is almost 10 p.m. I can't make fancy hot dogs right now. Hey, yell at it. Go in all caps against foot. It's not me. All right, anyways. So first up with news, bit of weird news. It's like that meme where like it's that meme where this amalgamous person is like in an assembly line and they're like, yep, we're making pots and pans. Oh, I guess we're making nuclear missiles now, kind of thing. Like where a nuclear missile comes down the like assembly line as like their pots and pans right before it. Guess we're making nuclear missiles now. Kit Kat is making a Faraday cage that you can put your cell phone in.
What? Hang on a second. What, babe?
Callie came in here, so I will listen.
Okay.
Kit Kat is making a Faraday cage for your cell phone. The product is called Break Mode, and it was produced via collaboration between Kit Kat Panama and the creative agency Ogilvy Columbia. It looks like an oversized Kit Kat wrapper, but it's actually a Faraday cage or a conductive enclosure. Yeah, but I don't know what that is.
So the funny thing is, because of the way a Kit Kat wrapper is made,
it already is a Faraday cage.
It already does that. So basically they're making big Kit Kat wrappers to put your phone in.
Yeah. That are resealable, at least hopefully resealable. Now a lot of like this is marketed as a tool to like stow your cell phone in for break mode or take a break from like cell phone usage. I'm not really like, this is the serious side that I'm taking this from. I'm not really about like hide your phone. You could have an emergency and someone could have to call you, whatever. The one thing I will recommend getting a metallic container for is car keys. Because that is actually seriously potentially harmful to you to have, especially if you have a remote start or an unlock remote button, like which is every modern fucking car. Every car made in the past like 30 fucking years has a remote unlock. Put that shit in a metal box when you're in your house or apartment, just like a jewelry box or something like that. Because one of the biggest car theft techniques right now is to use a radio antenna to capture the signal that would be from your key fob and trick your car into thinking the key fob is right immediately next to it and triggering a
So,
signal.
as a person who has helped safeguard against this before, putting your keys in a metal box in your house won't do anything because it only sends a signal when you press the button. And they have to capture that signal while you're using your keys.
I'm talking about proximity
There is actually
keys.
no way to safeguard against it other than to not use it.
I'm talking about proximity keys. Proximity keys where like you push the button on your car door. Sorry, I should have been more clear. Like proximity keys.
You're talking for like entry.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you still have to be like through the walls of your house. That's nearly impossible unless they're in your fucking driveway.
You should see the size of the contraptions that I've seen videos. If your car has prox key entry where you just like have your fob in your pocket, you push a button in your car and it goes, "Yep, I know your fob is there." That is exactly the type of car that these type of people target.
Gotcha. Yeah,
put that shit in a metal box.
But for like remote start, and remote unlock like push button shit. Yeah, no, they capture that while you're using it. There's just no way to get around that.
Yeah.
You're sending out a signal. They're going to grab it. That's how that works.
My mom doesn't. Somehow it's also an early 2010s minivan. I feel like prox key is like dependent on vendor. Like some vendors have had, or some manufacturers have had prox key for decades, whereas others are like just barely getting into it. And prox key you'll typically find are the ones that don't have an actual like insert key into the console. It has like either a turn knob
for American
or a push
manufacturers,
button.
they started it about 5 years ago.
Yeah, like was it Nissan and Mitsubishi? I think they both have like push buttons now, which is the same thing. What do you do if the battery dies? There's a backup. There's a failsafe. My car has one. My keys are in a box right now.
So if the battery dies in the key, there's a key you can pull out of the key that's an actual key that you can use.
And it's actually conductive. That's actually how you can recharge the battery inside the fob. It's kind of cool because you take the key, you put the butt end of the key into where you pulled the key out of, and then
it opens like a switchblade for some of them, and it just is spring loaded and pops out, which is crazy too.
Why not just have?
They're all weird
because. Yeah.
Momo, they've been making every part of a car complicated to the point where you can't work on itself on purpose for the past 30 years.
Yeah, I mean the
key is just another step in there.
The idea is that you don't have to pull something out. Honestly, I feel like the problem they're trying to solve is for people that like miss the console with their key and they're like frustrated by having to try and insert they gotta look at the console and go and then put it in. Like people may be pissed off about that. And I'm just theorizing. I'm not saying that this is like something that I agree with. I'm just theorizing that's the problem that car manufacturers are trying to solve, in that you don't have to pull your key out of your pocket. You just have it in your pocket and the car starts. It makes sense from like a convenience standpoint, but you still have to have the fob on you. So it like only half makes sense. And when the battery dies, you're still kind of fucked.
For clarity, push button start in modern systems, not the early ones they made, but in modern systems, the car sends out a signal which turns the key on, which is super weird.
Yeah. No, my car is a prox key, but it has a turn dial like plastic insert into what is still an actual key insert. So when the battery dies in my fob, I can clip the plastic piece off and insert the key like I would naturally just insert a fucking key. And guess what? When I do that, the car yells at me and says, "Remove the key." But you know why it does that?
Is safety.
You know why the car tells me to remove the key? Because if I turn my car on and then I leave my car with my fob in my pocket, the car stays on. But However, it won't enter gear. You can't change the gear. It'll stop you from putting it into drive or reverse if the fob isn't present in the car. Like wirelessly, if it can't detect the prox key, it will not let you drive the car, even if it's on. But if I leave the key in the console, you're free game. Your
Right.
security path is established. It actually makes
Right.
it very frustrating when trying to like jumpstart the car, because if your battery's dead, the security system in the car is also dead. So it doesn't immediately detect your prox key. So that means that even if you have the prox key in the console properly plugged in, the car alarm goes off when you first try to start it because it doesn't recognize the prox key immediately. The security system takes time to initiate. It's real
Right.
annoying. I've had to deal with that a lot in the wintertime.
So knife laws only apply if you are concealing the knife. If you wear it openly, your knife can be as big as you want. A. B.
Depending on
If you
state.
prefer range, no, not depending on the state. That's Second Amendment.
Maine has an ordinance about. I remember this was a thing in Maine. There was a man that was wearing just a full on proper katana on his back, and he got pulled over. And I don't know if he got arrested, but like people were freaking out because he was like hooded, had a katana on his back, and got the police called on him at least.
That's super fair, Momo. I grew up around guns and blades and everything else. I'm a firm believer in people who want to utilizing their Second Amendment right to bear arms. And I've been stopped 4 times open carrying swords. And every time I've said, "Are you trying to violate my Second Amendment right to bear arms?" And one time the guy said, "Well, that's a gun. Well, arms is guns." And I said, "No, arms is anything that you can use to defend yourself."
Let me look this up. Portland, because it was in Portland, Maine, which is like it was like there was an anime convention, which Portland, Maine, like has a lot of. It's the biggest city in Maine, so it has anime conventions.
If he was on private property, that is different.
Walking around the street.
Okay.
If I search up Portland, Maine, Katana Man.
You cannot own a belt-fed LMG.
Maine man accused of threatening police with a samurai sword. Okay, if he's threatening police, then that's different. That's different entirely.
That's different. That's not just carrying.
Brandishing a sword against the police
Brandishing
officer
is different than having. Correct. Yeah. No, if you have it drawn, that's a no-no. Cannot draw the weapon unless to defend yourself. Or in an otherwise like appropriate space. For instance, if I'm at a show and draw my sword to show someone the sword at the sword show, that's different.
Wait, what? Hang on. I always have to check my fake swords knives at con. They get a little tag. Yeah. I know Sad Vikings can't own DACA. Is it a cop taking?
No. What?
No. What?
What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
No, this was legitimately the news story that, and this was I read that was the headline of the news story that I was familiar with. I saw the picture of the dude, and this was just a dude walking around the city with a hood, with a samurai sword on his back, and apparently, part that I don't remember is that when the cops approached him, he pulled it out of its.
Yeah, which you are not supposed to do. Don't do that.
Yeah,
that's stupid.
It's just like Portland is well known. My only mention about their like it being a city that has like anime conventions. Portland is the most popular city in Maine, but it's also the weirdest city in the region. It like there's a lot of anime fandoms, a lot of art, a lot of culture. You'll find Darth Vader that rides A bagpipe playing Darth Vader costumed man riding a monocycle. What are those called?
One wheel.
One wheel. Not a one wheel. No, it's a proper
a unicycle?
Unicycle, yes.
Okay.
A unicycle riding Darth Vader that plays bagpipes is in Portland, Maine. Like, it's just a weird
bagpipes unicycle Darth.
Yes. It is a weird city that has a lot of culture and a lot of flavor. So like that's why I say like anime conventions go there and shit. Like so it's not like completely unusual for a dude to walk around Portland and be like, "Oh, I'm Sasuke from Naruto Shippuden who has a samurai sword in his back." But apparently this guy brandished the sword against cops. So fucking hey, good luck.
Yeah, that's a no-no.
That's a no-no. I think he did.
I don't know. Maybe he is.
At one point. I think he did add flamethrower at one point.
Nice.
The art walks were excellent. Yep, there it is. Upgrades to flaming bagpipes. Keep Portland weird. Yeah, that's exactly. That is yes, 100%. That is Portland, Maine, not Portland, Oregon, because I've seen that man. Anyways, moving on to one of Dave's and my favorite topics, and that is Valve hardware products. Valve is now okay. So Valve, a little bit of preamble. Valve last year announced a new hardware lineup: a controller, a console, and a VR headset. And because of the memory crisis that's happening around the world at the moment, they've still continued to pause the release and the announcement of the pricing and the availability of their console and VR headset. However, a controller doesn't require memory. So, Valve, with a warehouse full of controllers, went, bitch, we need to fucking sell these things. And so they did. The Steam controller went on sale on May 4th at 10 a.m. Pacific time.
I sent you a conversation Ricky and I had earlier today.
Yeah. Actually, I had a tweet that popped off as a result of this. I guess I could also show. I don't have it pulled up, but I'm not signed into. No, am I signed into Twitter?
Looks like
dangerous. Might be dangerous for me to go to my replies. Might see stuff we don't necessarily want to talk about on Fridays. Let me see if I can pull up the actual tweet. So what David sent me is my next topic. My next act of this topic is Valve announced the Steam controller and it started selling May 4th at 10 a.m. Pacific time, and it sold out on May 4th at 10:30 a.m. Pacific time. Hang on. Bear with me. Okay, I have the tweet copied and I have to reclose Chrome because it's lagging my shit. So Valve ran into what they always run into when they sell hardware products, and they go, oops, we made something incredibly desirable. Our bad. The Steam controller sold at $99 a pop. It was limited to 3 purchases per account, which makes sense. I mean, it's a controller. If you think console gameplay, you think like couch co-op gameplay of games on Steam. If you think like the fact that there's 3 controllers limited per account makes me think that there's going to be they're planning a huge tie-in with the Steam machine and a controller as a bundle, as like an incentive to buy that bundle. So you get a controller with the Steam machine, then you have your 3 extra for 4-player local couch co-op. Oh, that would be so perfect. If only we lived in that world. However, yeah, the Steam controller sold out in 35 minutes. And here's the thing. Everyone, okay, nope, I did the thing again. I said everyone. A lot of people were complaining about the $99 price point for a controller. When the reviewers of the Steam controller were like feeling it and saying, the plastic feels kind of cheap, but it's not creaky. It doesn't bend. It doesn't like flex or anything. It's a pretty solid controller, but the plastic just feels cheap. Steam doesn't give a fuck about the plastic. Or Valve doesn't give a fuck about the plastic. Valve gives a fuck about the magnetic thumbsticks. The reason why this controller is so expensive is because you have thumbsticks that are never going to drift for the next 50 fucking years.
It's the same reason I liked this.
Yeah.
Hall effect sensors, man. They say magnetic thumbsticks. They're Hall effect sensors.
These aren't Hall effect
each thumbstick
sensors.
has
these are
each
TMR.
thumbstick has.
This is different. This
What's
is
the
a
difference?
This is a step above Hall effect. It's TMR. It has a different meaning to it. Because this is a technology that isn't typically you don't see TMR in modern controllers at the moment. Yeah. Tunnel magnetoresistance thumbsticks. It's some crazy fucking tech that Valve said, we want this shit.
No. That's the part that adds force feedback to the thumbsticks.
Oh,
there's resistance built into the thumbsticks.
Either way,
from what I've seen from reviews,
they're still non-contact magnetic sensors offering superior,
which is what Hall effect sensors
durability.
Yeah. But basically, non-contact sensors means you're not going to get mechanical wear.
Mm-hmm.
You will still get mechanical wear in the actuator of the actual part that you move.
Yeah. Well, and also pushing pushing in button. They're still pushing analogs as well. So there's still that clickable like thumbstick kind of thing. That is also
right, but you can also make those just tap the pad.
Yeah, that's what the pads are there for,
and not have to deal with that. Because I hate the pushing in the thumbsticks bit in anything.
Yeah,
that's
it. Always
for any kind of like prolonged. It's gross.
It feels way too crunchy.
Like a quick click to start running or to crouch.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah.
Anything outside of that, it feels clunky and weird.
Yeah, I agree.
Somebody told me once they wanted to make their jump pushing in the right thumbstick, and I wanted to slap the shit out of them.
Yeah, it's just bad. That's just bad. Oh, and I did do weird shit like that with my PlayStation controller when I was playing on Destiny 1 and Destiny 2, because I was min-maxing I was a fucking professional Destiny player basically when I was playing Destiny. So I had that min-max controller input. Like I customized a lot of things to do weird shit, but that was my only exception. Nowadays, no, if it's click to sprint and it's a toggle and not a hold to sprint, oh my god, no.
Bad.
No. Yeah.
Click to sprint, fine. Click to crouch, fine.
Yeah. If it's a toggle.
See, because of Crimson Desert, this is my right thumbstick click. This is my left thumbstick click. Because they're used for so many different things.
Click the one thing I know I could use, but no, I won't. Fair. Either way.
Fair.
So magnetic thumbsticks, TMR, full set of inputs to play your whole Steam library, 4 haptic motors, 2 in the palms and 2 up by the triggers. 35 hours of gameplay on a single charge is fucking insane. Also,
and then am I correct in understanding that they're basically using the same light speed connection everyone else is using that Logitech developed a few years back?
Hang on. I actually have so I wanted to talk about this, but because you mentioned it, I might as well show a good picture of this. So this is the controller and the charging puck. right? This is a USB-C connection to the charging puck. It's a magnetic charging puck, so you just slap the controller on it and it figures out the rest. However, this charging puck is also the Lightspeed wireless connection. That is actually really well good. That's good design. That's such good design.
Yeah.
It is both the wireless connection and the charging. So you like that is so intuitive. You set the puck where it is. When you want to play, you lift it off the puck. When you're done playing, you put it back on the puck. That is so fucking clean. I love that.
And I only recently kind of got a controller with a similar thing, because this one comes with a dock, right? But they have a thing where you can either plug this in wherever and plug the puck into your computer.
Yeah.
Or you can plug the wireless into the base and have the base station also be and that just makes the most fucking sense. So yes, good call.
I don't know if you can see.
Good soup.
But I got the same exact setup with my mouse. There's the charging cable to the puck. And the puck counts
because it's
as so when I'm not using my computer, I put my mouse on the puck. And it's so nice.
Yeah, it's my controller, Momo.
They might have heard the from me as well, because I just actually switched my mouse to wireless. Sometimes I do just switch my mouse to wired because I can feel difference.
Yeah, my system sounds don't come through on stream.
Mine don't either, but my sound has been doing weird shit.
Right.
Yeah. Anyways, so Steam controller went on sale May 4th. Immediately sold out. Guess what? Scalpers. And like an hour past the Steam controller going on sale, people found it on for $200, twice. Oh my God, my music is so hard. It is still lagging. Why? Chrome isn't even open. What the fuck are you doing? All right, whatever. Anyways, scalpers went fucking crazy about the Steam controller. And Valve had this moment of, shit, we did it again. We made a hardware product that people really want. So then, for a controller, for a $99 controller, they instituted the same exact anti-scalper workflows, or not workflows, mechanics that they did for their $500, $600 plus Steam Deck. The same exact mechanisms.
The same mechanisms they used for their fucking at launch for the Index.
The Index was the only mechanism for the Index was one per account. That was it.
Yeah.
But
the thing is, it was so expensive. That was enough.
Yeah. It started like the base headset was $500. The full kit was $1,000, which is actually kind of cheap when you compare it to the Steam Deck. But the full mechanism for the Steam Deck and the same mechanisms that they're using now for the controller is this: reservations. So instead of being able to order one outright, you instead reserve a future order. Reservations will be limited to one controller per user. Once you receive your order email, you have 3 days to make your purchase. Otherwise, you lose your spot. For now, customers who have already purchased a Steam controller are not eligible to receive listen, you already got one. Fuck off.
And unless you've already made a purchase at least 2 weeks ago, so you won't be eligible if you make a new account.
That's the additionally. Again, this is all the same exact stuff that they did for the Steam Deck. Your account must be in good standing, meaning you don't have any recent VAC bans. Now, that's important, and I'll get to why. You must have made a purchase on Steam prior to April 27th, 2026. You must have made a recent purchase. You have to prove you're willing to spend money on an actual product on Steam. Your account must be in good standing on Steam. Account selling on Steam is a prevalent thing. It is a thing that happens. And it happens primarily when cheaters get caught in CSGO in cheating. Then they sell that account to someone to play Rust. And then they play Rust, and then they cheat in Rust, and then they get banned in Rust. Now they're banned in Rust and in CSGO. And then they sell that account. And then that account gets sold to purchased by someone who wants to cheat in another game, Arc, whatever. And so, like, your account must be in good standing. That means that scalpers can't skirt around the one per account by buying more accounts. You can buy these accounts for dollars, for like $3 to $5. You can buy Steam accounts.
Hacking, yes, they're primarily talking about people who are hacking.
Yeah,
that's what gets you banned.
Yeah, is bad. Don't buy Steam accounts. This is a thing that very, very shady people do. You can cheat in Rust. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You can cheat in a lot of games.
You can cheat in any game if you're smart.
Yeah.
There is a modding community for Rust.
Yes. There is a modding community for Rust. Modding is not cheating. Is cheating.
Modding is not cheating. Also, modded servers aren't official servers.
Yeah.
You can only pull a VAC ban for cheating in an official server.
Well, so Rust uses Easy Anti-Cheat, but Easy Anti-Cheat communicates with VAC. They have a working relationship. Right. So if you get an EAC ban in Rust, you also get a VAC ban on your account for Rust. It effectively stops you from opening the game in Steam if you get an EAC ban. So if EAC, Easy Anti-Cheat, says you've cheated in my game, Valve also says you've cheated in this game that you own, you can no longer launch this game. That's, but you can file appeals and all that, but I am very intimately like knowledgeable in like how people cheat, because I love to watch like I love to watch like moderators trolling cheaters in game Rust and CS. It's so satisfying to watch because I fucking hate cheaters.
And even in Minecraft, like some of those shorts that show up, where like there's a guy who's cheating and then like a giant cube of diamond ore just appears next to him, and he's like, I know I have to pretend that doesn't exist.
But like I
know better.
I watched this YouTube creator, Komomo 10, Komomo _10 is I think his full name. He is a Rust moderator. He's a moderator of some of the most popular Rust servers. And his perspective on cheating in Rust is, if I sign in at any moment in the day across the 5 to 10 servers that I moderate, if I sign into one server, I will find 3 people that I am eligible to ban. They're cheating. They're either cheating or they're previous cheaters, and they're using a bot account on Steam because they previously cheated, and so they bought a stolen account. Like that is
right.
He just it's 10 a.m. time to clock in. Look, a cheater. Okay, ban them. Look, someone who's using a stolen account. Okay, all right, ban them. Look, someone who's also using a stolen account. Okay, it's just immediate. He's like, he signs into a server. There's like 5 people for me to take care of. Next server, there's 8 people for me to take care of. Next server, and every single one of those people, he bans them. They go, fuck, I got banned on War Bandits. That's the server he's most famous for. I got banned on War Bandits. $2 to buy another stolen Steam account. Hop back onto War Bandits. Cheat again. Like, that's cheating in Rust is like maybe 10% of the players you interact with on a public Rust server tend to be cheating in some sort is the perspective that Kamomo has observed, at least. But anyways, yeah, cheating in games
That sounds about right.
cheating in games like Rust, where it is so incredibly heavily PvP and people just can't help themselves.
See, and me, like, for me, I don't. Where's the fun then?
Yeah. No, I follow other Rust creators also, and I watch their YouTube videos where they are so heavy about the story of the gameplay of Rust. They are not shoot on site creators. They want to RP with someone, light RP, like even if it's just casual. They're like, if they have a neighbor, they're like, I don't want to fuck with this neighbor, like because they're right next to me. I don't want to be enemies with them, so I'm going to be friends with them. And then they invite them to team to raid some other base,
Right.
and then like that turns into a story, turns into a narrative. Like that's so cool. Like Rust,
It's
can
the
be
same
so
way.
cool.
Good Rust servers work the same way good Minecraft SMP servers work the same way good GTA RP servers work.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of people who want to get together and have a good time with each other.
Yeah.
And even if they're at odds, the goal is for everyone to have a good time, right? And get what they want out of it.
Yeah.
It's just really hard to find a group of people like that.
I will say the majority of people you'll find cheating in games nowadays aren't cheating with like auto aim or insta headshot or anything like they're just cheating with walls and using the awareness of being able to see through walls to just have that much edge on top of you. They will only enable wall hacks and that's it. And just because of that, they'll be able to aim at your head before you've even been able to see where they are. And once they can see you, they're already getting headshots on you before you've realized they're there. Like that's the most prevalent like cheat to this in the modern age. Until
now the funny thing is
rage cheats and then they just fucking headshot everyone in the map.
Right. But the funny thing is, it's really hard to tell at some points a really high skill player versus someone using wall hacks.
Well, the way I love the way that Kamomo proves that someone is walling, because he will bait them in an example where he knows there is no sound evidence, no light evidence, no texture evidence, or in-game contextual evidence that they should know where he is. He kills them, teleports to a different area and a different like angle from where he was, and then they'll beeline it straight to him to revenge kill him back. And it's like they had no way of knowing where the fuck I was. I was a mile away this direction. And it's just like, it was obvious. They saw it because they had ESP. They had omnipotence. They just,
And
obvious. That's ESP is the big, they call it ESP. They don't call it walls. They call it ESP.
Well, it's like people hacking in GTA are called wizards.
Yeah. They call it ESP in Rust because what you see is the person's name and their currently equipped handheld. And you just turn in a direction, you can see Mr. Zi-Fi, AK-47. Like, oh, well, I want an AK. So I'm going to go fuck that guy with my bow and arrow because I can get the edge on him because I know he's there and he doesn't know I'm here. Anyways, but this stops people from doing an activity that Valve is incredibly aware of, which is account purchasing, stolen account purchasing, sold account purchasing. Like, if the account has a registered ban on it, people who cheat get banned in certain games, and they just sell the account, buy another account with the money that they got from selling their previously banned account. Because if you get banned in Rust, that account can still play CSGO, right? CS2. Good standing means that even if you have a single ban, you won't be able to purchase a controller. Sounds like a bunch of dick bags.
Ricky keeps having to worry about, because he's been helping. Ricky is actually one of the leads on one of the like biggest modding tools in Crimson Desert right now.
Wow. You know what? I
Um,
believe that.
um,
What is this? Oh, I overwrote my tweet that I wanted to show because I had a banger tweet.
um, but because that he has for like bug testing and stuff, he has a RAM profiler that he runs, right?
Which can
And like a
probably
couple
be
of other things.
seen as a cheat.
Right. So he a couple of times has been like, oh fuck, hang on a second. Okay. I forgot to turn off my profiler. I want to make sure I don't pick up a ban.
Yeah. Because anything that manipulates memory addresses can be seen as a cheat or as a virus. Yeah.
Correct. But while they're trying to decompile how the fucking game works, memory profiler really helpful for that.
Oh yeah. Anyways, this is the tweet that I had because this is just off of their announcement that the Steam controller worked faster than we anticipated. Fuck, we made a product that people want again. Damn it. How dare we do that?
Right.
And we not everyone who wanted one was able to get it. We're working on getting more. And I was like, immediately, will there be anti-scalper measures put in place for the Steam machine and Steam frame? Because I was like, controller. You know what? It's $9. Maybe they're not going to do it for the controller. They ended up doing it for the controller as well. Man, I had some fucking naysayers down here. But yeah.
Nice though. 8,000 views is pretty big.
Just popped off. I was pretty happy about it. But yes, they instituted this, and it's so far like so many people under my comment and under other people's comments were like, nah, they're not gonna do. No, they don't care. They're not gonna. They don't give a fuck. They're gonna fucking blah, blah, blah. Bitch. Here you go. Valve actually cares about the fact that their hardware is getting into the hands of gamers. That is all that Gaben is about. Gaben is so He gets it. Anyways,
Gaben fucks.
Gaben does fuck. Involves knives, but he does fuck. He has so many knives, it has to be a fetish. Like, I swear.
Man, if I was filthy rich, I would have a room with nothing but blades hanging on the walls, though. Like, I get it.
Yeah.
I'm also a blade guy. Yeah.
That does make
And it's
sense.
not a fetish. There's nothing sexual about it. I just appreciate a good blade.
Does he eat the special taco? Oh, yeah. Oh, 100%. Gaming Jesus? Oh, yeah.
Look, all I'm going to say is when the first person ever looked across a matchmaking lobby at Gabe and said, "You're going down," Gabe said, "Every night if I'm lucky." All right, moving on.
I love the interview where Gabe is like talking about toxicity in Dota. And he just casually says, like, yeah, every once in a while I get called the R word. And he just says the word. He's like, and I go, yeah, back to you, R word. He also like shit talks people back, like fucking based. Good quality shit talking video games, I feel like. Especially I like there's like banter in PvP video games that I feel like is justified. At the end of a COD match, yeah, I'd be spewing some shit at the enemy team if I know that they're also gonna like spew shit back and be okay with it and be chill with it, because like I'm not intending to offend people, but it's just part of the fun. You fucking dog shit, your mother called me last night, you son of a like I'm just on the mic saying some fucking shit like that. And they're equally back to me. I love it. I love that stuff. It's fun. It's funny. It's so fun. Like, I laugh when people are like, eat my fucking foot, you pussy. Like, it's like, what the, what? Okay. I love it.
Well, it's like one of my new favorites. You reminded me of this with the like trash talk thing. Is you're like, tell me what I want to know, and they're like, nah, snitches get stitches, and you're like, well, stitches are for people who are still fucking breathing.
My go-to end of round like trash talk is, I hope for the rest of your life you never find your left sock again.
Ooh.
That's when I'm like really salty at someone. That's when I really want to bother them. Sorry, can't. Too busy with your mom. That's good. That's good.
That's
I
good.
like that. I like that out of you. All right. Anyways, last topic. And this is about Twitch, and this is actually kind of a hot topic right now. And
it's kind of a hot topic, but there's not a lot to it. It's just people heard a thing and didn't know what it meant, and so instead of checking, they made assumptions.
Yeah, or they just have bad reading comprehension because some of this is legitimately explained in this post about Twitch and its modern efforts to combat view botting. And I'm going to read this post just outright. It's a lot of words, but bear with me, okay? I don't have keys to jangle to keep you entertained, but trust me, we're going to get there.
Man, I need to get an overlay of a DVD logo that just bounces around over everything on the screen.
That would be perfect. Or just a repeatable like clip of Maze Runners or whatever the fuck the mobile app is.
Right.
There's been a lot of discussion recently about view botting on Twitch, and I wanted to share an update on our enforcement efforts. So I want to preface this with, this is a subject I am very deeply researched on. More so than I will put on, because to talk about view botting on Twitch as a streamer while I'm live is kind of an awkward position. It is. And so I don't talk about it on stream. But I am nonetheless very educated on this because I'm super curious and I watch a lot of streamers, and I want to know that the streamers that I watch are being like that. I can
view botting has actually been a problem in an organization I'm affiliated with recently.
Yeah, I want to know that I can.
Them doing it, but other people doing it to them maliciously.
So we'll get into that. I want to know that I can respect the streamers that I'm watching, but the problem with view botting on Twitch, and before we get into any of this, the problem with view botting on Twitch is you can almost never prove who is doing the botting. Almost never, unless the streamer outright says, I have purchased this botting service and here's my credit card details here's the purchase order info, the invoice. Unless the streamer shows the fucking invoice, there's no way to prove they're the ones doing it to themselves, because there is incentive for other people to do it to them. And I'll talk about that later. But there's been a lot of discussion. View botting is bad for our business. It is. And I went into detail about this in my news channel, why this is bad for streaming as a whole. View botting doesn't just harm that specific creator who is view botting. It harms every creator. We don't benefit from it. And we believe it harms the creator ecosystem overall, 100%. However, effectively combating view botting is challenging. As we deploy updates to our real-time detection algorithms, view botting companies quickly respond with updates to avoid detection. Also, our detection systems must be precise to ensure that legitimate viewers are appropriately counted. So here's the challenge. The challenge that Twitch is facing is that they have the analytics to be able to tell after a stream which views were botted and which views weren't. They can do that. Post stream, after the fact, they can absolutely 100% of the time tell when someone was an actively engaged client versus a botted client when watching a stream. And that's why Twitch isn't so much worried about this from an ad revenue perspective, because Twitch hasn't paid ads on botted views for years. They've sliced botted views away from ad revenue applications for years. They've been able to do that for years, and that's a post stream thing. What the challenge of what they're talking about is live CCV, live concurrent viewers. The view count that you see on my, I have 3 people. Dave is 2 people. We have collectively 5 people. The live viewer count of our stream is what Twitch is, and agreeably, that is the challenge. They can't in real time detect what is a botted view versus a non-botted view, and it's just a difference of how the client is engaging with the server. That's all that it is. It's not a skill difference. It is a technical limitation of the internet. That's just how. It's just not possible to detect that kind of shit in real time. It has to be detected in post. So that's the challenge that they're talking about. The detection systems for doing this for real time concurrent viewership is really challenging. Today we're introducing
Right.
a new enforcement type that we plan to roll out over the next few weeks. I've seen it already rolling out when this post first came. I literally saw it on a streamer on the 7th. For channels identified as persistently viewbotting, we will apply a cap to the streamer's CCV for a fixed period of time on all of the Twitch surfaces. The cap will be based on historical data regarding that creator's non-view botted traffic. This is this sentence right here is the most misunderstood sentence that people don't have reading comprehension on. But we'll get into that. I need to finish this first, and then we'll go back. Repeated violations will result in longer penalties. Streamers will be notified when an enforcement is applied, along with the duration of the penalty, and can appeal through the appeals portal. While streamers will be notified, we will not make a follow-on announcement when we begin issuing these enforcements, nothing public, and will not publicly share details about when and where these enforcements are applied. That's a good thing. Unfortunately, providing details simply makes it easier for companies to work around our interventions. Also, it can draw a laser on streamers' backs when they've been view botted against their will. We believe this approach will will help us make meaningful progress against view botting. We will continue refining our systems and expand when we apply these enforcements over time. Dave, what are your initial thoughts?
There are none. This is just essentially, if you're not doing anything wrong, it's business as usual. And if you get view botted by someone who's not you, take the same steps you always did and you'll be fine.
I'm trying to find my reply. Apparently, it's not showing my own replies. The top reply, what it usually does. Come on, where is it? I replied with a GIF. A really funny GIF. God damn it. Maybe it got flagged as spam. Whatever. I replied with the GIF of Robin Hood Men in Tights of the stand-in king going, "It's a good change. It's a good change." Because it is a good change. The most misunderstood statement about this is the cap based upon historical data regarding the creator's non-view botted traffic. I want to say the majority of people who have misunderstood this change think that this will harm smaller creators when someone, a troll, maliciously view bots a smaller creator. Picture this. I'm sitting here with 3 viewers. I average probably about, I think my average right now is 5 to 6 viewers. If I were to suddenly get 50 viewers for a 5-day average, if I went from 5 to 6 viewers to suddenly 50 viewers average for 5 streams in a row, rather, I'll label it that way. Twitch is going to go, buddy, we can tell those are botted views. And like if they can tell us botted views. If I get a raid, if I get like a push from another larger creator, and I do legitimately have 50 viewers all of a sudden, Twitch is going to know those are real viewers versus botted viewers. But if I suddenly get 50 botted viewers out of nowhere on top of my 5 or 6 viewers average, Twitch is going to message me and go, hey, we've recently detected that your account has botted activity. And so we're going to return you to your normal CCV. 5 to 6 viewers. That's not harming me. That's not doing damage to me. That's not like I feel like the majority of creators that think that this is going to harm smaller creators are coming at this from the perspective of a creator that's popping off that has legitimate viewers watching them. Twitch knows when a viewer is legitimate or not after the fact, after the stream. They just can't do it
And
in
guess
real
what?
time.
If you're a channel that is getting botted by people, what
You
this
want
does
this to be
is
normalized.
completely removes
Yeah.
their incentive to do that by
Yes,
them not
yes.
seeing number go big and not seeing you freak out.
It tricks the troll into thinking that the service that they purchased is not working because they're not publicizing. This is exactly what I labeled
Mm-hmm.
and how I broke it down. I broke it down into 3 labels, right? If the streamer is viewbotting themselves, the streamer's money is wasted. The CCV they've purchased from the botting provider is getting replaced with their normal CCV, their normalized CCV, which means that if the streamer was viewbotting themselves to sell for a higher ad deal to a sponsor, that they're no longer going to be able to achieve either a contract limit or that sponsor is going to just straight out pay them less. Like, because that is a thing that maybe happened more often. I think this is the least common scenario, is a streamers actually viewbotting themselves. Legitimately, I do think this.
Agree.
That, and this happened more often in the early days of Twitch, when they could just sign a deal with a sponsor that the sponsor said, if you get 20K plus, we give you this much. If you get 30K plus, we give you this much. And the streamer went, well, I can pay $10,000 and get this many views. And the this much makes it so that the botted views are still profitable for me at this scale.
Right.
Yeah, that's what they could do 5, 6, 7 years ago. If someone else is maliciously viewbotting another streamer, if a troll is maliciously viewbotting another streamer, this is tricking the troll into thinking that the service that they've purchased to troll this Twitch streamer is not working, that it's a bad service. Because Twitch isn't publicizing that they're reducing the CCV or capping the CCV.
Right.
The streamer shouldn't, if you're a streamer, do not say if this is happening. Don't admit that this is happening. Just let it fucking happen. Let Twitch cook. Let Twitch cook. It is taking the gas away from these trolls.
Right.
When they think that they're trolling you, and then all of a sudden all the views that they purchased to troll your account is not showing up, well, then they're going to, oh man, the service sucked. Well, then maybe we'll try this other service. And guess what? That other service isn't going to work because your account is still limited. They're like, Twitch is gardening your account. It's good. It's a good thing. The whole troll is trolling an individual streamer and all that shit is a good thing. Like this is nothing but good. The third aspect of this that I think is more prevalent in today's day and age is an agency is viewbotting a streamer's account. Either it's an ad agency that's working with a big service provider, or it is a talent agency. Talent agencies have been caught doing this. Ad agencies for larger companies have been caught doing this. Like, I shouldn't mention specifics, but there have been specific call outs.
Thank you.
There have been
You can look it up if you're interested.
Yes, there have been very, very obvious cases.
Right. I think I remember some things about this specific one that came to mind for you because it was
it was streamers
crazy.
that I was watching also. And I chose not to watch them because I knew their views were getting botted. And I was like, fuck, gross. And then also those streamers decided to stop streaming because they were like, I don't want botted. Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah.
The way
that one.
The way that this goes for agencies is a big company wants to spend a budget of $100,000 to create a program or a campaign to advertise their system. And what that might turn into on the side of Twitch is a tournament or a set of games or a collection of events that happens on Twitch. And so the company will provide an ad agency with a budget of $100,000. The ad agency is under contract to use that $100,000 for the campaign. But the ad agency will also have stretch goals in their relationship with the company that is giving them that deal. So the company that's giving them that deal will say, we'll give you $100,000 budget to pay out these creators. If you get this much CCV, this tier of CCV, we'll give you this as bonus cash. If you get this tier of CCV, this much bonus cash. This tier, stretch goal, this much bonus cash. Stretch goal, this much bonus cash. Like it's scaled. It's a scaled payment based off of the results of the campaign. So with a $100K budget, the ad agency or the talent agency, two different things, will look at that and go, I can pay 5 creators $20,000, or I can spend $20,000 on view bots for 4 creators. And that will get me more CCV to get my agency more money in the bonus tiers. And that is actually what has happened before. This legitimately does happen.
But here's the crazy thing, is if you gave me $100,000, I could put me and 3 other people in a position where we were making money on Twitch regularly without paying for view bots, enough to make up that money within a couple of fucking years just through regular goddamn advertising and doing it right.
You're talking about agencies, however, that don't game, that don't care about the creator economy, that they only care about earning profit. They're profit-based organizations. So the biggest profit incentive for this, for them, is to get people that they are sponsoring as many views as possible. And so they look for a scale below the CCV that they're looking for. Like they may be looking for 10K CCV streamers, but instead they'll look for 5K CCV streamers, and they'll pay them the output of 10K CCV streamers. So they'll give 5K CCV streamers double what they would usually get for their pay rates, and then they'll slice off a bit of their budget for bots. Then they'll bot the 5K CCV streamers to have 20% more viewership, 30% more viewership, etc. And then they'll go back to the company that gave them that budget and say, listen, you wanted at a baseline this much CCV. Guess what? We got this much CCV plus 20, 30%. And it was because of our marketing expertise. It was because of how we did all the art assets, the commercialing that we did, the promotional material that we did. It wasn't because of these No, the streamers did their thing, but that was normal. But these streamers also saw that much extra CCV because we brought those viewers to those streamers. We're such a good ad agency or talent agency. That's the biggest.
See, and you know what the big sell is? You know what the big sell is? Doritos, right? The Frito-Lay company who makes Doritos. They could make a nobody into a somebody overnight.
Dave is talking about a theoretical, not an actual example.
Correct. I just picked a random brand that people would be familiar with. But they could turn someone into a brand icon overnight on Twitch simply by pulling them into their ad, taking you or me or Luan or somebody around under 25 viewers, under 25 CCV.
I know a 50K CCV streamer that would drop dead for a deal with Doritos right now. It's like
fair, but it would turn me or Zach at say between 5 and 10 viewers, right, into easily a couple of thousand viewer streamers, literally overnight.
It could be hundreds, and it's still effective.
Huge.
Yeah.
And guess what? That's a success story that Doritos built because they put your ass in a commercial.
Because Doritos work directly with the creator instead of working through an agency that is looking to screw them over.
Right.
Yeah.
And any company, literally any company with an ad presence could bring any small creator into their advertising and be like, hey, I'm Dave Levels Up from Twitch and you should eat more Doritos because if you don't, you're going to die or whatever. Just say something fucking stupid. It's on brand for you.
This is legitimately what the, there is a different content creator mindset in the Chinese space, and not to say that it's bad or better, or I think in a way it is just different enough that it from the perspective of a company, the company makes out so much better. A creator ends up popping off in China. A company then hires that creator with a salary. And then that creator just shows off that company's products. And then it's a win-win for both the creator and the company. And they're just a salaried with benefits.
Right. And that's the thing is if Doritos decided they wanted to pay me to stream and shill for them and pay me an hourly wage, I would I eat Doritos. They're tasty. Right. But B, and to me, more importantly, they're trying to work with me and make sure I get a livable wage. Plus, that turns into all sorts of good press for a bunch of different reasons. There's so many better ways to do that. You know what? I'm going to reach out to Doritos tomorrow and be like, hey, look.
The unfortunate thing is that companies are more willing to work with an agency as a middleman. They're more willing to work with a middleman who's going to take 10, 20% cut off the top. I can't even fathom the reason, maybe just because of that's just what's been done before and that's what's worked for them before.
It's because it used to be, right? If you were trying to get a personality, you had to go through an agency.
Kevin Hart.
Because all of these people...
Kevin
Right, if
Hart
you
has a talent agency. You need to talk to Kevin Hart's agent to get to Kevin Hart.
And Kevin Hart has a talent agency primarily because he's a member of the Screen Actors Guild. And previously, anybody you wanted to rep for you was part of some sort of guild or organization or agency, because that's how it is structured where they work, right?
Yeah.
Athletes have unions, apparently. I didn't know that. They do.
Yeah.
Did you know that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just found that out recently, and I'm like, oh, that makes sense, I guess. But yeah, so it's just...
I'm going to do something brave. My replies. There it is. That's the GIF.
Okay.
Good change. It's a good change.
I love that movie.
It's such a good movie. But
yeah, no.
Yeah.
Unless you're botting yourself, have no fear. And if you are botting yourself, be better.
The other topic on this conversation is that this target actual like botted accounts on Twitch, right? But oh, come on, DJ Clancy. But the other topic of conversation,
it was the one at the bottom.
The other topic of conversation on this is embedded botting, which there are some ViewBot services that offer. If you purchase our service, we embed your stream, a single pixel of your stream, into ads that get presented through Google AdSense, which is fucking crazy. But in a single pixel being embedded into ads delivered through AdSense, they get to control. You get to your single pixel is shown on 10,000 sites, and so you get 10,000 free unauthorized viewers. So people have started to be okay. No, but like bot everything, embeds are also really serious. So, damn responds to this as well. A number of streamers have suggested that embeds are the primary viewbot vector. While this is an attack vector, I love this language, that we monitor, embeds only account for 0.37% of total hours watched on Twitch and are not the primary source of the problem today. We have policies around embed usage and actively detect and take action against sites that violate them, and we'll continue to looking for ways to address this attack vector. From what I know, and Dan is not going to give specifics, but I have seen other streamers talk about specifics. Twitch literally, when they detect a very specific site that is like drawing a lot of embed views, they investigate it and they possibly blacklist it from generating any views whatsoever. They've blacklisted at this point from another streamer's account. I won't pull up. I'll keep streamers anonymous from saying what they're saying. But hundreds of websites have been blacklisted from embedded views. Because they are targeting this vector. They know about this vector.
Right.
Do you know if I drink 4 to 5 liters of water a day with this mystical green powder that does not list what's in it, I won't suffer migraines anymore? Give it to me. Give. I want. And on the current recommendation for women, my age is 1.1 to 1.5 liters, 2 liters if you heavily exercise. I'll take 12.
Meanwhile, I drink 1.5 gallons of water a day.
I've actually I've started tracking my why is my bit rate going wild? I was just uploading to Twitch at 11 kilobits per second. 11,000 kilobits per second. That's 11 megabits per. That is weird. And now I'm normalized. Why is my network card at 100% utilization? Steam. What's downloading?
I am also like 3
MCC.
times your size, Momo.
Master Chief Collection was downloading an update.
Ah. No, not really. I just drink a lot.
No, I have been. I actually got an app to yell at me once per hour to drink water, and what it also lets you like track how much water you're drinking. And so I have a 40-ounce bottle of water, and so whenever I finish this 40-ounce bottle of water, I track when I've drank 40 ounces. And so it ends up like yesterday, because we're past midnight, 9 minutes past midnight, I drank 80 ounces of water out of the 106 that I apparently need for my age and weight.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I was previously drinking about, my estimation, 50 ounces of water per day. You know, I feel a lot better drinking 2 of these bottles per day as opposed to 1. It's weird how that works.
Yeah.
Weird how that works.
Yeah, no, being hydrated is good for you.
Yeah. Anyways, I've seen a lot of misunderstandings about this statement. And so I just wanted to be like, listen, this is a net positive.
Yeah.
And the majority of people remove view counts, you know? I wouldn't be opposed, but then how does a streamer know how well they're doing?
You get it in the stream report at the end of the stream. Disclose it there. I have view counts turned off for me. I can't see view counts while I'm live.
I feel like that's a big like solar streamer thing where and this is I have stream I see my view counts, but I don't pay attention to them. I don't like dictate my content by view counts, of course, because I don't have enough of a view count to be able to do that. But a larger streamer would see that going from like them talking about their life for an hour and a half to them suddenly turning on a game and they get like 25% less viewership immediately. And in that reaction, they might see that feedback and go, oh, well, maybe I need to flip back to talking about my life again. You know, that kind of thing. I feel like view count in real time can be a critical metric to pay attention to if you're at scale. I don't know. I'm indifferent about this. Make them earn views from good content. Okay, but this is also coming from a YouTuber, which, like a primarily YouTuber. Cinnamon Toast Kenny, he does any streams, but he's primarily YouTube.
Right.
So,
right, but the thing is, on YouTube, you look at all of your metrics afterward, and you can see when the drop-off was. Guess what? You can see when the drop-off was in viewers afterwards on Twitch, too.
True.
They give you basically all those same metrics. So look at it after the fact. And guess what? YouTube takes 24 hours to spit you out an actual analytics report.
True.
You know why? Because I'm sure they're doing a lot of cleanup on shit like that too.
Well, that's why Twitch doesn't give you ad revenue until 24 hours later. Same reason.
Yeah. So just give analytics.
Hang on. Make them earn views from good content, not cheating to the top of the list that's ordered by most viewed. The default list view for all people on Twitch is recommended, not by most views.
I had to change mine to recommended. It was most views until I manually changed it.
Because you were grandfathered. The default from the past was views, but a new account from like the past 3 years starts at recommended.
Okay.
Y'all already have a suggested stream algo. Stop beating around the. Yeah, they use that. They are using that. I think this is positive. We have a couple of questions. A lot of the big streamers that ViewBot have been doing it for a long time. So if you're basing it off of historical data, this is a common misconception that I see, is that people are missing. People are thinking that the way that this is worded, that if someone has historically ViewBotted, that they're exempt from this. No, that's not the case.
And that's not true because Twitch knows it's happening.
Yes. Like this is reading
I hate people.
This is reading comprehension.
Yeah.
And
nobody has it
identified as persistently viewbotting. We will apply a cap to the streamer for a fixed period of time on all Twitch services. The cap will be based upon his. This is what people misunderstand right here. The cap will be based on historical data regarding the creator's non-view-botted traffic. People look at this and go, I think what people don't understand is that Twitch knows what is view-botted traffic. That they're saying, oh, Twitch didn't know view-botted traffic before. So if their view-botted traffic before was 20k CCV, then their historical traffic is going to be 20k CCV. No, Twitch knows when you're a 5k streamer, but you have 20k views CCV.
Right.
Twitch knows you're a 5k Andy. Bitch.
And honestly, look, at this point, Zach and I have explained it pretty clearly. And if you still don't understand what's going on, maybe you should be on a different platform. Have you tried YouTube Kids? Because then somebody can draw it in crayon for you.
True.
I don't understand.
This was my most disappointing. He might have.
I don't like Ko. I think Ko has a lot of bad takes on a lot of things. I think he's super opinionated and hasn't stayed up to date with a lot of things that he should have.
I've seen the rare good take by Ko and the more often bad take. He might have deleted his tweet that I saw. Yeah, he did. I saw a tweet by Ko on this that was entirely uneducated.
That's what I'm saying. And like Ko is interesting. It's fun to watch Ko play video games. But when Ko starts talking,
he's an old head
I turn
on
him
Twitch
off
too. He is one of the OG streamers on Twitch. He's an old head. So he has like that like aura, I guess, but like man, when he has a take on some shit that Twitch is doing, and it's just mostly like uneducated.
No. When he has a take on anything, I've heard him say a lot of bullshit about Crimson Desert that I'm like, you just don't understand the game.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Let me translate this. All currently established are officially in the clear. Nope, they're not. Where did they say that? They gain the most from this. They do not. Their accounts will be untouched.
I don't care about that guy. I don't want to give these guys airtime anymore.
Okay.
Like even this guy.
This is fair.
I accept the embedding bit.
Embedding is just as, if not a bigger problem. Embedding is a growing
But we already
problem.
covered that. There's a lot of people who think it is. It's not.
Embedding is growing. No, I will agree. Embedding is a growing viewbot avenue, but Twitch is tackling that independent of what's going on here.
Right.
I'm trying to focus on like
I don't
creative
know.
names that I recognize. Pirate is here as well. Yeah, I'm not reading all that. Nandre, what a silly policy that makes it so easy for someone to maliciously, bot your channel, and then you get clapped with the CCV cap. Your CCV cap is your normal CCV. It doesn't harm you. It does better for you.
And it's temporary.
Yeah. And Twitch will Twitch will tell you the time frame that they are capping your CCV. We're going to cap
and you can
CCV.
appeal if you think they're legitimate. Yes. For instance, if you get 50 viewers and Twitch claims they're botting, but they're all actively chatting to you, appeal that shit.
Yeah, and prove it.
Right?
In Chatterino, I have the chat log in Chatterino. I can say I have that many chatters. Like, that's easy for me to prove.
So it's like, yeah. And Twitch has those records too. They keep them for 2 months.
Nandre is a YouTuber.
They actually keep them for 6 months, but you can only access them for 2. From my understanding.
Devin
well,
Nash.
I guess you can access them for 2 if you have Prime. You can access them for 2 weeks if you don't.
This Twitch post is unlikely to convince any advertisers or streamers that the issue is correct. That is correct. I do think that like larger companies are look at this post and not necessarily change their trust yet. But the more that Twitch implements stuff like this, the more that this is practiced, there will be a gain in trust from. This is something that takes time.
I also, whoever this Devin Nash guy is, who is allegedly an agency brand advertising executive.
Yeah.
Esports and brand agency CEO. He doesn't say what company it is.
And he's also followed by Kick, so grain of salt.
Look, I'm just saying, I don't care what this guy says. I don't care what anybody else has to say on the topic. I know what it means.
God, brother,
and if other people want to be fucking stupid, they can be stupid. I dislike that guy saying, he's not a streamer, but he says he knows how streamers are going to take it. Fuck you. And yeah, some streamers are taking it badly because they don't know how to fucking read. And if you don't know how to fucking read, that's a you problem. That's not Twitch's problem. And if you can't read and your reading comprehension is that bad anyway, maybe you shouldn't be working with sponsors and advertisers, because who the fuck knows if you'll fuck up the teleprompter or the script, or God forbid, have a thought of your own.
Dave, you're spitting. I like this out of you. I like Vio.
I'm tired of all of the uneducated nitwit fucks being the loudest motherfuckers on the internet. Ricky and I were talking about this the other day. Fucking PC Gamer, a publication that I used to fucking respect.
So dog shit now.
No, hang on a second. I'm going to send you this article, and we don't have to watch. We don't have to. You don't even have to read it. I'm just going to send you this fucking article. Ricky sent me this article.
I already know
the guy
PC
who
Gamer's
reviewed 007 posted an article. 007 First Light made me think, what if James Bond shouldn't be in games? And I'm like, brother, you're a fucking moron.
Yeah, that's just dumb.
One of his lines, no. A couple of things. One, it is a British man who wrote this article. He mentions British political parties by name in a PC Gamer article. And also, and arguably worse, he calls James Bond Jim, which is improper for anyone other than an American to do. Period.
Has he seen a single fucking movie? Has he seen a single movie?
and this is a direct quote. He says, I posit to you as a man who will say time for tea or something close to it upon assaulting some sort of international terrorist with a cup, the kind of person whose head you want to spend 40 hours? Yes, that's fucking hilarious. That would have only been better if he had said 1 lump or 2 after he hit him the first time.
Part of this is, well, he's annoying. This might scan differently to non-Brits or indeed to anyone who doesn't share my particular brand of class psychosis. But James Bond is an insufferable public school dickhead. This man is a fucking idiot.
He's so fucking out of touch. And that's who they had review the game. Ricky and I are probably going to start doing game reviews. Because I'm so tired of people reviewing games they have no business reviewing. If you're not a fan of that type of game or that genre of game, like, why are you reviewing it?
I am amazed.
I saw a review about a horror game that kind of like, it was a screenshot that wound up in my Twitter feed, but it was a line from a reviewer reviewing a horror game, and their opening line was, "Now I hate horror games."
Okay,
and then they went on to talk about how much they hated the game.
Yeah.
Why are you reviewing a fucking horror game?
Listen, I'm allergic to dairy. However, my favorite milk.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
I stay in your goddamn lane, people. They're there for a reason.
Yeah.
Right? If you want to experiment and explore, do it. Figure out what you are. But look, I don't want the first time you have anal sex to be on camera. It's going to be uncomfortable for everybody. Okay?
Yeah.
So maybe if you're trying to get into horror games, don't review the first one you play. Just a thought. Just a thought.
I do. Vio's take is just, these next few weeks are going to be interesting. I like Vio. She's a right head on our shoulders. She's an old head, but she's an old head that like has, let's just say, insider connections. Her perspective that she's expressing here is just the fallout from creators responding to this change is going to
of
be
any time Twitch says anything.
Yeah.
Somebody's mad about it. All right, now that I'm all worked up, I need to pee again.
Do you want to hear a porn star's take on this?
Which one?
Sasha Grey.
That one? Man, Sasha, look, girl, you should go back to getting fucked in the ass for money, because you obviously have no idea how to read for comprehension.
Okay, no, I respect her getting out of the industry. She's good for that. But this take of lurkers not being counted as viewers, Twitch has debunked this time again. Twitch has debunked that lurkers are not counted like people that lurkers are not counted as viewers. They are. The thing is that people have Chatterino, and people don't account for the fact that their channel might be of heavy Chatterino users. I believe that this is the majority of the lurker discourse, is that they see so many people in chat, so many people registered in chat, but yet 10, 20% less viewers. And that's because they have people who have desktop clients tuning into their chat and not into their stream. They have Chatterino installed. I guarantee.
Or there are several.
Yeah. Sasha, I guarantee,
kinds of ways to do that kind of shit.
Not aware of Chatterino. Yeah. Twitch is lurker friendly. Otherwise, I would have one right now.
Well, and I like this blanket comment. We have proven our channels have been hurt. How? How did you prove that? What is your proof?
I would love to know. I saw this and I almost responded saying, "Can you Can I help you? I want to be like, can I help you? Can you show me the proof? Maybe I can explain it because I know how Twitch works.
And that is the most, I'm sorry, but anytime someone goes on the internet and says, I have proof of this, and then they don't provide the proof, they're lying. Even if they're not lying, they are lying. Until they provide some sort of proof, they are lying.
Yeah. Anyways. All right.
Anyways, should I let the cat out of the bag?
About what? Wait, now I'm concerned. We've been talking about something potentially controversial. Now you're saying
No, about what we're doing
controversial?
tonight.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
I'm trying to segue.
Yeah.
Because I also need to pee, but I don't want to leave you hanging while I pee. We're going to be playing all the mods, with all of the mods, and a bunch of Minecraft
Pokemon mod pack.
And there are miniguns and vortex cannons and nuclear power plants.
And magic.
I think Satan's in here somewhere. There's magic.
Probably.
There's like 8 different kinds. There are 3 magic mods I don't know in this pack.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
Right? Because it's me.
Yeah. You're magic.
I've never heard of Thurgy.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Heard of what?
Ender IO's back. Thurgy. It looks like a mix between Thaumcraft and Witchery.
Interesting.
Chat, I will be right back. I have to pee. Zach, you have already been sent an invite to the world.
I also have to pee.
So you should just be able to join.
I also have to pee, but I've clicked play on Minecraft, so it's going to take 3 minutes to load anyways. So
we'll be right back.
Momo, fair enough. Have a good night. But we'll be right back. Enjoy.
Sorry, Zach, I have to go.
Oh, what? Damn, I missed the 80s. All right.
Oh, lead belly. Yes, please. Thank you.
A Gouda one, indeed, my lord. Perhaps this expert rifleman perk shall prove. It read that I was picking expert rifleman. That's sick. That's sick. I didn't even talk about that. I didn't even talk about that.
I was typing a message in chat. Hold on. My turn.
John is shooting at Sunshine?
John's a dick. I've known too many Johns in my life. I can say that about all of them.
He's got this freaky ass fucking colorful rocker dude trying to shove a chip in his head. A robot just tackled him into a wall, and he's like,
did shove a chip in his head that exploded.
Right. And he's like, fuck that bitch.
He has to think. He has
Women
some of
can't
this
fight with us.
fucking brain missing. He's probably not even like all there anymore.
Don't defend him for attacking me.
No, that's fair. That's fair, Fen.
Yeah. You basically just made me do a blink. You turned me into a World of Warcraft mage, and I blinked.
What's wrong with her now?
I don't know. Yeah, no, just a couple scratches here and there.
That should do the trick.
Free.
You just flip it, chat. Oh, my camera froze. My camera died.
What, did my inner Norseman loves the idea of being a werebear because that's essentially what berserkers were considered?
No, you said werewolves are sick.
Oh yeah, no, werewolves are really cool. I love the idea of a werewolf conceptually. I use them all the time in D&D. Were creatures.
Carrie and Robin Wilson. Robin
Williams.
Williams.
God, it's so gross, but that's the option I have to pick. I have to pick the boost my batter option. And Lewin's not here to see it. Fuck, he'd love this part. Can I clip it? Yeah, of course. This is, ugh. Yuck.
For the head, I am going to jab at John with the spiky end of my tail.
All right.
Oh, God.
Damn.
Yeah, he
Fucking
just
go.
goes like
Die!
fucking red mist.
What the?
Bring them.
Whereas me, I need my
Quick!
glasses.
Somebody ban drinking for an hour!
What the fuck would I do?
That's not an in-game action anyway.
First.
That's literally not an in-game action. That's not something you can ban.
What do you,
First,
like?
darling.
What?
First.
First? What do you mean first?
First!
Cursed. She's saying cursed. Why?
Oh.
Why was that?
Turnbuckle! Mysterio crash and burn!
Yo, I pulled this move once in college. I never heard from that chick again. Exclamation point clip in the chat. It'll automatically create a 30-second clip for you guys. I know some of y'all don't like clicking the button and having to edit and name the clips. So if you just want to do a quick and easy button to just like do this 30-second clip, Zach will edit it later. You can do exclamation point clip, and it should also publish the link in the chat. I haven't tested it out because you can't test it out when you're offline. I mean, I guess. Katarina tab.
Tonight. I don't feel good. I
Plus,
just walked back in the door, so over.
Fair. That's fair. You know what I've never done before?
Gotten late. It shows. I'm sorry. That's aggressive. And
Shoved a mason jar up your ass?
Kate, you died and you went back to spawn.
No. I went back to my territory.
Okay, but who are we fucking up? Who done it?
Technically Kevin, because he yeeted me in the air.
Oh.
Yeah, Kevin does some wild shit when you're on a motorcycle.
Woo. Is broken. Hang on. It's still.
Chat,
still
what is he actually? I know you can't tell me. What is he actually doing to me?
The website's actually broken. Open your eyes. It's just broken.
Oh,
I think we
okay.
broke it. You know what? We're moving on.
fine.
I'm sorry.
Oh! What? That's an option? What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't remember this happening. Why?
bouncy vehicles. Bouncy fucking vehicles. Oh. The two recipient sides on this side. And that's where we're combining. Oh. Sorry, I just had to stretch out my hips a little bit. Okay. Meow. Look at this. You see this? Disregard the voice meter. Look at this. This is the Twitch chat with the 7TV plugin. With the 7TV plugin. The Twitch chat is just saying meow, but my chat is saying the correct meow in Chatterino.
Ryder, looks like a flyby is our only option. I'll get as low as possible, but you'll have to eject over the target area.
I'm good at ejecting over the target area. Okay, so I'm only drawing a conclusion. Good night, lovelies. Mostly danger. That's fair. It's a cool looking ship.
I assume you know how to fly a Class A starship. As Barrett likes to say, it's as easy as learning to ride a bike. I will attempt to boost the shields, just in case there are any difficulties.
Did you guys hear that? He actually called me Captain Cock. The robot called me I'm gonna clip that. Hang on. Those are good glasses. You got a one-liner?
Sorry, I used it on your mom last night.
You know what? She texted me. She had a good night.
He's a very proud squirrel.
Yep. Tiny pee-pee.
Great big bars.
He's like me.
Biggest
I have big balls.
fucking balls you've ever
No.
seen, but also the tiniest penis.
Yeah.
I think it's an innie. I think his penis is so small it's a vagina.
I just love
That's
it.
a
His hands are like
vagunis.
me.
There is a surprising amount of pictures on the internet of squirrels with various different types of weaponry. Like it
There is
keeps
a game called
huge,
Squirrel
is
with
the
a
problem,
Gun.
Momo.
But only one of these pictures that I've shared is from Squirrel with a Gun.
I'm aware.
And this has fucking happened. Where I'm shooting a laser out of my dick while I'm dead.
All right, now
I love how now it just also refuses to shoot its acid at your friends.
Yeah.
It just wanted to kill.
How far it goes, you know?
I
It's
wonder
just
if you can crash the Twitch server this way.
This is
it'd crash your computer before
all
it
the
crashed
load
Twitch.
is on the encoder. Yeah, exactly.
It goes with whatever your bitrate max is, I guess.
I want to see how far we can push your encoder.
I have a 5900X. It'll be fine.
So I have done this.
You're doing X264 encoding and not NVENC?
I believe I am because Cyberpunk 2077 used way too much of the GPU.
Yeah, that'll do
Don't
it.
be ridiculous.
My personal favorite is having your Streamlabs share itself.
On my
Thank you for the follows, boys. I appreciate it.
All right. It didn't have an issue. This is...
All right,
Hey, everybody, we're back.
I am getting Minecraft launched at a mod issue that I need to correct before we get things going here, but it'll be fixed soon.
Now, we don't have Botany Pots trees, but the apricorn seeds can be planted in the Botany Pots, which give you apricorn wood.
Okay. Which is important for Pokemon.
Well, it's also important as a way you can just easily grow wood without having to chop down trees all the time.
Oh, fair enough.
Because it's either that or the garden cloche from immersive engineering, which requires power and all kinds of other shit to make work.
Or deforesting.
Right. Well, I more meant like passive wood generation.
There we go.
Right now, I'm smelting a bunch of my copper so I can make a fucking steam engine. Oh, fuck, I need lava for that, though.
Or at least a heat source. Depending on modback.
Well, so it's blaze burners, lava, or campfire are the only things that I know that'll work.
Campfire, I think, is easier than lava.
Yeah, but it doesn't provide as much heat. So you can't make as big of a steam engine.
True. But it's still easier. How desperate are you, boy?
Well, so the thing is, I only need 4 buckets of lava, and there's a pool of lava over there. There's also a pool of lava in, well, I'll show you. Oh, actually, hang on.
I mean, if there's surface lava, then there's no
that could be useful for you. What?
If there's surface lava, there's no question of what you need to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I did /spawn, and it's right here at spawn.
Okay, social. I don't have an invite ready, but I can join. I can right-click join on your game.
Yep. That's because you've been basically me inviting you adds you to my whitelist. Well, it says you're here. I'm assuming you're still loading in.
Loading, yeah. Loading terrain.
Hey, your name just popped.
Hopefully not violently.
No, like popped in.
Okay.
Oh, hang on a second. I'm right in front of you.
Okay. I see you.
Hi. Oh.
What do I look like? Oh, right. The shade.
I made a gym trainer skin for myself. With the torch up, do you see that A for Team Apocalypse on my jacket kind of wrapping the corner?
You just disappeared from me.
Oh.
Oh, you're back.
Scarf of invisibility. Yeah. I can't stand still.
Fair enough.
All right, if you come up here, there is the starter chest.
Is there shaders in this or no?
Yes, there is. They just are off by default.
Oh man, I need to adjust the FOV. Hang on. I need to. Oh god, I need to adjust multiple things.
Okay.
GUI scale 3x. Fuck, where's the...
Oh, man. There's a Sandy Gast right there.
Where's the FOV? Oh, FOV 100, I think is where I like it typically. Starter chest. Ooh. They give you a backpack off rip.
Yeah, I have never seen the starter chest. I've started a few worlds to test. The starter chest has always given me a backpack. That's why I turned it on, so I don't have to give everyone a backpack.
Easy enough. These fucking camels. Oh. Hello. Got a crab, got a snail, got a butterfly, got a fucking...
This isn't a snail, it's a pile of sand.
You're a pile of sand.
Follow me. I want to show you the building that I saw that...
I will follow your shadow.
Should do... I am so sorry. There you go. And then, was there food in that starting chest for you?
I got some raw salmon and 3 bread.
All right, I can get you some more bread here in a minute. I've been growing wheat in the 1 hopper botany pot I have. I let that run the whole time I was AFK.
Nice. I just need to readjust my fingers to Minecraft controls.
Fair.
E for inventory instead of tab.
Right.
Because E, you know, the letter E definitely stands for I inventory. You know, it's, yeah, that's how that works. Does this... Hang on. Oh, yeah. We got compact machines, baby. Oh, that's my juice. That's my juice right there. I love me some compact machines. You're invisible again.
But yeah, I thought you might either want to take this for your gym.
Are you still here? Okay, yeah, you're still here.
Yeah, I'm still here. Sorry. But yeah, my thought was you either take this for your gym or we set it up as like the Team Apocalypse base.
So the reason why I immediately checked to see if compact machines was in, because you could this is so easily set up for like portals in each of these little sub rooms to like different dimensions or different areas or different like challenges. Like this is a dead end, but like it just goes to like a challenge room or some shit.
Right.
Well, the fact that there's compact machines in here actually, oh, that's so overloading with options.
And then if you follow me this way, directly, ow, fuck.
It is
directly above us is island in the sky.
A skyland?
A skyland, if you will. There are, on the back of this truck, there is usually a waystone. I grabbed it for you. I will give it to you as soon as we get to my base. This is just a building that spawns. But in this building... Oh. Hang on. There you go. He dropped his chest plate, and some armor is better than no armor, brother.
Fair. I'm also just like, I'm fine. I can hear the zombies coming. I'm good. Besides all the running, and I'm low on food.
Oh.
Yummy.
But there are some like cool redstone shit in here. There was a hopper in here, but I took it.
I remember you looking at this and saying Pikachu, and then you ignored my message when I said this is possibly an Electabuzz.
Does Electabuzz have the red dots on its cheeks?
Yeah.
Then it might be an Electabuzz. That's a better Electabuzz than a Pikachu, for sure.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Yeah, I'm sorry I missed your message. I didn't see that.
It's okay. I only took every single offense possible.
Okay, well, you know, just so long as you were offended, I guess it's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's also a crafter that sits on the shelf right here that I grabbed because it's a vanilla block now. There's a vanilla crafter?
Yeah, vanilla auto crafter. What? Hang on. What version is this?
121.1.
Yeah. So yeah, there's a vanilla auto crafter. Yeah. Man, these are looters.
Nope.
Rough.
Yep. Ow.
Ow. Monkey see, monkey do. Why is there a beam in the sky to our left?
Oh, so you know the raids that they added in Sword and Shield where you could go to the like magic rock in the ground? It's those.
Okay. Great. Good.
So around here somewhere. What the fuck is
that's
this thing?
A big fucking boy. Oh, that's a big old boy.
It's also apparently a Cobblemon. I just don't know which one.
Yeah. I can't fight it because I don't have a Pokemon. Wait.
Oh, right. We need to pick our starters. We'll do that.
Wait.
We can do that in a second.
Hang on. I got it. How do you... You're not allowed to catch Pokemon above level 15 without a party leader. Fuck! What level are you? 36.
But yeah, there's a... I think it's over here. Yeah, it is.
Oh, it's a Miltank.
I think.
Level 30.
Yeah, I'm looking for the... Oh, fuck. I'm just blind. I'm just blind. It's right here. It's a ruined nether portal. They tend to have pretty good loot, so I thought you might want the chest. I was trying to lead you to it.
Oh, I see it.
Okay.
Fucking fences in their 1.5 block jump height.
Right. But yeah, they sometimes have like netherite tools and shit. Oh, there are so many phantoms. Hey, when you're done, run due south and go across the river and you'll see the entrance to my base. It's where all the torches are. I have to go lay down or the phantoms are going to eat my ass.
You fucking cheat. Oh, you slept, didn't you?
Yep.
Okay, so it has the 50-50. That's good.
No, it's set to 10% right now.
Fair enough.
Because that's a game rule now.
I killed the 2 zombies. The phantoms were... I was just waiting for them to come at me again. Fuck you.
I have... Oh, you went up there. I have the rest of a stack of bread for you.
Oh. Well, don't mind if I do. 55. Wallpaper unlocked. Caves. Great.
But yeah, so this is all the further I got. I haven't selected my starter yet. I'm going to... Where did you go? Oh, right. I have a thing for you.
Oh god, there's so many zombies up here.
Is there? I haven't been up there yet.
Oh! Well. That's how the cookie crumbles.
If it makes you feel, but holy shit, you're not lying.
I feel like they got extra range in this pack.
They might. So, couple of things. Apotheosis sets a world level, which is the other reason I set the game to easy. Because as the world level increases, the game difficulty increases via apotheosis buffs, basically.
Yeah, fair enough.
Which I'm sure we'll be able to reset when we launch server, but it won't like trigger any of the apotheosis shit unless you turn it on. So I turned it on.
Hi, Mankey. Hi, Slowpoke.
Ow. All right, I have your scarf.
But I didn't lose anything.
I know, I got that to give you.
I just realized I was racing back to my body to pick up my goods and shit, and I didn't lose a single thing.
I have
off my
keep
body.
inventory on because in a pack that's mostly Pokemon focused, ooh, compressed iron leggings, nice.
Don't look at me.
Fine, I won't.
Where the fuck are the zombies?
I killed them already.
Oh. Boring. Okay, so scarf. Scarf invisibility. Okay. I'm assuming that's a necklace. Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, how do I activate it? I'm not going invisible. Do I have to shift click it with my hand?
Nope. You stand still for X amount of time. Have you unlocked it yet?
Yeah, I researched it.
You did? Okay. So when you click on the abilities tab, it will explain. Yeah.
I gotta click on. Wait, no.
So press and hold shift over it. And then click on the lightning bolt ribbon.
Yeah, I'm there. And it says 0 cost for vanishing.
No, that's 0 levels. So as it levels up, you can level up the relic by leveling up the abilities.
Got it.
The tabs at the top tell you
before I can vanish.
how the abilities... What?
I gotta level it up before I can vanish.
No. You have to unlock it. I think. Hang on. Let me look at your stream. I might just be stupid. Fucking quit being dumb. Oh my God. I hate this so much. Just simply trying to move shit out of the way to look at other shit is... Okay. Yeah, so it says if you stand still for more than 10 seconds, you gain the vanishing effect. So you have to stand still for 10 seconds or more.
Oh, I guess I didn't.
And then you will disappear.
Yeah, I guess I didn't stand still for 10 seconds. I was waiting 5 seconds. Because I think you originally said 5 seconds, which threw me off. I thought I was going to be more than that
15.
threshold.
So the higher tier it is, the longer it takes, but the better the effect is for other reasons. Because as you level it up, the relic and not the ability level, like at tier 3, it gives you basically a sneak attack. So your first hit does, yeah.
No, I mean, that makes sense.
And shit like that. Yeah, it's, and all of that stuff seems to level up like that. And they've integrated stuff from a few different mods to use that same system. And it all, honestly, it's all pretty good. The thing I think I used the most in my testing, I found something called like the chorus staff or something like that.
Mm.
But basically it lets you teleport like an Enderman on recharge. And it recharges. And then there's another thing, I don't remember exactly what it was, but it makes you no longer consume ender pearls when you throw ender pearls. The ender pearls just go on a cooldown before you can throw it again.
Oh.
Like there is lots of stuff in this pack to make traversal interesting, which is probably why they didn't include the good glider.
Yeah. Okay. Now that I understand the context of the spawn point in that building, I think it should be the central like fortress of evil and not a gym. It shouldn't be a gym.
Okay.
Because otherwise it's like the first gym. And do you want the first gym to be like
no
fully curated, custom, like challenging? Yeah. The gym should be they have to go through like trials and tribulations before they get there. Honestly, that could be the focal point, that we send them through a chain of compact machines or different dimensions of challenges. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 layer challenges before they get to the, instead of making it so that they have to travel or explore, we just give them compact machines that they have to surpass the challenges. Or they could do both. They could approach the gym in the real world if they explore. Or they could face the difficult challenges inside the compact machines.
Right. Well, or we could have that be, you know, the Team Apocalypse quote unquote training center, right? And in order to take on a gym leader, you have to complete that gym leader's challenge, which will be in that building. And that will give you the coordinates of that gym leader's gym. And like a way to contact them so that they can set up, you know.
Maybe.
You know what I mean?
I kind of like the setting an extra challenge that just brings them to the gym. And then the gym leader sets up challenges within their gym.
Okay.
Maybe. If they could, like, because you can set up like an NPC fighter, can't you?
No.
Oh.
I have zero control. Radical Pokemon Trainers gives you zero control. It barely works in most packs. It works amazingly in this one. I don't want to touch it. But Pokemon trainers will not spawn until we pick our starters and get trainer cards. So we should probably pick our starters.
Yep.
And I am picking Froakie because Gray Ninja makes the most sense for my gym.
You're picking who?
Froakie.
I don't even see it as an option.
It is the frog from the Kalos region.
Oh, these are the different regions.
And then the different, yep. And then the different starters at the bottom.
Man, I don't know fucking regions.
You don't need to. The only region I know is I need the Galarian fucking Rapidash because that's the Psychic Fairy one. And it's cool looking. Did I send you a picture of it when I found it?
Maybe. But this is my problem with this game is I don't know shit about fuck when it comes to anything beyond Gen 1 or 2 or maybe 3.
See, and I know 1 and 2 and Shield. And I guess Legends Arceus, but that's a weird amount. Like, I think they introduced 3 new Pokemon in that game because it was a historical game.
The only...
Not a...
I do know a bit of meta about Cobblemon. And I don't, but I don't know the Pokemon behind it.
What's the meta?
Litten. And the stage 2 or 3 evolution of Litten is like this giant behemoth fire monster thing that like everyone wants.
Oh. Okay.
What is it? Litten evolution.
That's part of the reason
Incineroar.
I wanted to be a gym. Oh yeah, Incineroar's cool. That's the fire cat.
Yeah. But it's like if I'm gonna be Pestilence, I don't know, like there's not really a poison starter.
Yes, there is. Bulbasaur.
Oh yeah, I guess yeah.
And Venusaur is still incredibly strong for it being one of the first Pokemon introduced. It's still my favorite grass Pokemon. What the fuck are you?
My peanuts.
No. I just found a flying Halo energy sword.
My peanuts. I am a huge fan of Halo.
And I think it's pollinating that flower.
Could just be my peanuts. Okay, I got Bulbasaur.
Cool. And I got Froakie, so you're type advantaged over me. But see, Froakie is a water type, but it picks up the dark type when it evolves into Greninja. It's the Ninja Frog.
Application of what types do what in like actual Pokemon battles.
Yeah, I know a little bit. I like type diversity because then if somebody's getting bodied, I can switch them out.
That's great. I wish I knew that.
Knew what?
That. That if someone's getting bodied, that I have another Pokemon that is like, oh, I know they're good against the type that is bodying my current Pokemon.
Oh, no. Not that. I don't know that it's good against. I just know that it's a different type than the one that's out, so maybe it'll be better. That's what I mean. What the fuck are you? I keep seeing you, and you keep spawning in weird places. Ooh, I should be able to make the drying basin now, which I can use to make leather from rotten flesh.
Can I? Okay, let's see. What do we got for quests here? Building tips. Oh yeah, I certainly need to know how to build in Minecraft. Oh, I got dirt. Oh, thank God the game gives me free dirt. Oh, free oak logs. Oh, yes, please. Why? Yeah. Why don't you? My God, this gives you a lot of free shit. Jesus Christ. Okay, I need to figure out a base.
Uh-huh. Bye.
All right. So there I am. Dave is there.
So there is a like house to the southwest of me. It has more chests in it. And a bunch of like cobblemon stuff.
Problem is I don't really like houses.
No. I mean for looting later. I'm just letting you know because there's like 6 looter chests in it.
Fair enough.
Which, man, that's a lot.
Yeah. Is this your cobblestone cube over here?
Nope. That is something that natively spawns. Direwolf 20 is inside. And there is a chest full of cobblestone.
Fantastic. Thank you, Direwolf 20. Hey, Direwolf.
Also, if interested,
you've helped me.
You can put cobblestone in a 9x9 grid multiple times to make compressed cobblestone. I think most of the blocks in this pack compress like that.
Yeah, I mean that's common amongst all the mods.
Is it? Okay. The last all the mods I played, I think, was 6, which it wasn't in.
I've played the most of 8, 9, and 10. But mostly 8 and 9.
This one's based on 10.
Yeah. Yeah, I've played a little bit of 10. Hi, Direwolf. Cutie.
Did you just move in with Direwolf? Is that what's happening?
No, I just gave him a little kiss.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you got it. I have watched probably 300 hours of his mod overviews to educate myself on how the fuck to do shit in fuck.
I have never watched any Direwolf content ever.
He does the best mod showcases, in my opinion.
See, I don't like mod showcases. I prefer actual plays to learn mods. And for that, I watched a lot of Etho and Etho's Lab. Because he does an amazing job of explaining how a mod works while he's using it in survival.
Yeah, I just wanted down and dirty so that I could do it while I was in survival. And I could pause the video and come back to it later. For the rest of the down and dirty. Yeah, it's just preference, but difference in.
Oh yeah. Well, so the difference is when I first started watching Minecraft, I didn't own Minecraft or have a way to play it yet. But I was interested in Legos, the video game.
I see a block destruction turned off. Classic Dave.
I actually have that because I saw someone say there's a weird interaction that happens because there are so many different types of creepers. That when creepers blow up things, sometimes they just cease to exist.
I got into a fight with a Geodude, but I wish I had a better camera perspective on it. I'm just staring at the Geodude instead of like seeing my Pokemon with the Geodude.
Oh, okay. So what you're going to do is you're going to hit R, and then you're going to move, and then you're going to hit R again.
Oh,
while you're in battle.
Oh, yep. Beautiful.
It's so good, man. Like they thought of. It feels like almost everything from that perspective.
Okay, so Rock, ground against grass.
Oh, I'm still in just chatting.
I think if I...
You win that matchup, grass is strong against ground, I think. Or maybe it's the other way. I don't remember now. I'm second guessing myself on that.
And Vine Whip. Ooh, Vine Whip. Wait, it tells you. Vine Whip is extremely effective.
Okay, so I did remember that correctly.
Oh,
but yeah, no, it does a really... Do what?
This game kind of cheats. It tells you what moves are extremely effective and which ones aren't.
I mean, I think the game knows its player base and realized that people will just look it up if they don't provide the information.
Have a good night, Foot. Drink
good
water.
Night, Foot.
Get some
Drink water
next
before
to you.
bed, please. Yes.
Drink some water. I did.
You did? All right. Good. Thank you.
I could go rawr and make it nervous, or I could Vine Whip this son of a bitch. But I want the Geodude. Wait, so I would R out of the fight to hit it with a Pokeball if it was weakened.
There should
catch. There's a catch
like
option.
that.
Yeah.
Yep. And then you're gonna pull out your Pokeball and.
Okay, or I could, and if you choose catch and want to say no, never mind, you can just hit R again, and it brings you back to the fight. Okay, cool. Yep. I need to weaken this bitch. Vine Whip. Oh, I killed it in one shot. No, I didn't want to do that. Oh, Geodude.
What level was it?
7.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. you overkilled it if you used a fucking super effective stab.
Yeah, I should have done Leech instead of Vine Whip. Oh, stupid. I just saw a rolling stone on the ground and I was like, ooh, neat. What are you? Oh, level 7? Oh, I can tap that, sure.
Also, the drops you would expect to get from the wildlife that, naturally spawns, you're gonna have to get from attacking Pokemon with weapons.
I figured.
Which is my it's the part of the game that makes me sad, I promise.
Oh, I see the house you're talking about on my map now. Wait, so Bulbasaur is now boot in a boot. How do I...
Tap R.
And then I drag him into a...
If you leave it out and about, it'll just randomly fight shit as you walk around.
But I don't want it to die.
It'll go on a cooldown timer and heal itself.
Fair enough.
They self-revive. I'm currently looking for a max revive so I can make a healing station. That's going to be on my short list.
Man, I kind of hate how mountainous this region is.
Yeah.
Like, it's...
But if you got a boat, it ain't so bad.
If it was just 50% less mountainous, wouldn't be that much of a problem. It's great if you like cave bases, but which I do, and I'm looking for a spot for that. But it's like the difference between the height of the mountain and the base level. Like I want there to be a mountain and then a lot of like ground level stuff, but there's like not a lot of ground level stuff because everything is a fucking mountain.
Yeah.
And I figure if you're south of spawn, I should not be south of spawn. I should instead
I'm south and a little east of spawn. Actually, I'm almost due east of spawn.
You are,
I'm almost due east of spawn.
From where I spawned, you're just about south. So I figure...
No, because I'm due south of in between those buildings, and we had to go northeast to get to those buildings.
Okay, so you're southeast, whatever. But still, I figure I should be in a different cardinal from where you are, from a different gym leader or whatever.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there's a big sandy area up there. Well, I know where we're getting our sand. Oh, the DRF Tools builder is in this pack, by the way.
You know what? I figured. That's not surprising. You can turn that off. Like, you can disable that.
Yeah, but I don't want to.
Yeah.
We can just disallow them to be placed in any dimension except the mining dimension. When it comes to, like, launching the server. Because you and I will replace anything we pull with dirt.
Yeah. We know how to mine responsibly.
Correct.
What the fuck is this? What are you? A C-dot? A C-dot.
Oh, those... Yeah. I think it turns into... Wait, no. That's Sunkern I'm thinking of. Couldn't help you, actually. Now that I think about it more.
Fuck you.
Sorry. My bad.
Leech seed.
C-dot is also a grass type. That's not going to be very effective.
He's immune to it. What the fuck? Okay. Vine Whip not very effective. Well, guess what? You're level 6, so it's still gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be a very slow battle. That's just gonna be a very slow. Okay.
Yeah.
One more Vine Whip, and then I can catch it.
Oh, if you see a flower forest or any magic biome, let me know. Or if you see a Rapidash or Ponyta that looks like the picture of the Ponyta I sent you.
Got the C-dot.
Nice. Because look at that bastard. Tell me that isn't crazy looking.
What the Ninetales that you sent me? Oh, that is crazy.
No, the Ponyta I just sent you.
The glowing white hair, fucking black horse. Yeah. No, I mean I didn't recognize that was a Ponyta.
That is a psychic fairy Ponyta from the Galarian region. That's going to be my mount. Because, you know, we're the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse.
What is this? What is this? Raid Den Crystal. Oh, and it has a timer counting down 1 hour, 19 minutes. I probably shouldn't make my base around that.
That 1 hour and 19 minutes is how long it'll take to despawn. A raid, you go into the crystal. Think compact machine.
Oh, well, I don't have...
So that's just its despawn timer.
So it's a voluntary combat. Okay.
Correct.
Either way, I'm not prepared for that. So.
I also disabled pillager raids because nothing helpful comes from them.
That's what I thought that it was.
Yeah, no, it's a Pokemon raid dungeon.
Gotcha.
And by that, I mean you go into one room with a Pokemon in it and then attempt to murder it to death. Man, I could have swore I had a boat. Oh, and once we figure out how to get honey production underway, I did figure out how to make revives and the like. Because, man, we're probably going to need them.
Yeah. Probably. Yeah, I'm not panicking at all. I've just spent an entire in-game day and a half looking for a potential base location.
Yeah, I've spent longer than that.
Ow. Source berries. Fuck you, source berries. Nobody likes you. Except mages, and they're weird.
So, okay, so you want to hear the craziest thing?
Me.
I haven't seen a single Wilden in this game.
Oh, Wilden.
Yeah, the Ars Nouveau dogmen.
Oh, I mean, I imagine they have custom spawn rules.
Oh, I'm sure they do, but I spent in the neighborhood of 40 hours playtesting this pack under load to make sure I could run it with Essential and host it reasonably. And I never found one.
Yeah.
And I was looking.
Yeah, which they can just be like, no, those don't spawn at all.
Well, so I think they because there are drops that you have to have from them for Ars Nouveau. So they wouldn't have disabled them. However, they might have turned off spawns anywhere other than dens.
Yeah. Another dimension or something. Oh, hello, another Bulbasaur. Oh, no, that's my Bulbasaur. Okay, I won't kill you.
But there's the Undergarden, a dimension called the Other, that I found out from chat because that's where you can find like Ultra Beast spawns, because one of my like main list Pokemon is going to be an Ultra Beast because that's the poison dragon I found.
Killed a creeper, got a catalyzing gland. That's such an incredibly rare drop.
Yeah. And they're, man, Reliquary and like all of the good like OG mods are here plus, right?
Where's the door? Let me in. Found another random house. Oh, door. Oh, thank God.
Found a super potion. Nice. But yeah, keep your eye out for Pokeballs just chilling on the ground. And even if you've been through an area, that doesn't mean they won't be there again.
Just found 6 great balls in a chest.
Nice. I only have 3 great balls and 4 ultra balls and 7 verdant balls, which are just green versions of the regular Pokeball. And then 16 regular Pokeballs.
I'm going to send all my Pokemon related stuff into my bag. At least for now, before I get something that's more permanent. I got an ether. I got a antidote. Is there a bed in here? There is not a bed in here. There is
not a bed in that structure. It pisses me off so much.
There's fucking 6 crafting tables for no reason.
Correct.
What are apricorns used for again? I forget the mechanic.
They're used for making Pokeballs. They're used for making dye. They're used for making
Pokeballs. I remember the game. Yeah, that's right. You used to, in gold, you used to set up the apricorn so that it would always give you great Pokeballs, or the material to craft great Pokeballs.
Right.
Because the Ultra Balls always took too long. The great Pokeballs were always the most like efficient source of really good quality Pokeballs. So you'd always return and be like, oh, a bunch of apricorns. And then, yeah.
What the fuck is this thing?
My penis.
You gotta stop saying that. That's never going to be the answer.
It could, one time it could be.
No.
There's a non-zero chance.
Your penis, not even once. That's how I feel about it.
There's an infinitesimally small chance that it could be my penis. Springy boot. Ooh, I will take that.
The springy boot is kind of convoluted in how to use it, and I have yet to find a way to make it useful.
Also, the force of each step and release it at the right time, propelling the wearer away from any surface. Oh. Each landing becomes a springy bounce that does no harm to the body, but in skilled hands can turn into devastating shockwave. Okay, so as you level it up, it does shockwave damage, but for the meantime, it sounds like if you do like a wall climb, bounce off of a wall, you'll bounce.
Yeah, I was never able to get it to make me bounce. And then there's another one. There's another set of boots that like help you jump high or whatever. But like you have to crouch and jump, and it flings you in the direction opposite of the direction you're looking. It's convoluted.
I don't have any other boots, so let me give it a try.
An Elekid. Man, if that was useful, I'd be interested.
And if only I had a bed to turn night to day.
I'm not home, or I would.
Because I don't want to turn a POI into my base. I'm just looting it. And I always feel guilty turning a POI into my base.
Same for the most part. There are, like that big empty building, it's empty, and there will be more of them. You know what I mean? But it's not like we're denying people access to loot chests and shit like that.
Well, for me also, it's like, in most games, POIs are designed to be like reset loot. So, like, in 7 Days to Die, if you pick a POI to be your main base, you risk the server being configured to reset that POI to default. So all of your reinforcements, all of your chests, all of your crafting just like gone because it reset to default spawn so that like new players could. The whole point of like the general meta of 7 Days to Die is you make your own base. You don't make a POI your base.
Right.
And it's the same thing with, I feel like a couple of survival games is like POIs are just there for temporary, but the ideal is you make your own base and the game incentivizes you by, well, sorry, you were here too long, deleted all your stuff. My bad.
Right. No, that is super fair. And for server, we should probably turn on loot respawn. In the looter chest?
Just a part of looter. I feel like by default, the looter respawn is 7 days, if I recall correctly. Like even on an essential server, even in single player, looter respawns is 7 days. All the mods does that. All the mods
in game or real time?
In game.
Okay.
All the mods does that for looter. That's the reason why they have looter, is so that you can revisit locations to exploit looter chests. That's why the last time we had an All the Mods server, I think it was All the Mods 9, you and I played on, and I was like capturing all the looter chests. I don't know if no, that wasn't All the Mods. It was something else. Was that Stone? Was that
Stoneblock? It was. No, it was.
What was the last thing we had looter on it? And I had this entire corridor of looter chests.
I think that was just one of our packs.
That might have been. And the reason why
I think that was Super Secret Craft 4.
That, you know what? That might have been. And the reason why I did that was because I was waiting for the looter chests to respawn their loot, and that version of looter, I think it was the Minecraft version was 1.16. that version of looter couldn't detect if the looter chest moved. So we were using a different mod to move the looter chest, and so the looter chests never respawn. And so all my effort went to waste.
Right.
Can I
Oh, we do have the cardboard box from Mechanism, which is always great for a variety of things.
Oh, yeah.
For instance, did you know that you can move an end portal block with a cardboard box from Mechanism?
That does make sense, because Mechanism is one of those mods that is, like, creative friendly. Like, it is a mod that enables vanilla creative, or survival creative.
The manipulation of survival or creative only elements in survival, yeah.
Yeah. Which that is one of the things. Like, you can pick up fire. I'm pretty sure that cardboard box can pick up fire, which allows you to make chainmail, or yeah, chainmail.
What?
You can only make well, at least the OG recipe for chainmail was fire. Like, you have to use the actual pieces of fire that you can't actually collect.
Oh, so the cardboard boxes in Mechanism, you cannot withdraw things from them with them in your inventory. You have to place it down and then remove the box.
Oh, okay, so you can't craft with it.
Correct. But it also preserves all of the NBT data of the block.
So chests and whatnot, yeah.
And like AE2 drive
Storages,
blocks. Yeah. Which, man, one of us should probably make a meteorite compass, because the meteorites only spawn underground.
Oh, great. I mean, that's configurable. Yeah. I'm still trying to find a base location. And I'm under constant attack by skeletons.
Oh, Crimsite. This is what I've been looking for, actually. One of the things. Because Crimsite crushes down into iron. That was Netherrack, not Crimsite, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. God damn it.
Honestly, there might actually just be a chainmail recipe now that is actually obtainable, and I'm just remembering, like, really early beta chainmail recipe.
I was going to say, there hasn't been a vanilla recipe for chainmail that I've been aware of the whole time I've played Minecraft.
I remember there was an actual, like, if you in...
And there is no crafting recipe for chainmail in this pack either.
I mean, yeah, that's what NEI, like, or whatever, the JEI, whatever the fuck is in this.
Right.
I just remember in alpha or beta Minecraft, whatever it was, I remember installing a JEI or NEI, like, pack, and it would reveal all the in-game recipes, and like, even the secret ones. And the chainmail recipes were all secret recipes that used the fire item. Like, if you in creative spawned
Nice.
the fire, the animated, like, burning fire item 64 stack,
right,
you could use it as, like, an iron ingot to make chainmail. There was an actual recipe for doing that, and I think that's because originally they didn't have a way of an item existing without a recipe. So they just
without a
made the
recipe, yeah.
Impossible to obtain with making it an entity to make the recipe.
Right. Yeah, no, an early Mechanism had a tool they called the Grabber that used to pick up entity blocks.
Yeah,
like
used to
chests, fire.
Fucking kill servers like on command. I remember that.
Yeah. Because it would just pick it up and turn the entity into an item in your pocket. Yeah.
Yeah. And when
I think it was called the grabber.
When mechanism or whatever, when whichever process was responsible didn't know how to transfer the MBT data properly, it just went and killed everything. It just died.
Yeah. But that's, I mean, to be fair, that's one of the problems with like some of the early, especially beta builds of Minecraft, is it was
NBT was part of the escape from beta. It was part of the final, like, we're now moving forward with like full release features of Minecraft. NBT data is like a smarter, each block or certain blocks have like intelligence or have a data layer to them. Alpha Beta didn't have NBT data. It instead did a different method of changing what state the block was in. Chests were like incredibly fucked.
Well, yeah, because didn't they do it by naming the item with all of the item IDs of everything inside of it internally or something stupid like that?
And so if you had the wrong amount of combination of items in a double chest, it just crashed the server or the world, and you had to like make a new world. There was no recovering unless you used MC Edit to delete the chest or delete the item within the chest. You didn't have MBT data. Everything was like in a single string. That if it reached max integer, nah, you're good. Sorry, bud.
Fuck you.
So MBT data was like a referential, like instead of it's like you walk into a building and the storage closet of that, like this building has a ton of offices where a ton of people are doing work, and there's a storage closet, and that storage closet has a portal to a different dimension. That's MBT data. The block does a lot of processing by itself, but the stuff that's stored in that block is stored in a different area of memory altogether that makes Java work better.
Right.
This is an ugly.
And the reason it's a problem at all is because they built everything on Java to begin with.
Java.
Well, got a moonstone. I don't need pig. I'll take pear, though.
Maybe I can take out a level 12 bird. What are you? A starly. Normal flying.
Oh, okay.
My Bulbasaur is a mile away, but yet still in this fight. Fair enough.
It's a furret, I think is what that was.
Oopsie, bitch. Oh. What? Wing attack took out 3/4 of my Bulbasaur's health.
Yeah. Grass is weak to flying.
Yep. I'm going to send out C-Dot, who is half the level of Star... No, I'm going to run.
I was going to say, C-Dot is also grass.
Fuck, Starly's kicking my ass as a fucking human now. Shit. Fuck.
Yeah.
Killed it.
Yeah, sometimes run away is just actually run the fuck away. Because some of these bitches get aggressive.
Well, I ran away and it was fine, and then I was like, I can probably kill this by myself. Oh. I mean, I did. No, I mean, yes, I did kill it by myself, but it took half
You weren't
my
expecting it to
hearts.
attack you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Breloom. I don't think Breloom is a thing I'm interested in.
Ooh, I know this Pokemon, and this Pokemon tickled my brain. What is this? Where are you? Sentret, the squirrel Pokemon.
Oh, yeah, Sentret. It evolves into Furret.
Yeah. I just thought this Pokemon was so cute.
It is. Also, Bidoof is cute. It's worthless, but it's cute.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Zach. I found an earthen Vagugu that you may be into. There's some flat terrain out in front. It's still on top of a cliff, the flat terrain, and then big hole inside of mountain.
I just found a spot I might be fucking with.
Okay.
I'll show you, but this is a zombie. That's gonna... Wait, no, the zombie's stuck. Hang on. I'm gonna share my screen. I was looking at this, and I was like... Oh, wait.
Okay.
What if on this, like, in between these two spots, I built, like, a hovering building that had, like, you could go underneath it?
I mean, that could be cool, but is that enough space?
I don't think so. That's the problem. Yeah, probably not.
Oh, I'm invisible. Okay, cool. I will share my screen.
I'm in.
So, cliff, river, but kind of nice, flattish, open area here. Big fucking hole. Big fucking cave room.
Wait. I need to put this on my main screen. What the fuck? What the fuck? That ain't no Vagugu. That's the whole ass uterus. That's the uterine cavity.
But yeah, look at this.
Where are you? Look at open Jay.
I'm right here. You're right there. I'm due southeast of you.
But that's... I want to be like...
Yeah, I'm like right here. So
cardinal
that's...
than you.
Yeah.
That's the only problem. Like, that looks great.
Because Spawn is like right here.
Yeah.
And I'm like over here.
Maybe that
This is over here.
I also want it to be functional. But I mean,
there's plenty of space to make it functional here.
Also, I keep forgetting that there are flying Pokemon you can just fly on.
Yep. Eventually.
Yeah. I know it takes a lot of work.
Plus, this whole cave is made out of andesite.
That only annoys me.
Why?
I hate, and I would just rather have stone.
Okay, but andesite is required for create. And create is required for a great number of things in this pack.
Not that much andesite.
Ooh, thorns. Why, you making me so thorny, baby? Oh, yeah? I would apologize, but I'm not sorry.
Well, that's unfortunate for all of us. All right. Are you still there? Are you still in the Vagunis?
I am still in the Vagunis. I'm almost at the entrance.
And you're now at the entrance?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to set a waypoint there. Vagunis. Oh, it didn't register the N, so it's Vaguis.
Fair enough.
And I have to travel from where I am to there with 0 weapons because of...
Or you can just request a teleport.
Is there TPA?
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, great. Thanks, Bud. Fucking creeper right next to me.
Yeah, they're going after me, not you. It's fine. I'm leaving now. Man, fuck. Oh, shit. Damn. We also have set home and back commands.
Oh, I'm going to do that because there's a skeleton about to kill me. Fucking, your bow didn't have, what are you shooting arrows out of your mouth?
His bow didn't have what?
Line of sight.
Oh.
He's shooting arrows out of his mouth. Like a fucking Doom 1 player.
Oh, yeah, no. Projectiles in Minecraft, if you were unaware, leave the person's face.
I'm very much aware. I'm just complaining about it because it's unfortunate for me right now.
What is this fucking thing? It's level 22. I'm leaving it alone. Oh my god.
Man, the frustrating part about this entrance is that it's at a fucking diagonal.
Yeah.
Twice as much material needed to do anything on it. Oh, good, and I'm being attacked by a zombie with gold fucking boots.
I just tried to catch a Pichu.
How'd that work?
It was level 20 and I have a Froakie, which is a water type.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Even I know that's a bad move.
Oh yeah, I knew it was a bad move, but I still just have the one Pokemon because I'm weird and don't like to catch everything. I want to catch stuff I actually want on my team first, like that I'm willing to use, at least until my team is full. And then I don't care.
I like to have a good Pokedex.
Oh, I do too, but I can't do that first or I'm going to waste time leveling shit that I don't want.
Oh, I don't care about leveling. I level as things naturally be convenient to me. But that's why I'm bad at Pokemon.
Oh, I do that same thing. That's why I refuse to catch Pokemon until I find shit I want on my team. Otherwise, I'll never level shit that's actually useful.
Do I want double door or single door? Do I want an odd numbered house or an even numbered house? What's your opinion? Odd numbered house or even numbered house?
I always prefer to go odd.
It always fits better visually to go odd. But
yep.
My like OCD tendency is to go I'll go odd. I'll go 11. Oh, I hit control instead of shift. It almost fell to my death. That's not the first time that's going to happen. I'm going to have a floating house in this chasm.
I figured. That's just the correct answer.
For now, it's going to be made out of wood. Eventually, it'll be made out of mold. Ooh, I can make
out of what?
Not out of more. I don't know.
I thought you said mold.
I mean,
I'm like,
I mean,
what?
Just make it entirely out of sponge. I can
gross. That's so gross.
I can make it like a 13, 14. No, 16, 17. 17. 17 is a good number.
Oh, that's a shiny stone. Okay.
You're a shiny stone. Is that one too many? That's one too many. Oh, good. I'm being chased by a skeleton. That's good for me.
Oh, if you see a Geodude that looks like it has hair, that is the Alolan variant. Instead of rock ground, it's ground electric.
Yeah, from all the type dolls that we've done, I hate anything Alolan. It just annoys me.
I like the Alolan Geodude because, I'm sorry, electric ground is a typing that is just needed in Minecraft, and it being a Geodude makes my heart happy. Most of the rest of them are just weird.
Thank God for FTB Mine.
Oh yeah, Ultimine's great. And while this pack doesn't have all of the stuff I would consider to be quality of life, like, for instance, not all inventories sort for some fucking reason. And there's no dark mode for AE2, which I'm just going to find a resource pack and fix that.
It should have its own theming for that.
It doesn't.
That might just...
There is no way to change it.
Yeah, it might just be a lack of 121 compatibility.
Right.
Because like 116 or 118 AE2, it just has a ton of different like gradient themes. Or not gradient themes, but like it's just a button. You just click the button and it goes, do you want dark? Do you want blue? Do you want green? Do you want red? Do you want Yeah.
And on this, if you hit E, in the bottom left, there's a button that you can use to flip through the different modes for every other interface except AE2. I have yet to find another interface it doesn't work with.
Oh, you're talking about JEI. AE2 is its own unique button.
I'm aware. The button doesn't exist. I looked for about 20 minutes and then looked it up and couldn't find an answer. So I just think it doesn't exist in 121.
Yeah.
Because I know it existed elsewhere. I fucking used it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, but this is the one instance I've never really had a problem with like non-dark mode in Minecraft. But like, I get like some mods really have dog shit ass fucking themes by default. Like Mechanism, I really didn't like their default. Ironically,
their modern default is better, but yeah, OG Mechanism was bad. Buildcraft's UIs were always pretty ass too.
They were rough, but there was no alternative, so you just got used to it.
Right. Oh yeah, I'm not saying there was something better. I'm just saying it wasn't good.
Yeah.
Fucking finally. I found this is either a gym or a Pokemon Center. It is a gym. It is a water gym. Oh my god, Misty is in this gym. I found Cerulean City.
Wait, there's actual gyms, like NPC gyms?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you have to do the NPC gyms to increase your... Well, okay, so you have to do the NPC, like, trainer quest things to increase your trainer level to be able to control... It automatically named itself Misty's Wet Village. I'm leaving it the fuck alone.
Oh god. Misty, why? That's fucking crazy.
I mean, Misty's like 40 by now. Because the year Pokemon came out, I was 10. And so was the cast.
Still, it's like a level of innocence.
Well, she's a water trainer, so I'm assuming that's what they mean by wet.
Oh,
I hope.
I'm sure
I
it's
hope.
meant in pure innocence, but, you know, it is what it is.
Right. We're old and yeah.
Adult. And we're bad. Okay, Ultimine is not giving saplings, which is problem.
Don't break the leaves, just break the tree. The branches or the leaves break on their own.
I'd never break leaves.
Okay. What are you trying to get saplings from that isn't giving saplings?
Oak trees. Yep. Otherwise, I wouldn't be suspicious. I guess the leaves are azalea, actually. I just looked at them.
Oh,
So
yep.
the game
Those
is
drop flowering
considered
azalea
different.
bushes.
Yeah.
And regular azalea bushes. I was going to say, I haven't had a problem getting... That's weird. How do we fix it? Like, I was concerned. Broke oak tree, got oak sapling. Okay, cool.
I mean, the logs say oak. That was my confusion. I
Yeah.
don't even look at the fucking leaves to consider it a different tree.
You have to.
I know.
It's dumb, but it's so dumb. It genuinely annoys the shit out of me. Okay, look here, you bastard. You hit me and I got faster? What the fuck do these pants I found do? Ow.
Kill yourself, apparently.
Apparently, fuck.
What are you? A bug type?
No! A father and his 2 sons have come to attack me.
A spinnerack. Bug poison.
Probably also has spider drops if you kill it.
I'm probably not going to be able to kill it with my Bulbasaur.
Oh, no, I mean with a sword.
Where are you? It's a level 25 Gimmighoul. It looks like it's just a fucking bug-ass fucking turtley Pokemon. As ugly as sin. Fuck you.
Yeah, kinda. Except they collect relic coins, and if you give it like 1,000 relic coins, it evolves into essentially a money god. Is my understanding.
Interesting. Bulbasaur, get him. Get the skeleton. Man, you're useless. It is hilarious how your trusted, loyal Pokemon, who would defend you down to their very last ounce of health, will watch you get impaled 17 times by arrows. And just stare at you and go, what's wrong? Oh, you're bleeding? Oh. Well, stop.
You know, that's good advice. Solid advice right there. If you're bleeding, just stop.
You got bit by a zombie, you're turning? Well, have you considered not?
Just say zombie no zombie. Zombie no zombie, you know, like Dorota.
What you do is you take a deep breath, you look forward blankly into the sky, and you just say, no. All it takes.
What's it really all it is? No. Bad zombie. And if you're feeling particularly spicy, throw in a, I'm very disappointed in you.
Ooh, that really gets them. That really is. Oh,
Every time. Cuts them to the quick, it does.
All right. Really wicked early game storage, I'm sure, is just a wall of boxes.
Yep. Recommendation, build your chests as sophisticated chests. It just takes a lever in the middle of a regular chest recipe.
That was part of my question. Okay, so there is sophisticated storage on here.
Yep.
Barrels for single item storage, chests for multi-item storage.
I would build the sophisticated storage drawers for single item storage.
I never like drawers. I just like barrels where you can see the item on the surface.
Oh, you can see the item on the surface on chests now too.
I noticed that, but as far as like compared to drawers, I don't know. I feel like it's always been a preference between drawers and barrels, and I feel like
okay. So you want to know what the mechanical difference is?
I feel
a
like
drawer
I
will
come
hold
from a
4
time,
times as much stuff.
I feel like I come from a time where there was no difference in mechanical difference. But
right, because barrels didn't used to be vanilla.
Wait, barrels are vanilla now?
Barrels have been vanilla since 112.
Gross.
But yeah, storage drawers, the drawers, if I remember correctly, by default hold 4 times as many items, but only of a single item type. So if you're only going to be storing one item type anyway, in barrels, just do storage drawers. Is what I would do. And you can make them look like whatever you want, because you can make the framed ones.
Drawers are a different mod.
Oh, are they?
Functional storage.
I could have swore there was a... Oh, they might have disabled them in favor of the functional storage ones.
It's possible.
Because I know...
The functional storage...
For instance...
Wood drawers do look pretty basic to make, if needed.
They are. I think it's almost the same as the barrel recipe, isn't it? Wait, prehistoric oak tree. The fuck?
Okay, so an oak chest with sophisticated storage is the same recipe as a chest, just with a lever in the middle.
Correct.
Lever is stick and cobble. That's not too much more expensive. I just need some cobble.
Which shouldn't be too hard to come by, I wouldn't think.
Yeah, I'm just trying to plan out where I want my mine to be. If I have a floating house.
Oh, yeah, that would in fact complicate things just a little, wouldn't it?
A wee bit, me lad.
Oh, just so you know, the feeding upgrade for the backpack works with the picnic basket.
I don't know what the fuck that is, but sounds good.
The picnic basket is from Actually Editions or one of the mods like that. But basically, it's a container that you can place it on the ground, put up to 6 stacks of food items in, and then pick it up. And then with right click, while the basket is closed, you can select which slot inside the picnic basket to eat out of. And with the basket open, right click eats just like eating that food. And when one slot is empty, it moves to the next slot. And if you put it in your backpack on auto feed, that one lunch basket acts as
Multiple
6 stacks
Yeah.
of potentially 4 different types of food.
Interesting. MBT is great.
You know what I like the lunch basket for, picnic basket for, though?
Dicks.
Food and elderberries, which are also technically food, but have the added bonus of, while they don't really give you much, if anything, in the way of food, what they do is remove potion effects when eaten.
Interesting.
Like drinking a milk bucket, but you get them for, you're a regular ponyta, you bitch. This is a different goddamn town. Isn't this a leader Sabrina? Why does this look like a Dragon Ball Z character?
Dicks. Oh, wait, Sabrina? Oh, I know. Like, yeah, that does make kind of sense.
Also, if you see a structure in the distance that from the side looks like the profile of a Blue Eyes White Dragon, it's because it is. And inside that structure, you will find Seto Kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting, to say the least.
Broke free, you son of a bitch. I'm trying to capture
have a
wormhole.
zombie.
You fucking stay in the ball. Oh, hell yeah. I got a wormhole. I don't know. How do I check my Pokemon? Oh, there we go. Wurmple. Wurmple's a bug. Okay, so really C-Dot is my most useless Pokemon currently. I have a bug type. I have a grass poison. The bug is really good. I don't know what Wurmple turns into, but...
A butterfly or moth, I think.
I mean, it sounds about right. But it has String Shot and Tackle, as well as Poison Sting. So it's got a really good moveset. As opposed to Bulbasaur, which just has Leech Seed, Vine Whip, Growth, and Growl. Which I don't like either Growth or Growl. How do I get their attack resources back? Is that ether? Can I only spend ether on that?
Or put them in a heal box at a Poke Center or a gym.
Which we don't know where either of those things are.
Yeah, I found 2 gyms now.
Yeah, as I said,
in
we don't know where
2
either of
towns.
those things are. Oh wait, I don't have a Waystone yet. You didn't give me one.
Oh, I didn't. When I go back home, I'll grab it for you and then teleport to you.
I was gonna say I'm being silly, but like, I also don't have a way of easily traveling to a Poke Center. Cinnabar. That's why I don't like andesite. It's fucking everywhere. I just want I want cobblestone. I don't want andesite.
What's the benefit of having cobblestone over andesite?
I can make levers.
You can make levers out of andesite too.
Can you? That's new.
Yeah, anything you can make out of cobblestone, you can basically make out of any other stone as far as shit like that. I believe. Because, like, you can use andesite to make a pickaxe, too.
I'm being attacked by a fucking beetle.
I just found an everlasting beef. Get fucked, everyone. I win.
A spinner rack just started absolutely destroying me in my mine of andesite. Okay, well, guess what, bitch? Bulbasaur ain't too happy about that. Here's a Vine Whip, which is going to be mostly ineffective, and you're going to kill my fucking Bulbasaur because he's mostly ineffective against you. It's great. Spinnerack used infestation.
That sounds gross.
The fuck is an infestation?
I don't know. It sounds awful. That will be a no thank you from me.
How do I... Oh, God, and there's phantoms attacking me now. God, this is so terrible in all degrees.
Hello, thank you. You have made my life miserable.
Fucking... What the fuck are you? You're a bug. You're a bug poison. I can't... I got nothing. I got nothing. I'm gonna run. Fuck you.
I'm gonna try to catch this Abra. It's level 8. I just threw an Ultra Ball at an Abra. Oh, fuck yeah. Wait. You're a starter. I'm pretty sure Choodle's a starter.
You're just making up words at this point.
What moves does Abra have? Teleport. You one-shot my Abra, you bitch.
Fucking phantoms. They're gonna fucking kill me. God fucking
Yeah,
ass.
we're
Fuck.
leaving.
There we go. Wait, did I get both of them? I got both of them. Okay. And there's a spinner rack in my fucking base. Not the spinner rack that wanted to kill me, thankfully. But there is a spinner rack in my base. That's good.
Nice.
That's good. I'm really happy about that. Really, that makes me really excited.
I keep killing the adorable rabbits.
Why? They're adorable rabbits. Are they are they Lola bunnies? Are you killing Lola bunnies?
I have seen 3 different types of rabbits and killed 2. This is the newest one I've seen that I'm about to kill. Oh shit!
If you're killing Lola bunnies, then Ludwig will have words.
Why? Because he's a furry freak that wants to fuck a Pokemon?
Yes.
Okay, well, that's a him problem, and he should probably see a psychiatrist about it.
No, it's not. Chat, that's what we call a joke.
Correct. Yeah, no, I have nothing but respect for Ludwig. I just realized how aggressive that was. I'm like, why is he explaining that's a joke? And then I thought about it. I'm like, oh.
Well, it was more so for like the. It may seem kind of like sussy for me to describe Ludwig or to accept a description of Ludwig in that way. Maybe, possibly, it's Ludwig. Ludwig's just a silly fucking boy. He's just.
Oh yeah.
My God, I'm tired of my inventory being fucking full.
There's this dog, and I'm assuming it's evolved form. And I don't know what they are, but they're weird, and I don't like them.
Barf?
There's a fucking Raticate.
I need to put down a chest just so that I can contain enough stuff in my inventory.
A flying pig?
Make a better chest.
What? Is that its face on the side? Where is the front of you?
In my front.
I don't think it has a front.
5 head. Okay, you can make a lever with andesite.
I thought you could.
I just come from a Minecraft where I'm so incredibly annoyed by all the extra stone type material they introduced, and there was no like integration with any other recipe with those extra stone types.
Yeah, no, that's been fixed in basically every other modern mod pack because it's almost been completely fixed in vanilla Minecraft via the use of tags.
Fair enough. I just have PT
fucking
SD.
Yeah, so all modders have to do is say, oh, and by the way, it accepts this tag in this recipe. And if they're going through and adjusting recipes with like Cube.js anyway, which is what I'm pretty sure they use in all the mods packs, it's literally just a yes-no switch, basically.
Fully restores all PP to one of okay, yeah, max ether is helpful to have.
Max ether, yeah.
Or Drigme token. Ars Nouveau. Fun. Ton of berries, antidote, golden carrot, Apiothis gems. I don't. God, all the Apiothis gems I get are going to be fucking terrible until later in the game. Might as well trash
yeah,
these.
it can actually only spawn. The best one it can spawn right now is cracked because of the world tier.
Yeah, I might as well just fucking trash these. Like, I'm not even going to bother.
Just so you know, the low tier gems can be ground down into gem dust, which is needed for higher tier function.
I'm good.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure you were aware. I also am throwing them away, but I like for people to be educated. Oh, what are you? This is a weird fucking horse.
You're a weird fucking horse.
No, look at this shit. Am I still sharing my screen? I am.
Are you?
What the fuck is that thing? I am.
Hold up.
It's like
Why
it wants
isn't
to be a
It's-
unicorn, but
my
with an axe instead of a horn. What?
Screen share is not. Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, no, hang on. Isn't that part of the same shit that you sent me earlier?
That one? No. It would
Looks
look like
kinda
this.
Similar.
That's a ponytail, but regular. This is not a ponytail. This.
Yeah,
I know how to find out.
But the one that you sent me was like black skin with white fire.
Blitzel.
Names.
It's pinky purple fire, and it's more of like a. Yeah. This is a Blitzel. Ooh, it's electric. I don't have an electric type yet. It's only level 6.
I'm just showing my chat your combat.
Man, switching to Froaky's a terrible idea.
Yep. My God, look at the size difference. You hate your Pokemon.
So the reason Froakie was a bad idea is because Blitzel's electric and Froakie's water.
Yeah.
But Abra doesn't have any moves other than teleport, which puts another Pokemon into battle. So I think I'm going to have to quick attack, hope for not a one-shot KO, and then... Oh, yeah, it just used quick attack. We're fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Wait, you might be okay.
I'll hit it one more time.
Yeah,
Yep.
you're going to be... Yeah, you're fine. Yeah. Use an Ultra Ball at that.
I was going to say, it's level 6, so it probably doesn't know an electric move yet. In all honesty. I'm sorry, but watching it bounce off the face is great.
It is funny to just... You are actually slapping a fucking ball off their fucking body. It is kind of satisfying in a way. Like, that is one of the things that the games don't really, like, showcase, is the silliness of you just actually throwing a thing at this creature.
Right. Speaking of throwing things at creatures,
fuck it, leave me alone. No, the beetle came back. No.
I gave Abra a spoon. The twisted spoon. It powers up psychic moves. And I already have a link cable, so I can evolve it to Alakazam whenever, as soon as it's a Kadabra. And I might actually replace the Paradox Pokemon in my list, the Iron Moth.
The Pokemon that was bullying me, I just threw a bunch of Pokeballs at it and captured it.
Well, there you go. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, fuck you. You fucking spinner rack. I'm gonna fucking murder you now. Why is there
just so you know?
There's
do what?
Hang on. I gotta share my screen. What the what Pokemon? Nintendo. Wait. What screen did I share? What? Hang on.
You were sharing Minecraft?
Okay, it didn't. Okay. Wait, where did it go? Oh, there it is. The fuck is this? It's just a block. It's just a Minecraft block. It's a floating Minecraft block.
With a guy attached to it. Yeah, I see that. I don't fucking know, brother.
What are you? An Eldegoss?
No idea. I also don't know what this fucking thing is. But it's level 54, so I'm leaving. I am at some point in the very near future absolutely going to have to make a trainer card and start working on that, though. so I can start actually leveling my Pokemon.
Wait, what? What is that?
So, once you get the trainer card and activate it, you basically start your Pokemon quest to increase your level cap so that your Pokemon will listen to you. And that's so you can use them in battle against other trainers.
So I can shove what I'm looking at up my ass. Sorry, hang on. Let me help you see what I'm looking at. Oh, it just fell in a hole. That.
I mean, if you want to, sure. I don't recommend just, randomly putting shit in your ass, but...
I mean, look at it, man.
Hey.
It's got a flared base and everything. It's perfect.
Whatever clogs your colon, brother.
Badoo, your grass poison. Yeah, I'm gonna run.
That's a Kingler. I'm always proud when I know these like Gen 1 and 2 Pokemon. And then I run into this guy and I'm like, oh, you're like a Krabby, but with boxing gloves. And then I move on because I have no idea what the fuck that is.
I ran into a grass fucking dildo. That's like the What the fuck is even that? Is that a bee? Is there a bee on my fucking... Hang on. Do I have blocks? I don't have blocks. I'm playing block game and I don't have blocks.
Also, yes, we have both the Productive Bees mod and there are bee Pokemon.
No. This is a bee... Oh, shit. Look at this. What the fuck is... What are you Invader Zim? Like...
No, that's a Gimmighoul.
Like, I'm with you in terms of, like... Yeah, I get Gen 1, Gen 2, and then I see shit like this, I'm like, what the fuck?
That was introduced in Pokemon Shield. If I remember correctly, it's a ghost-type Pokemon. But it's kept here by a sense of greed.
Yeah,
they're actually pretty good.
I got a Zubat hanging around. Yeah, that makes sense, actually.
I'm gonna say you're in a cave, brother. You're gonna have a lot of Zubats.
But it's like
you've played Pokemon and Minecraft.
It's not like
and what's the most annoying thing in caves in both of those games? Bats.
I've never encountered a Starly. Like all the Pokemon I'm encountering in my general area. That's a Pidgey. Oh, bitch.
That is a Pidgey.
Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch. Oh, you're so mine. Hell yeah. Man, how the fuck do you level up Pokemon, though?
Fighting other Pokemon.
I know, but
and winning.
If it's a level 3, all the Pokemon I've seen are like level 10 or above. It's actually rare that I've seen.
So you start with the level 3 coming out first, and then you swap it for a different Pokemon
and
immediately.
And it shares XP. Yeah, I mean, it's the same mechanic as the Pokemon game. But man, that's so dangerous for the. You have to have a carry. You have to have a carry at that point, which I guess Bulbasaur is going to be my carry, but then I need to level up my Bulbasaur. So I need to indiscriminately kill all Pokemon that my Bulbasaur can kill. But if I'm in the grass area, that's not going to be easy for my Bulbasaur. So
make your trainer card first before you start leveling your Pokemon.
What the fuck is a trainer card? NPCs, trainer card. Paper, name tag, glass pane, redstone dust. Guess it's not terrible. It's going to take me maybe a few hours.
Why a few hours?
To find enough sugarcane, find sand, find redstone.
Redstone is all over the surface. There are basically deep slate meteors that you can find on the surface that have all sorts of resources in them, including like platinum and shit even sometimes. I have a name tag you can have because I know they're a bitch.
Yeah, what I've never made a name tag. What does a name tag take to make?
You can't make them in vanilla, I don't think, but it's usually like
String,
dye,
cardboard, and black dye. Yikes.
Yeah, well, I have one. Because they also drop from every named NPC that you kill. Or, excuse me, every named hostile mob that you kill.
Oh my god, the game just gives you every single sapling. At least the questing does. It's just every single sapling. It just gave me a free crafting table. Bitch, I already made one to get here.
Yeah. It does that a lot. It's kind of the bane of my existence.
Yeah, I don't like how the quests are handled in this, where it's like every single minimal aspect is like iterative, whereas, and I'm not like poo-pooing. I'm just like the better questing mod packs that I experience are more like, here is your goal, and once you reach this goal, you get a reward. But this is like, congrats, you breathed today. You know, it's
Well, right, but a lot of these quests are even labeled as optional because they're there to teach you how the mods work.
But they still like give you shit tons of rewards.
Oh yeah, but that's for the fucking TikTok generation that needs dopamine gratification every 5 seconds.
I know, and that's what I'm complaining against is the congrats, you breathed, so you get here's a free crafting table. What the fuck? Why'd you fucking give me a crafting table? You think I didn't have a fucking crafting table by now? I'm just I'm annoyed at the idea that the mod developer was like, maybe they could use a crafting table. No, I'm not gonna fucking
You
use a
will need
crafting
more
table.
crafting tables, 2 or 3 of them at least, fairly soon.
Kill your never mind. Okay, all right.
For instance, use the crafting table they gave you to make a crafting table on a stick, because there is even a curio slot for that.
I never liked the crafting table on a stick.
I didn't either, because you had to press a button.
Yeah.
Or because you had to like put it in your inventory and then go to it and then use
An
it.
extra step.
But
yeah.
As a curio, it's just a button you press. Like there's a curio slot for it. I haven't used it yet, but in this pack, but I've used it in other packs. It's pretty good.
Getting started. Oh, free XP. Oh, don't mind if I do. Oh, look at that. Oh, so much. Oh, a normal gem. Okay, don't know what that is. Oh, a poison gem. Don't know what that is. Oh, a flying gem. Don't know what that is. Oh, a grass gem. Don't know what that is.
So if you hover over it, it tells you what it is.
It's not. I wasn't hovering. I was in the quest book, which the hover over in the quest book doesn't tell you fucking shit. Okay, boosts the power of the holder's first bug type move. Consumed after use. Okay, so if it's in my inventory, it's a consumable.
In the quest menu, it's a JEI interactable. It has the same tooltip.
I didn't see it have any expandable tooltip. It just told me that it was a
right. That's why I'm letting you know, because the quest book is JEI interactable. So hover over tooltips exist for everything, as well as you can press U or R to figure out what it's used for or what the recipe is.
Don't tell me about U or R. That's been native to JEI, and I'm aware of that much. Okay, I see.
I more meant the fact that it works from within the quest book, which isn't always the case.
I see the hover over now. But it's
no, the integration of JEI with the quest book is what I was trying to talk about, which is nice.
Boost the power, but I don't understand. Boost the power of the holder's first flying type move. So if I use a flying type move when I have this in my inventory, it's just going to consume the gem?
No. So Pokemon have held items.
I have to give it to my Pokemon. Okay, that's how it works in Pokemon. Right, okay. I never used that mechanic in Pokemon because I always thought that was like a min-maxing, which is like fucking shit.
Yeah, no, I probably won't ever use gems, but I do like the not single use items, I guess.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. The more permanent, like I have a Pokemon that I want to be
like
my
the Psychic
trainer.
Spoon that I gave to Abra.
I have a Pokemon that I want to be my trainer, and so I give it the shared XP thing. Or give another Pokemon. Well, no, the item was you give the Pokemon you want to level up this shared XP item, and then, or was it that, or was it the other way around?
I don't remember. XP share allows the holder to receive a share of the experience from battles without participating.
Yeah. So
I just looked it up.
Yeah, you give the Pokemon that you want to train this more permanent thing.
Also surprisingly easy to make.
Oh, in
2 amethysts, the gold ingot, an iron helmet, this is easy as shit.
Oh, damn.
Like, comparatively. Like, I half expected to see a nether star in this recipe.
I'm honestly not thinking about this mod pack in terms of Pokemon mechanics because I also haven't played Pokemon in probably a decade.
That's fair. The last time I played, I think, was Legends Arceus.
Well, I say a decade, but the only Pokemon that I've ever played has been at the most Gold. I've replayed Gold over and over and over again.
Oh, yeah. And man, they had just introduced the held item mechanic in Gold and Silver because I played Silver.
Yeah, and they had like
really undercooked.
Well, and they had like items that was like if a grass Pokemon holds this item, it improves all of their grass moves, kind of thing.
Right. Like the Psychic Spoon, it improves psychic moves.
Yeah. It's like a leaf. And if they hold this leaf, then all their grass moves are better. And that was the shit that I gave my Pokemon. Was I didn't ever do anything temporary.
Okay, like the Shell Bell heals the holder for a fraction of the damage they deal every turn.
Yeah.
And I'm probably going to put that on whoever my heavy hitter is.
Or your tank.
Because yeah. Well, see, and that's an interesting point. So do I want it to be somebody who can take a lot of damage and that gives them a little extra cushion? Or do I want it to be someone who deals a lot of damage and that increases their healing?
So that to me, that to me sounds like that is your tank. In which case, your tank isn't necessarily your Pokemon that you have out all the time. It's your Pokemon that swap to avoid your damaging, like your glass cannon Pokemon. You have a glass cannon Pokemon doing their shit, and then you can tell your enemy is about to do some shit, so then you swap to your tank Pokemon. They take the hit, and then they can heal from that hit that they took.
No, because it heals based on the damage the Pokemon that's holding it deals, not gets dealt.
Yeah, but it's not about that combat. They can take the hit, then you can swap back to your good Pokemon, kill whatever the fuck it was.
Who will get attacked before they get a move.
Oh, that's a good point, I guess.
That's why I tend to run Pokemon into the ground. That's why I'd be terrible for Nuzlocke.
Yeah, I never liked the Pokemon swapping mid-combat, like...
it fucks your action economy so bad.
It makes sense, like, in physical real-world scenario, like, in a physical real-world scenario, but the action economy is... It's so annoying from a tactical standpoint when you're trying to... Like, because... I have a glass cannon Pokemon. Oh, you're about to big move. So I'm going to swap to my tanky Pokemon. It takes the hit. Okay. Then I'm going to swap back to my glass cannon, but then you're going to hit my glass cannon with no damage done to you whatsoever.
For like 2 fucking turns now. Yeah.
Annoying. Oh, I just got a trainer card through the quest.
Nice. I haven't interacted with the quests other than to just randomly collect shit. Oh, I wonder if that's how I wound up with 2 trainer cards before. There's also a guy you can like buy trainer cards and shit from. I would put Netherrack in the dirt category as opposed to the stone category, right?
Netherrack is stone. Soul Sand would be dirt. Well, Soul Sand would be sand, but Netherrack would be
well.
Would
so
be stone.
I'm basing it on like hardness though, and Netherrack is soft.
It's soft for a stone, but I still consider it stone.
Fair.
It is stone. It's rock.
Well, I'm still putting it in my, because it's like it's because gravel is technically also stones, right?
Gravel I would consider more closer to sand than stone.
Right.
But if
I'm putting dirt, gravel, netherrack, sand in this box. Various types of things that function as stone, like in crafting in here, as well as magma blocks need to go over there, but as well as like obsidian.
I'm talking about like maybe physical properties, but if you're talking about storage, I put netherrack with stone because stone is just as useless as netherrack in terms of like long-term crafting requirements. Whereas like gravel and sand actually have crafting requirements that go deep into the game, especially in modded Minecraft.
Netherrack does too, but only because of nether brick. But there are lots of things I've seen that need nether brick in this.
But it's not in the hundreds of need. It's the same with stone. It's not in the hundreds of needs. Like sand, you need hundreds of glass. Gravel, you need hundreds of flint. Netherrack, you need tens of. Stone, you need tens of. It's in the same classification as stone for me in terms of like crafting need later on in the game. But that also means that you need like to double up on storage on what you're doing with your stone in netherrack. But
right,
what the fuck? How do you have netherrack already, fucking bitch?
It spawns in the overworld at the broken nether portals.
Yeah, so you're not going to get that much anyways. Ooh, XP candy, rare candy. Evolution?
Yeah, fuck.
I'm just going through the quests that I have. Like I'm just opening up all the quests.
That's what
that
it
I've completed.
was. Nether brick gets used for a bunch of shit in security craft.
Oh yeah, which if we're not on a public server, I'm fine. Whatever. Radical Trainers is a Cobblemon add-on that gives us trainers, but also changes the levels our Pokemon can reach. That is until we defeat a certain trainer. In order to find out, you'll need a trainer card. Either craft them or trade them with a trainer. I already have a trainer card. I got a trainer card through a quest reward. Trainer associates will spawn around you if you're holding your trainer card out and you don't have a set series or if you're near a village. These villagers can also give you the series, which will tell you which trainer you need to defeat to raise your level cap. Gems are fun items found in Pokemon structures and suspicious blocks. You can have your Pokemon hold it to boost their first move of that type. A water gem will kill yourself. So much free Minecraft XP.
Yeah.
Mega Showdown. Cobblemon add-on that gives us 4 different ways to spice up Pokemon fights. We have Mega Forms, Terastallization, and Dynamax. Oh, great.
Yeah. There's also Z-typing. And I only know what, like, one of those things is.
I've only ever heard of Ludwig complaining about Dynamaxing when he was tournamenting with his own viewers. And he would be like arguing with his mods about Dynamaxing and then talking about Z moves. And his mods would be like, nah, we can't. I agree, we can't have Z moves. But his mods would be arguing for Dynamaxing. I know about how annoying Dynamaxing can be. But I don't know what it is.
So, did you ever watch me play Pokemon Shield?
No. I think that was before my time of knowing you.
It very well could have been. So Dynamaxing.
I've seen one clip of you talking about Dynamaxing.
Basically, it turns your Pokemon into a giant version. Think when Rita Repulsa used to make her monsters big. It's that. It's doing that to your Pokemon.
Rita Repulsa?
From Power Rangers.
I didn't watch Power Rangers.
Well, fuck, man. I don't have another example for you.
I remember I can take context clues. It makes them big. Does it do anything? I mean, I imagine it gives them more attack power, but like, what's the X factor?
Depends on the Pokemon. Because just like everything else in Pokemon, it depends on the specific Pokemon and that specific Pokemon's stats and temperament. At least that's how it was explained to me, and I got a headache and stopped looking into it and just make big Pokemon big because fun.
What I was asking was, it doesn't make a grass type move 4 times more damaging. It just boosts the stats of that Pokemon's stats.
Correct. Terrestrialization is the thing that makes move types more powerful. And that's from...
What is it, Italian?
No. So Pokemon have Terra types, right? Or can have Terra types.
Terrestrialization. Man, in all my Pokemon playing, I've never looked at the stats of a fucking Pokemon. Like the speed, the attack, the special, I've never cared. I just thought
I haven't either.
That was so like min-maxy, and it was just like, I was like, no, I don't care. I'm lazy. I want to just fucking overpower,
I just want to play
level.
Fun.
I just want to be 20 levels over my enemy, and I'm going to be good. That was my strategy.
Right. Yeah, same. Yeah, except you can't do that here with the matchups, because...
This is why I want to do a Nuzlocke, so I can learn through a Nuzlocke, even though it's painful. I know Nuzlocks are so diabolically painful, but I feel like that's the only way I can learn all the intricacies of the differences in Pokemon.
I don't think that's 100% true.
It's a way to force myself to learn.
It will help, yeah.
Because all out of nowhere, I'm going to have a random Pokemon that doesn't make any sense why it's doing well, and I'm going to look at it and go, "Oh, it's because, wait, its stats are so fucking insane." This Caterpie is kicking the shit out of everything. It's not going to happen. Anyways. I do want to do a Nuzlocke at some point in my streaming career.
Fair. Do I only have one fucking name tag? I could have swore I found another one of these. I did. Okay, cool. I do have a name tag for you. Oh, you don't need one.
I don't need one. Yeah, I already have what is it? What'd you call it?
Yeah, which quest gave you that?
I don't. You expect me to tell you? Yeah, I got a trainer card.
Oh, that's right. That would require Zach to know things.
I just click on stuff. It's part of the whatever. Like just go top down on the when you go through your quests. Just top down, left to right. I don't fucking know. Like,
oh, see, I like the webs.
It had to have been
it's the wrong button. I keep doing that.
It's under Cobblemon getting started, and
okay,
it is here. Do you see my screen? Am I sharing my screen?
Yeah,
it's this guy right here, Pokemon Battles, and you get a trainer card. So you go getting started, Aldemons,
right?
Pokepedia, and then Pokemon Battles, and then you get a trainer.
So
card.
what do I have to do to? I've already done a bat. Oh, but the one battle, all the battles I've done, I've caught the Pokemon or run away. Why isn't that finished for me? Do I have to win a battle by defeating a?
I don't know. It says fucking custom, bro. I don't.
Yeah, that's.
I couldn't fucking tell you.
That's the thing I also bumped into. That I'm like, I don't know English.
I mean, maybe try killing a fucking Pokemon brutally with an axe.
No, I've done that. Where do you think I got the wool from my bed? I hunted down a couple Mareeps.
You demon. Man, this fucking... They really expect people to have no experience in Minecraft whatsoever when they play this mod pack. This is... Okay, children, and now here's how you create a chest. Oh, good, you made a chest. Guess what? We're gonna give you another chest. Good job.
You will want to configure the backups, as there is currently already 1.1 gigabyte of backup.
What do you mean?
This mod pack runs backups. This mod pack runs backups even in single player.
Oh, so you're talking about the server backups.
Right, yeah. So the default backup loop might not be ideal. And I know you customized that anyway. I just wanted you to know that it was set for backups by something by default.
I mean, the problem with the host that I am using currently is the maximum for the cheapest plan. So I'm gonna go. Oh. Choice reward, gold ingot or redstone dust? Oh, wait, that's a good question.
I would take iron. And I'll explain why. So in this pack, they use silent gear as a way to emulate Tinker's Construct because there is a smeltery that's not Tinker's, but works just like the Tinker's one.
Yeah, so I'm thinking of a material that is going to be beyond grinding. Like iron, I can just sit down and go for an hour. I'm going to grind iron and I can get a fuck ton of iron, like a stack of iron for an hour. And I'm thinking of a material that that's gold. Like otherwise it's going to be gold because redstone also, I can go to a certain level in depth and I can start to farm redstone with a fortune pickaxe. If I end up lucking out and get a fortune pickaxe, I can farm redstone like fuck. With iron ingots,
so just to give you a heads up,
the level.
Okay, what's the level for iron?
64 to 128.
Nope. Incorrect, because the it goes into negative numbers now too. Remember?
Yeah.
And all ore spawns are biased to be on cave wall surfaces. At least one of the parts, like that's where the ore spawn chunks start now.
Yeah, but strip mining is still viable. They did the ore spawn so that strip mining is still viable. It's still equitable. But cave spawns in the early game, early to mid, are where you get the majority of your shit. But there is an actual like ore spawn chart, and it's 64 to 128. I'm saying that in terms of it's including the negatives, and that it's a translation that I do in my brain, and I can't explain it
because 64 is one block above sea level.
I know. No, but there is a Z level chart of where ore spawns are. And for mountainous regions, it's a bit different, which we are in a mountainous region. But for some reason, I have a feeling it's going to be different. I don't think this is a normal mountainous region. I think this is
It's not. Also, all of the spawn rules changed in 121. All of them.
Yeah, there's still an ore chart.
I've never been. If you can find one for 121, let me know, because I've been looking for 2 weeks for one that's accurate, and none of them seem to be right. So if you find one that is, please let me know.
I'm going to choose gold.
Like, genuinely. Because you can't... Can you? I didn't even bother to look here. Yeah, no, because there isn't even a thing in JEI to tell you world spawn. Like, where the shit is in the world spawn. Which I'm aware is an add-on, but I always really liked. Because, fuck, I'm not going to remember where every goddamn thing spawns. That's crazy.
I know this says 118, but this is on the same exact page that says this is for 121. This guide is fully accurate for 118 through 121.11.
Man, this is... I don't think they could have made this harder to read if they tried. There we go. I made it bigger.
It's like, I'm so used to looking at these charts, I know what it means. I don't know how to tell you. I
know how to read. I mean the pixel density.
I don't need to zoom in to. I've seen this so much. I don't.
Yeah, I'm just used to using the one in fucking JEI.
I've never
from
used
like
the one in JEI.
117 and prior.
Ooh, trash can. Yeah, I've never used. I
am gonna pin this though, because if it's... Oh, I'm looking at the... You didn't send me an image. You sent me a link. I was trying to use the thumbnail as the... Right, but I was trying to use the thumbnail instead of the image you sent. Which is why it was so goddamn blurry.
The image is also incredibly blurry if you try to zoom in. I've just been so used to. I've seen a version of this image for this version of Minecraft for 116 and before, for 112 and before, for 1.8 and before. I've seen so many versions of people being like, here's the ore distribution.
And unfortunately, for my purposes, that still isn't helpful. Because I need the modded ore distribution.
Where the fuck is this sound coming from?
That sound might be a shiny close to you.
I'm here. No, the Minecraft music is actually like tuned up to Giga. Hang on, actually, it's actually coming from Minecraft. It's the music.
Oh, you didn't turn the music off?
No, I like the Minecraft music. But this is a song I don't recognize from the Minecraft soundtrack, so it's probably modern.
Yeah, they added a bunch of Pokemon tracks.
It's not Pokemon. This is not Pokemon. Whatever it is very vibey. It could be part of the modern soundtrack because I'm not as familiar with the modern soundtrack. It sounds like it could be from the artist with the numbers in his name. It sounds very much like his motif, or their motif.
Potentially, but I'm also not familiar with that track.
I wish there was a.
And they've only added, I think, 3 tracks since 112.
Oh no, they've added like 20 to 40. But a lot of mod packs don't play vanilla music anymore. There has been some significant soundtrack additions that I learned about recently that I've never heard before.
I was going to say the only new ones I'm aware of are Pig Step and the one whose name I can never remember, but it's fucking weird.
And that's from one artist.
Yeah, C418, I think is
Pig Step is Lena Rain.
Lena Rain. Yeah. And the other one's Other Side.
Yeah. So they have different artists producing different sides of music for the game. All the artists that they have producing music for Minecraft, all the music gets put into the game, but some of the artists get put into other media. It's like a weird like contracting thing, which is why I think C4 got out of it. Actually, I think C4 is like done with.
Yeah. That is also my understanding.
Was that it got way too weird with the contracting and the like attributing and all that, which is unfortunate because C418 like genuinely incredible artist, like vibes across the board. I've never felt the feeling I've ever felt from listening to a C418 song. Holy shit. What the fuck?
All right, let's go.
They gave me 3 ender chests for free.
Fuck you.
It's a quests. I did the quests. What do you mean, fuck you? You have the same ability to obtain this magical item.
Are they vanilla ender chests, or do we have the ender storage?
Vanilla.
In this?
Look at my screen.
Is that a Yamask?
It is vanilla Minecraft.
They look pretty. Good job.
But I have no use of them. I'm not interdimensional yet. I don't.
I gave up on your shirt.
Oh, he's talking to Danger, and he's talking to how what Danger is presenting is pretty.
Like the fabric
I thought he was talking about how pretty my ender chests were.
No, I'm talking to Amber. Give me just a second. Sorry, but
well, I'm gonna kill myself now. Chat. Here is when you get to witness my suicide. I'm kidding. That's a joke. In game. Anyways. Right. All right. Good Lord. Completing free quests completes other quests. This game legitimately, this mod pack legitimately just gives you so much fucking shit for free for no reason at all. This is the easiest mod pack I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. Okay. Anyways. Cobblemon. Getting started. Right. All the mods. Not a typo. You get a starter Pokemon. Uh-huh. Mudkip is my favorite. Well, good for you. Kill yourself. Revival herb. Revival herbs are grown in lush caves and can be farmed in farmland. Mature revival herbs will also drop pep-up flowers.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
No worries. You can use a revival. High danger.
You say hi.
Revival herbs are grown in lush caves and can be farmed in farmland. So, what classifies as a lush cave?
So lush caves are the underground biomes that have the glowberries growing from the ceiling and the pools of water and all the cave and the like flowering azalea bushes and all that shit. It's a vanilla biome.
Yeah, fair enough. Ow. Why can't I make Bulbasaur fight this zombie? Minecraft,
when your
why?
friendship level with Bulbasaur gets higher, he will fight the zombie.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Well, why are you not friend now?
Let him walk around with you.
He is.
That'll help, I think.
Look at him go. Let me read.
Yep, I just had to kill another Pokemon with my Pokemon. That's what it was.
And that's how you got your
And I know
temper.
I killed it because it gave me wool and meat.
Fair enough.
Oh, and sinew. Which is useful for making like really good bows and stuff.
I also cut my thumb.
You cut your thumb. Do you need stitches?
No.
Do you
call
need
a
stitches?
doctor?
No, it's not bad. It's just the tip of my thumb. So
Okay.
it's like a bitch, you know.
Call the National Guard.
I was gonna say no joke. The last time she cut her thumb, I told her she should go to the doctor and have it sewn up, and she said no, I shouldn't. And then 3 days later, she looked at how it was healing and went, "I really should have went and had this sewn up." And I'm like, "You fucking think?"
I still have a scar, and I could make it talk.
Yeah, because you should have got stitches.
Yeah.
If you can make a wound talk, you needed stitches. I'm sorry.
She can still make it talk because of how it healed, Dak.
I can't still
No,
make it
no,
talk.
you needed
She
stitches.
can't. I was kidding. She can't still do it. I was
when it was
exaggerating.
open, no.
But yeah, no, when it was, it was big enough she could make it talk. She needed fucking stitches. And she didn't listen to me.
At least it was a
Like usual.
clean blade.
Okay, clean blade, but you still need to stitch the sides
Hang on.
together.
This wolf saw this skeleton and is like, wait a minute, this bastard's made of bones. He's chasing down this fucking skeleton. I've never seen that before, but I love it.
That sounds bad. The bones? I like bones.
Ba-dum-bum.
This isn't Pal World. You can't just abuse your Pokemons and it's still... Wow. It directly calls out Pal World. Holy shit, that's insane.
Also, there's a thing you can set up called a pasture or a pasture block from the Cobblemon mod, which will let you have Pokemon just walk around in an area. It will also allow those Pokemon to breed with each other, and they will just attack hostile mobs.
Hell yeah.
They breed? Do they make new Pokemon?
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean by new Pokemon?
Like ones that don't exist yet?
No. No, they breed in the same way that fucking they breed in Pokemon.
I guess I've never paid attention to how Pokemon breed. Because I'm not a fucking pervert.
Guys, I typically don't condone violence. However,
hey,
sometimes you have to tell her twice. I'll be right back.
Dave is joking.
I will be right back in a minute, though, chat. I am going to go tuck her in. I'm trying to stand... I'm afraid to stand still, but I'm trying to stand still long enough to turn invisible. I have an arrow in my face. Jesus. Oh, it's gone now. Okay. Am I being... Fuck. It doesn't work if I'm being targeted by an enemy, you dickbag. I'm just going home. I don't want to know. That's going to be somebody else's problem. Chat, I'll be right back. Zach, I'll be right back.
Fair enough. Chat, imagine this hits off rip. 1 Ultra Ball, 2x catch rate versus a level 43 full health question mark. I don't know what the fuck this is. Done. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm dumb. I missed. Ow! Fucking son of a... Ah, fucking... Shit! Goddamn default Minecraft mobs. Bitch. God damn. I feel so, like, unusual in this experience of... Oh, shit. In this experience of Minecraft. Because those red eyes are so different. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. It's a spider on it's a skeleton on a fucking spider. And I got a zombie after. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm dying. I'm dying here. Shit. 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 Why is there a zombie in here? Why is there 2 zombies in here? Fuck! Okay. Okay, we're good. I need torches. I understand why there were zombies in my base. It's because I don't have fucking torches. I'm fucking... Alright. Anyways. Motherfucker. Okay. Can I use andesite in terms of cobblestone when it comes to making an axe? Oh, yes, I can. Oh, good God, thank you, Jesus. Okay, that was genuinely an oak tree, and there's not a single oak fucking sapling in my goddamn inventory. I don't know what Dave says. I think this mod pack is bugged where oak trees do not... Okay, I just broke a genuine oak tree, spawned from an oak sapling that did not give other oak saplings.
Yeah, it's a drop chance, just like everything else from broken leaves. Not every leaf is going to do them. I have had bad luck before, but the one oak tree I broke on stream today immediately dropped like 4 saplings. I had to throw 24 oak saplings away while I was out and about. Let's see, oak tree, oak leaves, oak log. Use Ultimine to get it.
Are you using Ultimine on the leaves or on the wood?
On the wood. You can't use it on the leaves.
And sometimes you can use it on the leaves.
Well, no, you can use it on the leaves, but there's no need to. Is more what I was meaning.
No, I know. That's not how it's supposed to work.
Why is that not how it's supposed to work?
Like, you shouldn't need to break the leaves to get saplings.
Right, and I didn't, and I just got 18 of them.
I broke an entire oak tree, and I got 0 saplings.
Yep, let's see. Here's another oak tree. I had 18. Now I'm at 20. I got 2 more saplings out of that tree. How many is this one? I'm probably going to have to break this one. 2. There we go. So out of those 2, I went from 20 to, let's make sure we pick all this stuff up, because it does kind of explode out everywhere a little bit. 2 more trees. I broke 2 trees there, and I got 20 more saplings.
Okay, so I'm just fucking stupid then, and I didn't see the saplings in my inventory, or they just disappeared themselves. Because I broke an oak tree with oak leaves and got 0 saplings. Or shit's just kind of maybe possibly broken a little bit.
You have that set as home, right?
I now do.
Teleport to me.
Hang on. Let me empty my inventory. Hang on one second. Empty of like useless shit. Because I broke an oak tree and I got a bunch of like apricot, not apricots, but like
currants.
Yeah.
Red, black, and white currants. You'll also get elderberries and nightshade.
It gave me a bunch of those, but it didn't give me a single sapling.
Sometimes they don't give saplings, and it sucks. I have had the first time I ever tried to play Skyblock, I had to start over 4 times because the tree didn't give me a sapling.
And of all the times that I've played Mystical Agriculture, Sky Factory 3, Sky Factory 4, Sky Factory 5. I've never run into a case where a whole tree didn't give a single sapling.
Oh yeah, it happens to me all the time.
I've never run into that. I genuinely have never run into a single tree not giving a single sapling.
Are you good to TP to me?
Yes.
Can you? I don't remember what order it needs to go in, so just do a TPA. Yeah. Otherwise, I would just teleport you, but I always get it backwards. Oh, you're invisible. Chop down this tree. It just dropped 2 saplings on you. I watched it.
Yeah, 3.
Yeah. Here are some more saplings if you need them. As you seem to be getting unlucky with saplings.
Since all of my memory of playing Minecraft, I've never gone negative in planting a single oak sapling in not receiving a single sapling. That's never happened.
It's happened to me multiple times.
I doubt. I hate to say it, but I doubt. Because for a good, 8 years, I exclusively played Skyblocks that relied on there being a net positive saplings on every single tree planted. And I don't plant a single sapling without there being at least 1 plus additional saplings being gained.
I mean, congratulations. You've had better luck than me, I guess. That doesn't change my experience or the fact that your experience in this pack has mirrored that.
Or this pack could have custom rules about saplings.
It could. I'm just saying it's happened multiple times. In vanilla Minecraft, even. Where I've broken trees and not gotten saplings.
Whatever.
By default, leaves have a 5%, 1 in 20 chance of dropping a sapling. There are usually more than 20 leaves on a tree. You'll usually get more than a sapling, law of averages. However, because it is a chance, it's possible for it to not happen. Jungle leaves have a 2.5% chance, 1 in 40 chance of dropping a sapling. sticks go in stick box. Did I empty that? I did. Oh, fuck.
All right. I really want to focus on... I wish there was a way to focus on training my Pokemon. I guess by the way that the quests are written, if I walk around...
So if you look at your trainer card, you see that arrow? That arrow is pointing directly to the trainer you're supposed to fight.
Oh, I didn't
like a compass.
Notice there was an arrow. Interesting.
Before you go too far from your house, though, I'm bringing you a waystone.
Oh, yeah. Good point. Yeah. There we go.
Oh. All right. You're invisible again. I'm just going to put it in this top chest.
I've been moving.
Because I can't see you and don't want to accidentally throw it over the edge.
I've been moving. I don't know how to help.
It's not moving. It's interacting with a block that makes you visible. Opening a door, right-clicking on the ground, etc.
Z.
Oh.
Is there a... How do I all?
You can't. Not in any way that I've found.
Oh, good. So
but
I can't teleport to your waystone until I've seen your waystone.
Right. And I'm sure I'm sure it's a settings thing where I can change it where we can
I think
change them to global.
Yeah.
I just hadn't even thought to look. It hadn't come up. Oh, I should.
Wait, this trainer is underground.
Yep.
Well, that's not helpful.
Probably in the lush caves biome that's nearby.
That's not helpful at all. Ow! Hey! Stop shooting at me. I got more important business. Bitch. Man, I wish vanilla mobs didn't fucking exist.
I have thought about turning off hostile mob spawns, but the problem is there are mods that add hostile mobs that we need, and I don't know if there's a way to work around them.
I just want to train my Pokemon. I don't want to have to worry about a fucking skeleton killing me. Or a spider. God damn it. Shut up. Oh, wait. Oh, who are you? Oh, ma'am. Ma'am. Oh, you are beautiful. What are you? You're a Ponyta. Oh. But you're such a
That's the one I need.
level.
That's the one I need. That's the one I need. That's the one I need.
Do you have a
Please
level
and thank
20?
you, sir.
Do you have a level 22?
I can catch a level 22 as long as I start a fight with it.
All right, I'll let you. There you go.
You should really see this thing with shaders on, man.
Invalid request.
It's because you already brought me here.
Okay. I don't see you because you're invisible, bitch. Yeah, no. What shaders should I? Options, resource packs. No,
not resource packs. Video settings.
I hit done on the resource packs, and so now it's gonna fucking load. Fucking goddamn! I should know better. I should know better by now than to hit done.
Yeah, it's always escape, chat. If you didn't know, unless you change something in your resource packs, hit escape to get out of that menu or to reload anyway. It's fucking annoying. But I use the BSL with color wheel. It's CLR. It's the top one.
Okay. Because I'm sure this does look prettier than I am seeing it as. Okay, video settings, shader packs, BSL, CLR, WL, 1. Okay, yeah. Done. Apply. Oh, that is so much more shiny and pretty.
Right? And terrifying looking?
No, just pretty. I don't know about terrifying. It's just pretty.
Man, anything with glowing eyes is enough. You do have to stop fighting it if I'm going to try, though.
Oh, how?
Press R.
Run.
Now tap R to recall Bulbasaur.
Okay. There you go.
Cool.
It's climbing.
I know. Come back here, you bastard.
What the fuck are you fighting it with?
Blitzel.
Where'd you get that?
That's the thing I showed you that you thought was the thing I'm trying to catch.
Yeah, and where'd you get it?
On the, in the flower, this same biome where, no, this is Blooming Plateau. Flower Valley, the flower biome over by me.
Fair enough.
Oh my God, I didn't bring any Pokeballs with me. I got so excited, I didn't bring any Pokeballs.
Where are you?
In the same spot I was.
I don't know where you was. You're invisible.
Oh, I'm right here. You're invisible, so I didn't know you were still, here.
I just dropped some Pokeballs on the...
thank you. I appreciate that. I will return them momentarily.
I know how important this is to you.
I mean, this is... Fuck yeah! Okay. Froaky's now level 13. And if I recall you...
You go invisible. Can I get my Pokeballs
and I bring
back?
you out. That's... Oh, yeah. Damn it. It's not big enough to ride yet.
I'm fucking up this hoot.
Nice. I'll kill the zombie.
Actually,
bro.
I might capture this bitch. Give it a vine whip.
Yeah, no, Noctowl's a pretty decent fucking Pokemon.
It's fast asleep. Okay. Vine whip again. Barely any life left to it. All right. Catch. Bitch, you're mine.
Nice.
Yeah, don't you dare fucking look at a fucking Ultra Ball and go, nah, I'm okay. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking, what are you? You gonna kill yourself? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's a mini Lola bunny. And it's way too high of a level for me to face. I need
you want to see something cool?
I need a carry Pokemon. I need to level my Pokemon up.
Damn it. None of these guys will ride on my shoulder. You can ride on some of the Pokemon. Some of the Pokemon can like ride on you.
I'm sure as it naturally meets. Bulbasaur, kill this man. I need you to be, and Bulbasaur, I need you to level up because I need a carry. Kill this man. Even though I don't have this Pokemon and I want to capture this Pokemon.
You still get experience if you catch it.
Okay. So maybe I bring it close to death. And then catch. Bitch! Hell yeah. Bulbasaur is level 13. Can I beat a level 30 G?
And I'm assuming you started on Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl.
Who is that?
Okay, did you not find and talk to one of these guys after you got your Pokemon card?
Who is...
The Trainer Association guy.
Yeah.
And you use him and you turn your basic trainer card into a...
Brother, I spawned into this server and you said follow me.
Your thing is pointing you at a trainer. Mine pointed me at that guy. So I was just asking.
You're also invisible, so I don't know who guy you're talking about.
I'm not anywhere near you. I still have my screen share up.
Great. Okay, so ask me to look at your screen share. Okay.
Did you talk to one of these guys after you got your trainer card and do this thing?
I guarantee not, because you told me to follow you, and I figured my own shit out from that point on.
Yep, this is me also trying to figure it out. So I'm supposed to find Gym Leader Rourke. Who signature item Smooth Rock.
Is that what you do with the card? You have to right click.
And then if you uncheck this, it'll just tell you whoever your target is when you hover over it.
If I hit the check mark, nothing happens.
Okay, because you don't have a series selected. So the arrow is going to point you to one of these trainers, and you're going to select these Trainer Association guys, and you're going to select Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, because that's the the starter tier.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, so the arrow, the compass arrow, you're going to follow that and see a guy just like this. And then you're going to trade with him your basic...
Like what? Sorry, hang on. What? Like what? Okay, look at him. Like that. Okay, like a villager. Okay.
Yeah. And you're going to trade him your trainer card for the one that says, and I already did it, but Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, as that is the 2.5-star difficulty. That's the starting point.
Okay.
Okay.
So I talked to him, trade him for a better trading card.
For the actual card that puts you in a league, correct.
So I get to follow the compass. Okay.
Yeah. And then the compass will point you at the people you're supposed to fight after you do that.
Last time I tried to follow the compass, I died to 3 different skeletons just fucking pummeling me with arrows. So this is going to go well.
I mean, just travel for a while in a different direction and he'll respawn. Or you can teleport to me and talk to this one. If you would like. Would you like to just teleport to me and talk to this guy?
Hold on. Fuck it. God damn it. How? I mean, my arrow, like, it has to be pointing to someone that's like underground and inside
yeah,
a
that happens.
cave.
That happens.
Did you watch my live? Like,
I did.
Did you see what I had to deal fucking with?
I have not turned your screen share off. Because I don't have any need to.
Your screen share is behind my main game window.
Oh, yours is just occupying my Discord window space. All right,
God,
so would you
you're
like
so
to
fucking cute? I want to kill you.
Teleport to me and use this one?
I mean, if I can, then sure. But
I can't imagine why you couldn't.
The arrow is pointing me in a different direction is the only reason why I might not be able to.
Well, yeah, but even if it points you in a different direction now.
Okay, so it is pointing me in this direction. Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl.
Yep.
Content Creators Team Radical Red.
You want Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl.
Oh, I see. Is this how I set my own difficulty in the campaign or whatever?
No, they're different leagues entirely. You can do all of them.
Oh.
So it makes the most sense to do them in order.
Fair enough.
Or at least that's my understanding.
A new journey. Oh, you appeared. And now you're digging straight down.
Yep. I appeared because I was digging straight down. Because my guy is... Well, now he says he's right above me, which is fucking annoying. Bastard. I was being suffocated by gravel. Which is never good.
Yeah, it's not good. My arrow has disappeared.
Yep, and it will until you are in or near a biome where the gym leader you are looking for will spawn.
Great. Where is a Poke Center?
Don't know any Poke Centers, but I can take you to a gym here in just a second. Give me just a second, though. I have to go home and then come back and catch this Bulbasaur.
I want
that I think is a higher level than yours.
replenish the PP of my Bulbasaur.
Ah. Yeah, give me just a second to grab my balls. Man, that could have been phrased differently. But you know what I mean.
No, I don't. Please explain.
Fucker. Oh, that's your Bulbasaur.
The level 13? Yes. That is
Yeah.
my Bulbasaur.
I didn't. You're all the way over there. Why is it still chilling there? Nerd.
Bitch, I don't fucking know. He does what he does.
I mean, that's fair. Oh, hey, it's a Lopunny.
Kill it.
I am. I need the rabbit's feet.
Does this building in Spawn have a PP restore?
No.
That's rude.
Ow.
Who is Toshiba Microwave?
Your guess is as good as mine, brother.
He must be a gym leader. I can't accept your challenge right now. You need to begin the earlier battles first.
Yeah, you have to fight the trainers that spawn in the world in the order they give them to you. If you request a teleport to me, I'm at a place.
Okay. Oh, I just requested a teleport to myself.
Did it pop up asking you to accept or deny?
It did. It did.
That's hilarious.
I'm just not. I'm really
yeah.
not used to non-dedicated servers. My bad.
And then there's a heal machine and a PC in here.
Which is which?
The healing machine. It's the one called healing machine in Wayla. And the PC is the PC.
Here, Fletchling. Okay.
And you can actually make a portable PC once you make a PC. Which, man. That's one thing I really liked about the later versions of Pokemon is that PC access was significantly less restricted.
Yeah. Oh, hello, ma'am. Gym leader Roark. Oh, I'm in a battle now. Oh, you have a level 12 Geodude.
That's actually who I was coming to fight. So when you're done fighting them, I will also. Oh, hey. We'll have the same list of people to fight, though. So that'll be fun.
Oh, extremely effective. Oh, well, thank God.
How do you...
Gym leader's Geodude used Stealth Rock. All stones float in the air around your team. What does that mean? Use your laser trap of levitating stones around the opposing team. The trap damages opposing Pokemon that switch into battle. Okay, so if I switch Pokemon in, then it damages them. Well, guess what, bitch? I'm not switching. Vine Whip, bitch. You didn't die.
Nice.
You're supposed to die. You're supposed to be dead by that. You're supposed to be dead.
It probably has sturdy, which means it can't be reduced to below 1 HP in a single hit.
I like 75%ed it on one hit, and now it's kind of frozen. Actually, the battle is kind of frozen. The battle is stopped. Like I've hit them.
It's not stopped. You have to hit the fight button in the bottom left corner to pick another move.
Oh, I get to double move. Why do I get to double move?
Because it flinched.
Did it flinch? It didn't say that it flinched. Like, I'm sure
it didn't say that it.
But it didn't.
I was going to say it didn't say that it did, but I don't know what else it could be.
That's what I'm like. I'm trying to understand like what is happening. Okay, but I can move, so I'm gonna move, I guess.
Oh, it went first and used Stealth Rock.
Oh, that's an Onyx.
Yeah, this guy's Brock, by the way. His third Pokemon sucks.
What do you mean this guy's Brock?
Geodude and Onyx, he's the first gym leader you fight. He's Brock from the anime.
Where's the gym? Gym leader. I didn't know this guy was a gym leader. He just walked up to me and I just looked at him. What the fuck do you mean? I'm so bothered. I'm so bothered because I didn't sign up for this. Vine Whip, bitch, I guess.
I mean, you're doing fine.
I know, but I didn't sign up for the. I feel like I'm still gonna lose. Also,
I don't remember what his third Pokemon was. I just remember it caught me by surprise.
His Onyx is not attacking back, so I'm going to Vine. Like, what? Why are they not attacking back? I'm gonna Vine Whip again.
The turn a Pokemon comes into play, it can't always attack, depending on how it comes into play.
Oh, when I chose to attack, their Onyx used Rock Throw. Oh, it's turn-based, so each Pokemon choose. Okay, no, I forget how natural Pokemon turns go, where both sides choose the move they want to do, and whoever's faster in speed goes first.
Correct.
I forgot about that. So now they have a Cranidos.
Yep. Which is just a dinosaur. And there's apparently a villager trying to interrupt the fight as well.
The villagers are just like, yo, bitch. Okay, so my understanding of, Pokemon battle, I'm going to choose a move. They're going to choose a move. If their Pokemon speed is higher than mine, they'll go first. But if my speed is higher, then I'll go first.
Unless one of you uses a priority move. Like Quick Attack.
Ah, okay. Either way.
Or I think Swift is also a priority move. I'm trying desperately to remember the Gen 1 fucking...
Oh, it's so close. It's so close. Wait. It used
Yeah, but you also
Bulldoze.
have other Pokemon you can use.
I'm also almost dead. I should swap out so I don't kill Bulbasaur so that Bulbasaur can get the XP. I need to swap out. The Vine was super effective, so I need to swap out for another grass. I don't care about C-Dot. You know what? I don't give a fuck about C-Dot. Okay. Wurmple, Spinarak, Pidgey, or Hoot Hoot. I feel like
What are you selling?
Care about Wurmple more.
This guy is selling an Eye of Ender for one slightly more valuable Poke Token.
Go for Wurmple's
Oh, and for 40 slightly more valuable Poke tokens and 1 Diamond Axe, you get a Diamond Axe with Silk Touch, Efficiency 10, Unbreaking 5, Mending, and Chainsaw.
I swapped for Wurmple, and Wurmple immediately died.
Oh, yeah.
Spinnerack tanked it. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I think Spinnerack has actually a pretty decent defense stat. And it evolves into Aridos, if I remember right, which is...
no fucking clue.
Isn't Spinnerack Gen 2?
No. At least I don't recognize Spinnerack at all. But either way, its Grass Absorb is 2x super effective against Cranidos. So that's going to be... Oh, Spinnerack almost died. Guess what, bitch? Your health is now mine. I won. You've got talent, kid. You've defeated Jim.
Spinnerack is from Gen 2. I looked it up.
I don't recognize it at all.
Why can I not fight this guy? Oh, right. I have to walk up to him and...
And there's also fucking Hiker Robert next to him. And then...
Yeah, but I need to fight Rourke to get tiered up, and I don't think I can for some reason.
Oh yeah, Gym Leader Rourke.
I have to find a different Gym Leader Rourke.
Interesting. Oh, I gotta pee.
Okay, enjoy.
Shall I leave my chat just with... Hang on. Can I spectator mode you? No, I can't.
Oh, yeah, you can. Hang on a second.
Oh, wait, no. I can just Discord. Share.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There you go. Done. All right, chat. Be right back. Watch Dave.
I am going to... I walked away, now I'm going to go back. And we're going to see if we can't... if I can fight this bastard. Can't fight that guy. Maybe because he's been recently fought? And his Pokemon... there's probably a cooldown, so his Pokemon have time to heal. Which is fine, I'll just... because there's another gym right here with a town that I didn't... hit the thing in because I thought it was this. I thought it was the same town, I think.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. I just realized there's another town north of this one that I went past, but thought it was the same town, and that I got turned around, so I didn't even hit the waystone in it.
Oh. I don't have a second waystone yet.
Yeah, come up north.
Here's what I was thinking of. Should I focus on knowing me? Should I focus on more material progression? Not possession, but progression. Or Pokemon? Should I focus on what I know or ignore what I know and focus on Pokemon?
Man, that's not an easy call for a variety of reasons.
I get that.
I'm trying to do a combination of the two.
That's fair.
Because the regular Minecraft progression is going to help push the Pokemon progression forward in areas.
Fair.
So I'm going to be attempting a...
The thing is, I'm realizing if I ignore the Pokemon progression, it's not going to harm me. If I ignore the Minecraft progression, it's not going to harm me. But either way, there's two different directions to take.
Right.
Or both directions to take.
See, and I think for me, I'm going to be pushing a little bit in both directions because things that happen in one path will inform how I handle things on another path.
I just don't know, like, what would be the... There's certain tiers, right? Of once I hit iron, I know I can do X, Y, and Z. Once I hit diamond, I know I can do X, Y, and Z. But that's like different when it comes to collecting Pokemon. Where the fuck is the waystone here?
I'm standing on it. Just walk towards my marker on the minimap.
Are you in the building? The big building?
No.
Oh.
What biome is this? Temperate Highlands.
Oh, there it is. Okay, see it. Got it. Untitled. Good name. You fucking... Oh, that was my spinner rack. Oh, I thought I was gonna fucking murder the shit out of that spinner rack, and it was my spinner rack.
Oh, by the way, if you want a framing saw, or not a framing saw, a saw, like from Universal Sawmill, there's just one right here. I try not to take too much from towns.
I think the spawning Pokemon button is bugged because I can only spawn a Spinnerack no matter what option of the wheel I choose.
Yeah, that's because that wheel isn't for which Pokemon you choose. That wheel is the emote wheel from Essential. Oh. It's the up and down arrows to select which Pokemon you have selected on your bar on the left. I disabled the emote wheel.
Yeah.
For myself.
Yeah, good call. Because that's confusing.
Yep. I forgot it was even a thing because I disabled it like 30 hours ago.
What's the evolution of Meowth?
Persian.
There's one
that is
here.
A Persian.
There's one here. That's crazy. 42. I can't get that, but man, I would want that. Sorry.
No, you're all good.
Wurmple. Kill that bitch! I need to level you up.
I think it would be funny if there was a way to add the like Origins mod or something like that to this, and what Pokemon could sit on your shoulder and what Pokemon you could ride were dependent on how big you were. I think that would be fun.
It would certainly be interesting.
Oh, it's an Oddish.
A Wurmple. Wurmple's a bug. So maybe my Pidgey or Hoot Hoot.
Oh.
Ooh, my Hoot Hoot actually might be... Man, Pidgey sucks.
Yes, correct. Hoot Hoot will be better than Pidgey just because Pidgey is normal flying.
Well, Pidgey just has bad moves. Pidgey only has one move. It's tackle.
What the fuck are you? I'm sorry. I think I found a fucking transformer.
Pidgey only has tackle as a move, whereas Hoot Hoot
It's called a low kicks. What the fuck is a low kicks?
Hoot
It's
Hoot
bug
has
dark.
Echoed voice, tackle, peck, and foresight. So it's just versatility even. Like, Hoot Hoot is better than Pidgey.
Yeah. And Noctowl, when I was playing Silver, Noctowl was my flying type through the whole game. Like it was still on team for the Final Four or Elite Four.
Oh, but it is level 6 against level 12. It's not gonna be so hot. Yikes. Switch.
Is that an Ampharos? There are 3 fucking creepers right there. Cheapers, man.
Spinnerack. Spinnerack, fight! Not well. Not well. Not well. Okay, so I've basically fucking cycled through all my fucking Pokemon. Okay, back to Bulbasaur. Alright. Vine Whip. Bitch. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, shit. No. Vine Whip again. Nah, we win this. War of attrition, baby. Vine Whip again.
Take a nap in Townsville and turn it into daytime.
Killed that Wurmple, bitch.
Good. Probably. You like a butt inside of a slime cube.
Don't talk to my Pokemon like that.
Wasn't talking to your Pokemon, brother.
I mean, you could have been. And it would have been accurate.
Okay, sure.
Bum, 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 bum. Oh, wait. Healing machine. Why isn't it activating?
It won't activate if your Pokemon are already healed. You'll also get text at the bottom that says your team is already fully healed or something to that effect.
It's opening like an... Wait. Oh, I'm kidding. I'm doing a dumb... I'm doing a non-Minecraft. Okay. I was hitting E instead of right-clicking on it.
Right-click? Yep.
Yeah.
That'll do it. Oh, hey, it's an Ampharos, the thing Mareep evolves into. Ultra Loot Ball had 6 full heals in it.
Ow. What are you? Level 20? Oh, run. You know, this is what I enjoyed about creeper. What I enjoyed about Pokemon is you look at this piece of grass, and that piece of grass is level this to this. Man, I don't know where to grind levels.
So as far as I can tell, Pokemon spawn level is completely random. I have seen a level 2 Charcadet spawn next to a level 35 Charcadet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It is.
But to be fair, that's more how it would just be in real life.
Sure.
Right?
I'm just saying
the
that's
animals would be found based on biome and not.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking murder this blip bug is gonna be nothing but a stain on the bottom of my Bulbasaur's boot. It's done. You're done. You're done, King. No, but that's what I'm saying is like there's no consistency.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Oh, hello. Loot ball?
Yep, that is a Premier Loot Ball. It might have Premier Balls in it. Nope, Iron Nuggets.
Iron Nuggets. Great.
You can, so that ball, when you use it, also drops itself. You can place it and put shit inside of it later. I've been picking them up because they might be fun to use as like rewards for the gym.
Oh, I see. Oh.
And then if you put something in your hand and right click on it, it should place it inside.
Like torches. Oh.
Oh, apparently you have to be maybe in creative mode to do it. I'll figure it out.
I'm not worried about it. Neat.
Oh, I just know I've accidentally put stuff in them before, but I don't remember the conditions. It's when I was playing around with stuff.
I agree with you. This is a neat way to like possibly introduce little sneak peeks, little sneak rewards. I like that.
And the other thing is, they just continuously randomly spawn.
What level are you? What level are you? Oh. Beedrill! Wait. Oh. 22. Oh, man, but I really want a Beedrill. God damn.
Just go into combat and immediately throw a ball at it. Maybe you'll catch it. That's what I did with the Ponyta, and it worked. I fucking know why I can't fight the gym leader. I have the Ponyta on my party.
It's gonna be so random ass.
It's above my level cap.
Beedrill. Catch. Bitch. Fuck you. God damn. Second try. Oh. Second try.
Nice.
Don't say nice yet. God damn it.
Oh, I thought when you said second try, I thought you meant you got it second try.
Third try. But
it's its turn. It gets a turn. So you have to pick a new Pokemon to come out first.
Oh, did it kill my Pokemon?
Yes.
Oh. Oh no, Pidgey, level 3.
Man, you really are a prick, aren't you? Oh, fuck me.
Bitch.
Oh, but the thing I was gonna say,
Fuck, I'm running. I'm
the
running.
casts,
I'm running.
instead of being made out of gold, require steel for the smeltery.
Which is complicated, but not that much more harder.
It's really not complicated. It's just coal and iron in the smeltery.
Yeah, but you have to have a smeltery first to make a smeltery. Like it's a stacking. You have to use the thing to make the thing more.
And the smeltery requires, I think it's just clay and gravel to make the fire clay that turns into fire brick that turn into the.
It's grout.
No, it's not grout because it's not tinkers.
Oh, it's
different than tinkers.
Oh, it's not tinkers?
Correct. That's what I said earlier. That's what I was trying to explain why you might have wanted to select iron instead of gold.
That's breaking my brain that it's not tinkers.
Uh-huh.
Wait, so what's the smelter? What smeltery is it? What mod is it? What mod is the smeltery?
It is Productive Metalworks. It's basically a companion mod to Silent Gear, the way they're using it.
Oh, that's so fucking annoying.
It's actually really good and works incredibly similarly to Tinkers in a way that I like.
But it's so much more complex and complicated and not simple at all.
It's really not any. It's actually less complex than modern Tinkers. Because modern Tinkers requires you to make a melter. And then in order to make a smeltery controller, you have to have molten copper and combine that with another tool block you make and pour it over it in a casting basin before you can ever build a smeltery.
Do you not see the 12 pages of items here?
Yeah. We also have productive bees and productive trees. Put the letter M in. Start productive metalworks. And most of those are just the melted versions of the metals and shit.
This is all productive bees, actually. Metal. Productive metalworks. Foundry drain. Foundry controller.
But they come in a bunch of different colors so you can have it match your base aesthetic. But it's all the same parts you're used to from like the 1/16 version of Tinkers. The big difference is the floor needs to be made of the liquid heating coils if you're using a liquid. And
so what you're telling me is I need to learn an entirely new mod instead of knowing a previous mod, which is what it is.
But knowing Tinkers, I had to do like 3 minutes of looking at this to figure out how to put it, because all of the construction rules and everything are the exact same as Tinkers. You need a tank, you need a controller, you need drains, you need I think they call them taps and not faucets. Yeah, foundry tap.
Or drains, or I don't like what's the like I okay, I see all the colored ones, but what is the base block? Like what is it? This is whatever combined with white dye. What's
it's the black
block?
It's the black foundry drain.
The black foundry. Okay.
The black ones are the base ones.
So fire brick with a blast furnace. Okay. All right. Okay. Fire clay, which is sand and clay, which is the same.
Oh, is it sand and not gravel? Okay.
It's the same as Tinkers, but Tinkers used 1 gravel, 4 sand, and 4 clay. That's what Tinkers used to use.
In Tinker's Construct 1 and 2, in Tinker's Construct 3 and Modern 3, because they're different, but they didn't want to put a new number on it. Whatever.
I recall.
It's so fucking man.
I recall how they changed the recipe for grout. I recall.
It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Oh, I just dislike how they changed the recipes for everything else.
Wait, there's a W to ponder. Oh, okay. This makes it much more. This makes it easier because I don't have to look up an optimal smeltery. Fueling the foundry. What can you fuel it with? Is it lava or is it coal
lava
and lava?
It's lava or electricity, because the heater things it has you put at the bottom, you can replace them with powered heaters, which just run on electricity.
Fuck. I'm still not used to that ponder screen. Hang on.
I'm also not used to it, but I do like it a lot.
It's so nice. I appreciate it. It's like I want to cherish it in such a tender, soft hand that I can't say anything bad about it. I don't want to say anything bad about it because I wish that so many more mods would use this. I just wish it was better at explaining exactly what I wanted instead of, okay, here, what, the controller is the controller does, okay, yeah, this is what I want. Must have a foundry controller as well as a foundry tank. At least one foundry drain. Fueling up next. Fueling the foundry. Next scene. The foundry to function, it requires fuel. You can either right-click a bucket into the tank or supply fuel via the... Yeah, okay, same, okay. So it is the same mechanics as the smeltery, but I had to make sure because you don't know when a new mod dev is going to say, but I want to do it differently. So I had to just make sure, I'm paranoid with shit like that.
And this was an attempt to bring Silent Gear, which is more feature complete in modern versions than Tinker's is, as far as compatibility goes, at least. More in line with how Tinker's Construct used to do their foundry prior to the new Tinker's Construct 3 or whatever the fuck they're calling it, where all the recipes went crazy.
My only problem my only problem with Silent is how much storage it takes up for all the science, like the different, like I hate the gems. I hate the gems.
I love them. I love them.
The utility of them is great, but the storage requirement for them is terrible. It's butt ass. I hate the storage requirement.
There's only like 16 of them.
And then there's 600 variations of each of those 16. Like
of the gems?
I have had 3 double chests filled with Apotheosis gems and Silent gems.
Okay, the Apotheosis gems are different than the Silent gems gems. The Silent gems are crafting materials. The Apotheosis gems are different. Oh, you're not thinking of Silent Gear. You're thinking of Tetra. You're thinking of Tetra gems. And yes,
I might be, and I might have an opinion based on it, because I hate shit that wastes storage space needlessly.
Yeah, no. First off, everything from Silent Gear stacks, which, okay, Master Loot Ball. Chat, this is a Master Loot Ball. There is a chance that a Master Ball will come out of this thing. One Master Ball. Let's fucking go.
Nice.
Oh. Hey, I saw that and I got too excited and I apologize. It was kind of loud.
I'm fighting a Cricketot for level experience.
Oh, I bet the weird bug I found was the evolution of a Cricketot. That might make sense.
Actually,
no,
I don't
no,
have
it doesn't.
a Cricketot yet, so I'm going to catch it.
I'm going to throw a Master Ball at an Iron Golem and find out what happens. Imagine. Okay, this is another water gym.
I mean, if it was the Pokemon universe, in full proper accuracy, you would be able to throw a Master Ball at me and capture me.
Right.
But the anime doesn't talk about that because they're too scared. They're too scared to address that factoid. That in the Pokemon universe, humans can be captured.
I don't know if that's canon, but it's been my head canon at the very least for a long time.
I believe it is canon.
Okay.
I've at least heard it as canon, but not as in like anywhere on film, but in writing books.
Right.
Oh, I got zombies.
Oh, right. I have to put my Ponyta away. And then I'm going to beat Rourke's ass with Froakie. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. I need to choose an action. How about, a guaranteed one-hit KO. Let's go. And I go first.
Shit. Fuck.
Oh, it pulled out its Craniados second.
God damn it.
Damn. That 40 to 100% didn't 100% me very well.
Wait, what are Poke tokens?
They're the currency that all of the traders use instead of emeralds.
Because I have 7 Poke tokens and 1 slightly more valuable Poke token.
Yep.
Great. Hey, you. Fight my Bulbasaur. I don't care what you... Mischief, you're ugly as fucking sin. Why does my Bulbasaur have a fucking trident sticking out of it? Hey, I don't appreciate... Zombie? I'm not about this. I'm in the middle of something. Alright. My fucking thought. Wait.
Oh.
A Mastiff
I should
is
probably...
water type. It might actually fuck me. Likely KO. What if I... Leech Seed. Used to bite. Bite did decent damage. What does Vine Whip do? Not enough damage. Oh no! Bulbasaur, get out of there. But I don't cut anything else. Spinarak. my goodness. Infestation, bitch. Never mind, Spinnerack's dead.
Nice.
Wurmple!
Or sad.
Oh, it's super sad. I'm dying inside. That went actually better than I thought it would.
What level are you? You're level 13.
Okay, Hoot's dead. Bulbasaur again. Bulbasaur's dead.
Fuck.
Run. Fuck it. Man, leveling Pokemon's hard. I thought my level 15 Bulbasaur could take on a level 14 whatchamacallit.
Man, if I knew what a whatchamacallit was.
You know what? Same. If I knew what the fuck these things were before I engaged with them, you know, it'd be that much better. Hey, Iron Golem, are you a Pokemon? No, okay. Can I kill you? You're level 25. No. Can I kill you? Level 24. No. Can I kill you? Level 6. Yes. You're going to die. Well, not... Okay, you're not necessarily going to die, but you're either going to die or I'm going to weaken you into a state of wanting to die. Oh. Oh. Oh! God damn it. It's dead. My bad. If what let me just ask. What's the like average level of your Pokemon?
Like 11.
Okay.
Not counting Ponyta, who's level 22 and not in my party because can't be.
Why can't she?
Because I'm capped at level 15 to fight trainers and shit.
Oh, that's wait, is that why? Oh, my level cap is 16.
Because you defeated Rourke, and once you defeat the next one, it'll go up to 20.
I didn't know that's why you progress a trainer. Okay. Who's next? You're so fucking cute, I don't want to kill you. Bitch. Vine Whip. Fuck you.
You brought out another Badoo? That sucks for me.
Stop quick attacking me. It's rude. Wait till my Bulbasaur cannot get past level 16. So I should stop training my Bulbasaur.
Yeah, because if it gets past level 16, you're going to have to put it in the box to fight the trainer.
Yeah. So I need to understand what the next trainer is.
Uncheck that. There you go. And then it's the Scrambly boy. Yep.
Commander. Wait. Gym leader. Wait. No. Commander Mars. Okay, but I don't know what Pokemon they have. So I need to explore this.
Click the next arrow on that. So click their name and then you can scroll to find out more about them and stuff. And I think there's one more page of information. Maybe.
There's no more next.
There isn't? All right. But yeah, and that'll tell you the different biomes that they'll spawn into.
A lot of caves, savanna.
Basically, I just scan and try to get a feel for the types of biome they'll spawn in more than the specific biomes because they tend to follow themes.
That's fair enough. Wait,
at least from the little bit I've seen, the guy you're getting ready to go fight is as far as I've gotten is fighting that guy.
My arrow disappeared. He's not on my... I don't have an arrow for him anymore.
Yep, will only happen when you're in or near one of the biomes they can spawn in, and they spawn.
But I had an arrow when I was standing here before.
They might have despawned.
But...
See, what I need to do is go home and teach Abra a fucking attack move.
Yeah. If you have any discs or anything like that.
Well, and I just got one. Extra sensory. I haven't tried to use one of these yet. Oh, you just right-click with it in your hand, and then you can select the Pokemon in your party. But for some reason, Abra can't learn extra sensory. Which doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah, it kind of seems like that'd be the perfect move for Abra to fucking learn.
Right? That was sort of my thought, too. Yeah. But fuck if I know, I guess.
This simple-looking flute was often carried by nomads and messengers who spent most of their lives in the saddle. Its sound is more familiar to riding animals than any reins. One signal calls them to their... Wait, so I just need to bring it once?
Nope. So the rider flute lets you store a mount in it.
So I need to have a mount already.
Correct. Downside. The only creature I have seen in this game that is a vanilla mount is a goddamn camel.
I'm gonna kill this fucking mouse.
Do it.
But not with Bulbasaur. Oh, who else do I want? Hoot Hoot. Bang. Bang.
Okay, hang on. Heat crash. The user slams into the target with its flame-covered body. The more the user outweighs the target, the greater the move's power. It's fire and physical. Its accuracy is 100%. So here's the thing. If I give a Snorlax a fire Terra type, then I get a really heavy, really hot boy who can use this move.
You get an incendiary Snorlax.
And I will name him ICBM. Captivate, endure, for sensory, fake tears, Mega Horn, protect, Skitter Smack. And Sleep Talk. Those are the TMs and TRs that I have. I don't know what TR stands for.
If you're asking me, you're asking the wrong person.
I'm not asking you. I'm just making a statement. I don't know what the fuck it means. I think I will be leaving the Master Ball at home, by the way, chat. If any of you were wondering what I was going to do with it, I'm going to leave it here and probably never use it. For fear of using it and then immediately needing it to catch, like, a Mewtwo or something.
What is a Glammeow? I don't know, but it's a cat. I like cats.
Man, there are enough cats in this game. You could make a whole team of just cats.
Don't fucking tempt me.
I think there's even a ghost cat.
My Hoot Hoot flinched. Fuck! Heck again. Used fake out, but it failed. Yeah, get pecked on, bitch.
Cause yeah, there's that one, there's Litten, there's fucking the cat with the pot leaf on its face.
Man, but if I want to be the horseman of pestilence, then I need to get into the more adventurous side of Pokemon, not the cat side.
Cute kitties.
But I still want the cats. And this one is kind of just allowing me to beat the shit out of it. So I'm going to take it.
Yeah. It wants to go home with you. That's what I'm seeing, at least.
The cat distribution system has worked.
I would agree.
Also, I have too many grass Pokemon in my fucking inventory. So I'm going to probably... Actually, no. I'm going to get rid of Pidgey for Kitty.
Replace the cat. Replace the bird with a cat. Okay.
Because at least Kitty is pure normal, Pidgey is normal flying. I already have Hoot Hoot. I need to diversify my shit.
Well, I'm pretty sure that cat, when it evolves, picks up another type as well.
I have like 2 poisons, but one of the poisons is bug, one of the poisons is grass. I have a mono grass, I have a mono bug. I want to get rid of the mono grass and mono bug.
Super fair. I'm not a big fan of monotypes.
But I'm still discovering Pokemon just right outside the Pokemon Center.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they do a good job at showing up.
Oh, hey.
Hey, can you sleep in one of those houses when you get a chance? If you happen to be near one.
Yep. You know what? It's probably a good idea. My turn.
Because while I know there are Pokemon that only spawn at night, I'm not looking for any of them right now.
It's a Meowth. That's a Meowth. It's a level 18 Meowth. Oh, I can't take a level 18 Meowth.
Yeah, you can.
I got a level 16 Bulbasaur.
Yeah, so hit it twice with your Bulbasaur and then throw an Ultra Ball at it.
Oh, but I do have a Hoot Hoot. Flying is good against normal, isn't it?
No.
What's good against... What are you? Hang on.
I don't really think anything is good against normal, but I don't really think... But normal also really isn't good against anything.
But I also don't want to overlevel my Bulbasaur.
Oh, that's fair. I would go find the other guy and fight him, and or,
But I don't get an arrow. I feel like my arrow's bugged. Hang on.
Your arrow isn't bugged. You just need to continue traveling until the arrow shows up. The arrow will not be there all the time. It will only be there when you are near the next trainer on your list.
It was there when I was in this town. I was in this same exact spot.
And the trainers despawn.
But also Minecraft bugs because it's Java. Especially netcode.
Bugcatcher Colton. Oh, fuck. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I have to be up in 4 hours.
Yeah, all right. Still no arrow. Oh, it is 5 a.m. for me. You know what? That's probably a good time for me to also sleep.
Yeah. Fuck. I will probably hop on and play more Sunday before Cyberpunk.
Fair.
If you ain't got nothing going on, tomorrow I'm probably going to be busy basically all day.
At a certain point, prepare to send me the world file for this.
Okay.
Because, like, I'm into it. It's not necessarily. It's not about if I'm into it or not. It's. I just need to find the means to afford it. If I want, if I can afford a server for it.
Right. Well, and like I
think my closet computer's tapped. I don't think you can handle a modern Minecraft server anymore.
Oh God, no. No.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, maybe just for a few of us, but like a proper server, no.
If it's not a Java game, it can probably handle it.
Right.
But this is a Java game. It can't. Like Hightail as well. The server executable is Java, so it can't handle Hightail either. But if it was like Arc, Satisfactory, 7 Days to Die, I think my computer could handle it. But I think I'm beyond. Like if it was a 112 pack, it probably could. It's a 121 pack. I don't think it can. I think we're tapped. I think I'm tapped on that. So I have to pay for like an online host, unfortunately.
Well, like I said, you said it's like $10-ish a month.
It's cheap. It is cheap. The provider that I use is cheaper than I thought it would be, and infinite memory. So, yeah, better.
Right.
Like, yeah, better than I thought.
So, yeah, I'll talk to Amber, but because like I don't have a problem paying for or helping pay for it. I just, like back in the day when servers were $40 and $50 a fucking month, I can't even help put a dent in that. I don't have what you call money.
I can give you Minecraft starting at 10 per month. If we wanted max processor and storage, it's $20 per month. But memory is the same.
Yeah.
Man,
and memory is the thing that's always an issue.
Yeah. I mean, I am running into a problem with Hightail in terms of where storage is the issue in terms of backups. I can't keep the server fucking online because the storage keeps filling because the backups are so fucking large because I preloaded the seed. That's my own problem, but either way,
that man just accosted me.
Kill that man.
No, he's a much higher level than me.
Well,
I think. I don't know. I wasn't really paying that close of attention.
No,
I'm just trying to get home so I can shut down. And why do I need to get home to shut down? I don't know.
Now you have an anime antagonist.
Wait, hang on. I know how to handle anime antagonist. That's my Abra. You also need put away.
Where's the storage on the base tier? Doesn't say the max storage. That's okay. Yeah, $10 per month base is really cheap. Like unlimited RAM is going to be really helpful for a mod pack like this.
Yeah.
In this provider, in my experience, the unlimited RAM is genuinely unlimited RAM.
Unlimited,
It says, like, it tells me, like, we give you, like, 16 gigs of RAM, but if you have to go beyond 16 gigs because your server's doing fucking whatever, then we give it to you. And the Hightail server has used 32 gigs of RAM before.
I was going to say, you sent me screenshots of it using, like, north of 30 gigs of RAM.
Yeah. So
because it has a slow but definitely there memory leak.
Yeah. So they are genuine and they're unlimited, and the server didn't crash. it started pushing up to 40, and I was like, I'm gonna reboot it anyways because
right.
Hmm.
But yeah, depending on how we do it, I mean, we could probably store twice daily hard backups for a while and be fine. Oh, fuck. But anyway, I'm going to go. I'm going to quit out of Minecraft. Chat, thanks for, Zach, thanks for playing with me. Have a great night.
Absolutely. You as well.
Much love. And I'll talk to you Sunday for sure.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. All right, chat. That is also going to be it from me this evening. I'm actually surprised the server remained open for me. That is, I was not used to that. Kind of caught me by surprise. But anyways, that's going to be it from me this evening, chat. I should be live tomorrow, doing my usual shit, doing some, continuing my Expedition 33 playthrough. Finally, where I have, and I'll talk about this more tomorrow, but I have kind of optimized my builds and figured out what I want to do with my builds. I've been talking about this a lot for a while. For many weeks of playing Expedition 33 about how my builds are really kind of bothering me. I feel like they weren't efficient. And I haven't really changed too much, but what has changed is I actually have a plan. I actually have a plan on what to do with my builds. I actually haven't reskilled any of my characters, but I have reorganized what active skills certain characters are using, and I built up what's his face? I forget his name. The psychopath. I forget his name. I went back and I killed a bunch of like early mobs to give him a lot of skills, whatever it is, or whatever his name is. We'll get to it. We'll go through it. I will show you guys all the changes that I went through tomorrow. But that's going to be for tomorrow, chat. But for this evening, folks, I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your evening or morning or whatever it is, whatever time of day it is, wherever you're in the world. It's probably pretty early for you, but for me, it is both late and early. But folks, I hope to see you guys all again next time. Adios.